Gwe ate muyongera mu kisaawe bannaye kakuwulira laba tokubako emulayini ndala
Masa okay dosh man.
I thought Rams was
Tuti wide. Yeah. Tuti. Yeah. Don't tight. Yangu wide.
Come again? Baron.
That's that.
Is this Baron?
Whew.
Let me fabricate it. Yeah, what? Wait, let me put it in.
Hi, how are you?
Seven can do.
Temnatandika.
Yeah, still testing.
Because that was the plan I get you. You know what? Let me just leave you like one. Because I can't buy for another person.
Guys, what's up? Can you go? I feel it's only the busy. This is fun. Welcome to day 2 of the Mileke Sevens, the Guinness 7 series, the first circuit of the Guinness. Welcome to day 2 of the Guinness 7 series, the first circuit of 6, the Mileke Sevens. Action from day 2, the business day, the business end of the circuit happens today. A lot of action. Just off the pitch was Rams 1 versus Rams 2. Rams 1 going off with the win in the first of the Challenge Cup quarterfinals. And coming onto pitch right now, we have the Shell Rimula Rhinos, or the Rhinos, clad in their black and yellow against the Entebbe Jaguars in their orange kit. The weather today is a bit more chilly with a little bit of drizzle, so we expect a bit of wet ball, if you should say. Today is a day of knockouts. Today is a day of positional playoffs. Today is a day of action. We were starting with the Challenge Cup, and on pitch, as I said, we have the Rhinos taking on the Jaguars. Earlier on, we had the Rams taking on Rams 2. Rams walking away with that win and ascending to the semifinals of the Challenge Cup. Later on in the day, we'll be having the main cup quarterfinals, and we shall also be having the positional playoffs for the teams that drop off from the knockouts. We shall be bringing to you all the respective fixtures. We shall be bringing to you everything, and we shall be bringing to you a recap of yesterday's action as the Entebbe Jaguars prepare to take the first kickoff of the game. The referee just making sure that everything is in set with the assistant referees and everything. Slight drizzle happening here at Legends. Today's weather is a stark contrast to yesterday's. Yesterday was sunny and a feel-good vibe. Today's is a bit chilly, but regardless, rugby has to continue. Rugby has to go forward. And this has to be a colorful day. Remember, the first circuit of the Guinness 7 series is the Mileke Sevens in commemoration and in celebration of the late Patrick Mileke, a.k.a. Papa, among many other servants, some who are still alive, celebrating those that have sacrificed their time, their effort for the great game. And the game kicks off. Rhinos with the first attempt to attack, and that was Billy Ochen trying to get some extra meters. The Rhinos will want to look to make amends from yesterday, and that is Captain Alan Olango doing what he did yesterday, and that is the stool, the leave me alone. And with the first attack, unfortunately, he stepped into touch, got a little bit too excited there, but that was those are some of the carries, some of the runs that have been accustomed or have become his character, his characteristic trait. Alan Olango leading from the 4, showing exactly why he is the captain of the team. From that particular Rhinos team, you can also look out for Ivan Chirabo, who also played for the Betway Cobs, but had to make that calculated switch to the Rhinos, maybe for a better contract. We're all about player welfare and player well-being, so wherever he feels comfortable and as long as he's enjoying his rugby. Rhinos showing their intent from the get-go. And we're going to be having the first scrum of the game. To the Rhinos. It's still a bit chilly with a little bit of drizzle. People are still coming in, so it's still morning. A lot of things are still in preparations, but a lot is going to, I'm sure today is going to be a very, very colorful day. And as we say that, the Rhinos dot down for their first try of the Challenge Cup quarterfinals. We're going to be bringing to you all the respective fixtures, what you need to expect from the various games, and how the matchups are going to be. It's going to be very interesting. My name is Ruben Kihumuro. The Challenge Cup quarterfinals, like we said earlier on, the first game of the day was the Rams versus Rams 2. Rams walking away with that win, 19 points to 7. And currently on pitch, the Rhinos versus the Jaguars. Rhinos currently in the ascendancy, 7 points to nothing for the Jaguars. The Jaguars, though, with the ball right now, still with their support as they did yesterday, trying to engineer space. Unfortunately, ball lost in contact, so we'll definitely be having our second scrum of the game. This time, though, to the Entebbe Jaguars. No, actually to the Rhinos, having their second scrum that they'll be feeding. This time round, hoping to get out of their own territory, not necessarily to score, but in sevens, anything can happen. You can find yourself scoring from anywhere. And they opt for the blind side. But the tackle matches the carry. Later in the Challenge Cup, we have 2 more games from the Challenge Cup quarterfinals to expect. We'll have the Stallions versus Jingo. And then we'll have the Sailors versus the Pacers. Later on, the main Cup quarterfinals, for those that have not had the fixtures, for those that have not gotten to know the information, we'll be having the Cobs, the Betway Cobs, taking on Mongers. And while we are saying that, Entebbe Jaguars, who were the fan favorites yesterday on day 1, dotting down for their first try of the game and their first try of the day under the posts. That's 5 points with the conversion to come. And the conversion is taken in a football manner. Unfortunately, that doesn't count in rugby, so they will remain on 5. Remember, with rugby, once you put the ball down legally, you get your 5 points, and then you have a chance to attempt for an extra 2 points. If you put the ball in between the sticks and above the crossbar, then you're able to get the extra 2 points. Unfortunately, the Jaguars weren't able to do that, and that's the difference between the two sides. A 2-point lead for the Rhinos, 7-5. You can see on the far end, and their teams warming up as Ivan Chirabo of the Rhinos tries to find some little bit of space, sucking in some of the players, and Billy Ochen looking for the contact, still freeing his hand so that he can offload. but unfortunately, he's held in contact, and the referee says ball is open for play for both teams. Ivan Chirabo with a pass to captain Alan Olango. And Ivan Chirabo with a good support play there. The offload, but the intercept yet again. And the Jaguars, known for their very, very fast game. Unfortunately, it's a case of lack of focus there, handling error, and possession quickly changes hands and changes teams. Now with the Rhinos. The Rhinos are trying to get as much possession as they can, but the Jaguars are matching them with equal defense. If it wasn't for that error with their conversion, this game would be, as they say, draw. Patient play from the Rhinos, not panicking into any unneeded kicks. Trying to move the ball deep. Beautiful dummy there. And it's the enforcer carrying the ball. And we have been seeing a lot of those mismatches from the Rhinos. Very good stepping there, dancing fit by the Rhinos, but the support play seemingly in spectator mode instead of actually trying to help their ball carrier. They are also enjoying the spectacle. I think someone needs to remind them that they are actually playing. Rhinos, regardless, are now in attacking territory with a proper platform. Long pass from Ivan Chirabo, Alan Olango. It should be really easy for him there. He has been carrying the ball well, and resultantly he does so, extending the Rhinos' lead to 12 with a conversion to come. As we were still talking about the fixtures from the main cup quarterfinal to expect later on, we shall be having the Cobs versus Mongers. We shall be having the Heathens taking on the Impis. Buffaloes will square it off with Warriors, the hosts of the Mileke Sevens, and the Pirates will be taking on the Hippos. So those are games that you should expect. Who are you going to be supporting? Who is your money on? Leave us a comment. Don't forget to share. Don't forget to subscribe. If you're watching from home on a chilly Sunday like this, a rugby Sunday like this, don't forget to watch with someone. Don't forget to grab yourself a Guinness as you're doing that as well. Remember, we are currently in the Challenge Cup. The Challenge Cup are those who fail to make it to the main cup, but still have an opportunity to compete for something. And earlier on, we had Rams taking on Rams 2, their second side, because of the seeding and how it happened. And Rams was able to emerge 19 points to 7. Currently, we have the Rhinos, the second game of the day, Rhinos versus the Jaguars. Rhinos currently leading 12-5. The conversion was unsuccessful. Then the Stallions versus Jingo is coming on next. Then we shall be having the Sailors versus the Pacers. The main cup quarterfinals, just a reminder yet again, Cobs versus Mongers, Heathens versus Impis, Buffaloes versus Warriors, and Pirates versus Hippos. In between there, we shall be having teams with their respective positional playoffs as they drop off from the quarterfinals. Remember, this day is the business end of the Mileke Sevens. Yesterday was the preliminaries, and today we have the knockouts. Today is go big or go home. Silverware and much more. We shall be celebrating the late Patrick Mileke. We shall be celebrating some living legends as well, the likes of Helen Buteme. We shall be celebrating Timothy Mudola, Alan Musoke, and many more. So keep it Kawowo. For those that can make their way to Legends, you're very welcome. The gates are open. There's a vaccination point. You can have a share. You can have breakfast. You can have a Guinness as well. But if you cannot make it here, then Kawowo has you covered. Kawowo will have you covered for the entire 6 circuits of the Guinness 7 series. The first of which is this, day 2 of the Mileke 7. So you are covered for these rugby weekends. That is one thing you should know. As the second half is yet to start, Ivan Chirawa with ball in hand, going to kick off. Sevens is the shorter, faster, scored of the rugby union game 14 minutes in total, 7 minutes each half, contrary to 80 minutes of the 15th game, which is 40 minutes each half, with a lot more players on pitch. This is more about speed, more about agility, more about intensity, and more about how quick your brain can be able to adjust to the situation and be able to utilize the space. Jaguars trying to set up and get out of their own half. The Jaguars have been playing with characteristic bravery, I should say, not fearing their opposition regardless of name. They have been able to square off with particular bigger sides, you should say, sides that ply their trade in the Nile Special 10s League in the 15s. These bigger teams usually can intimidate their opponents, but not the Entebbe Jaguars. The Entebbe Jaguars have really been playing with a lot of bravery. They've been playing with a lot of guys with a lot of belief, and they scored a try in the first half. Can they be able to add a few more tries? One of their biggest letdowns from yesterday was the fact that they failed to close off games. They failed to see off games, and I'm sure their coach will have something to say about that. Leading against the Impis and losing that game at the death, and as well having that same story in the resultant game where they led for 3/4 of the game only to bottle it at the end, and Rhinos with the perfect line out there. The ball coming out, Ivan Chirabo sending the ball wide, and it's pace for pace. Who has the match? And the winger tries to use the push, but unfortunately fails. And because of that lazy defending from the Jaguars, the Rhinos decide to punish. They say sometimes you can't defend with your line, but sometimes you have to be more calculated than that, and unfortunately it doesn't work. So the Rhinos extend their lead to 17 against the visitors, 5 points. As we can see at the far end of the pitches, the teams are actually warming up. The main cup teams are walking in as much as possible. They're trying to prepare for their matchups, trying to get their bodies warm. It's a cold day. Like I said, it's in stark contrast with yesterday. Today is actually colder. Today is actually not sunny, but hopefully we expect the sun to come out soon. For those that have a chance to look at their phones for the weather forecast, you can see what to expect later. Jaguars having opportunity to play now in the Rhinos half. The blind side, it's a mismatch, 2-on-1, 2 defenders to 1. But that has never stopped individual brilliance if you are brilliant enough. Brilliant hands there by the Jaguars. The Jaguars seem to be a bit fitter than the Rhinos, but they have failed to just convert. They have failed to turn all their attacking prowess in 2 points. Remember, we are at Legends Rugby Club, for those that are not aware, situated in Kampala, Lugogo.
Jingo will be taking on the Stallions. This is the Challenge Trophy. After this game, heading to the main cup.
Referee giving a free kick there. Early engagement from the Rhinos, and they lose their right to scrum. the Entebbe Jaguars should really consider putting points on board right now if they intend to make a comeback. They would be feeling like it's their turn to actually be on the winning end of an exciting comeback rather than being on the losing end. Yesterday was, you should say, psychologically draining for them. They lost 2 games at the death, and they wouldn't want to do that. But it's a team of very young, exciting players who have a lot to prove and a lot of rugby to play, a lot of potential. Team all the way from Entebbe. We have 4 teams from Entebbe in this Mileke 7 circuit, so we appreciate all the rugby development that's happening in Entebbe. Surely something right is being done. And unfortunately, for all the possession they had, they give away the ball. And now Billy Ochen looking for the outside pass. There was an infringement, and unfortunately that try won't count because of obstruction. Clearly frustration from the Entebbe Jaguars, but I think it was the right call there. The defender interfered with the pass, and it has to be Rhinos ball. Scrum time. Rhinos will be looking to do a bit of game management here so they can get through to the next round. Remember, this is knockout rugby. Go big or go home. Not really go home anyway, but since they have positional playoffs later. But if you're trying to eye the big prize in your particular knockout group, then you really need to win. And the Rhinos will be looking for game management here. But that's not a perfect way to try and manage the game with it. It looked like a knock-on from Ivan Chirabo, but the referee lets it slide. Alan Alwango with the ball. He has been very good. Billy Ochen as well has been putting in some very good meters there. Rhinos trying to play at their own tempo. The Jaguars really wanting to play a much faster game. The Rhinos not in any particular hurry, and player takes eyes off the ball, and just like that gives away possession. Remember later on, after this game, we have Jingo taking on the Stallions. Yesterday, the Stallions were clad in their grey jersey. Today, they are clad in the Heathens old kit. Heathens and Stallions, both teams from Chadondo. Brothers do share. Stallions being the junior of the two. And they have been seeing a couple of big hits from the Rhinos trying to impose themselves in regards to dominance, trying to show what you'd call small violence. And now we're going to see afterburners with the fend. Wow! And that's Abel for you with a big fend. Big fend. He has been very instrumental to the way the Jaguars have been playing, scoring a couple of crucial tries, crucial as well, but very exciting. He's not a man for the simple try, but unfortunately time is not the Entebbe Jaguars' friend, and they lose this game, winning over the fans, but not getting the win. Unfortunately, Rhinos with the more experience, winning this one 17-5, taking it for the second quarterfinal of the Challenge Cup. As Jingo and Stallions come onto the pitch for the third quarterfinal. Remember yesterday we had the day one of the Mileke Sevens, as we are trying to readjust the format of playing rugby sevens in Uganda. The two-day rugby sevens had happened before a couple of years ago, but we had resorted back to the one-day sevens. But you should say, I think the two-day circuits are more exciting. They allow for teams to have ample time to rest, which also impacts their bodies to limit injury. Quarter-final 3. The Stallions versus Jingo. The day is still a bit chilly. You could say it's good for the lungs. You don't have to worry about the heat, but then you also have to worry about a wet ball because the grass is still a bit wet. Gonzalo May, center referee for this one. As the main cup teams are still in preparation, some warming up, others kitting up, getting strapping and attention from their medical teams, getting them in the right situation for them to compete, getting them in the right mind frame to be able to eye the big prize. Remember, this is the first of 6 circuits across the country, 3 in the central and 3 up country. And each of these circuits counts for particular points. So there's an overall general log that all the teams will be looking at. How many points can they be able to get from as many of the circuits as they play? And at the end of the day, the team with the most points from all the 6 circuits will be the winner of the 7th series. Defending champions are the Betway Cobs, and they come into this one as favorites, having a very, very dominant day one. And as we were saying that, Stallions waste absolutely no time in scoring. First attack of the game, first score. Quarterfinals, remember, you have to be as clinical as possible. All the mistakes, all the errors that you were making from day one, the preliminaries, where you had the luxury of a couple of games, today you have to get it right on the first instant. And the Stallions get that right with the first attack of the game. 5 points with the conversion to come. Conversion unsuccessful. So it remains 5 to the Stallions and 0 to Jingo. Jingo, one of those other Entebbe sides. Jingo, which is a Luganda word meaning wave for those that are not acquainted with the local languages. Jingo being the second side of the Entebbe Mongers, playing in the Shield grade of the game in Uganda Rugby. But with the 7th, they get the opportunity to lock horns with teams that they would not necessarily play on most times. However, they surely are more familiar with the Stallions, who also play in the Shield. And today they lock horns in the quarterfinal 3 of the Challenge Cup. And referee Gonzalo May not happy with something about the Stallions and how they are tackling. Jingo protecting their rack very well, and now they get the chance to move the ball. Does he have the legs? Yes, he looks like he does have the legs. Unfortunately, the support defender is there. Loose ball, but that was a ball lost in contact. For a moment there, we thought the Jingo talisman there was close to crossing the white line, but unfortunately, the Stallions had other ideas, pushing that off. And now it's going to be a scrum to Stallions, who are attempting to get themselves out of their 22-meter area. Interesting to see that the the Jingo team is playing without a sweeper. And sometimes that can be dangerous when the other team kicks. Stallions being a bit sloppy there, but not being punished for it. Aaron Atoke with some extra meters. Referee not happy. Tackler not releasing. And there the Stallions trying to exploit the fact that the Jingo team was not back 10 off the penalty. tacklers for Jingo are really not rolling away in time, so they're really interfering with how the play is happening. Stallions employing a very interesting style of rugby there, and now trying to use some bit of power, but unfortunately ball handling has not been their friend. And you should say because of the weather, the ball must be a bit wet, and that must be influencing how they are holding the ball. But generally, even with day one, ball handling has been a bit not at the standard it should be. You could attribute that to rustiness, an off-season of having no game time, just training. Special shout out to Guinness for sponsoring the Sevens. Guinness, a brand that is always affiliated with the Sevens in Uganda. If you love Sevens rugby, you will love Guinness. If you love Guinness, you will love Sevens rugby. So whether you're watching at home on Kawowo Sports, you can get yourself a Guinness, a 6-pack or a crate if you're with friends and enjoy your Sunday and enjoy rugby. For those that can make their way to Legends, you can come and get yourself a couple of Guinnesses as you enjoy a lot of action. This is just the third game of the day, and Stallions dancing their way for try number 3, try number 2 of the game, taking it to 10 points with a conversion to come. Yesterday, the kicking was not really at par. Let's hope that today many of the kickers have actually carried their boots, their kicking boots. And the Stallions are able to convert, so that takes it to 12 points to 5. 12 points to 0, sorry.
With that try by the Stallions, push the scores to 12. Remaining black and green, 0 remaining red. This is the third match of the Challenge Cup. We're having one more game between the Sailors and the Pacers.
Penalty there for those that are not aware with the teams and which colors they're wearing. Are the Stallions wearing what was the Hima Cement Heathens jersey, the black and the green. Jingo putting on red, which was formerly a Mongers jersey. The bigger teams sharing with their younger brothers. As we're saying that, the Stallions making this very one-sided with yet another try, taking it to 17 points. Nothing to show on the board for the Jingo, unfortunately. A kick to come. Beautiful. And that was a very, very good conversion. They are taking it to 19 for the Stallions and nothing yet for Jingo. Halftime in this game. The party mood is starting to hold up. Legends is starting to fill up. And people are really, really disregarding the norm of how a normal Sunday should be, staying in and staying at home. No, today we are coming to watch rugby. And for those that can't come to watch rugby, whether you're in office, whether you're up country, whether you're at home and you just choose to want to stay home, Kawowo Sports has you covered. You can subscribe to the YouTube channel and watch all the action. Even yesterday's entire action will also be there. This action will also be streaming on the Facebook page of the Kawowo, so you can also get the action there. Remember, if you can't come to Legends, you do not have to miss out on the rugby. Simply follow, simply like, simply share, simply comment, engage. Let us know who you're backing. This is the Challenge Cup. Are you supporting Jingo? Are you supporting Stallions? Who else are you supporting from the Challenge Cup? Later on, we have the main cup coming on. Who are you backing? Just to remind you about the fixtures of the main cup for those that actually did not get them earlier on when we were talking about them. The main cup, which will be happening after the next game, the main cup, we shall be having Cobs taking on the Mongers. We shall be having Heathens taking on Impis. We shall be having Buffaloes and Warriors squaring it up. And we shall be having Pirates and Hippos. So a lot of action there. Knockout rugby, business end rugby. Go big or go home. In between there, we shall also be having some positional playoffs depending on who is eliminated from the knockouts. So it is important to note. Remember, this is just the first circuit of 6 circuits in a Guinness 7 series. Don't forget to get yourself a Guinness wherever you are, whether you're home, whether you're at work, and they allow you to drink at your workplace. You can get yourself a Guinness. Remember, Guinness is for those above 18 years of age. So if you're of age and on a Sunday like this, why not get yourself a couple of Guinnesses? Why not share the fun with someone? Call over a few friends. Banter over rugby, especially if you're not supporting the same team. That's when it will even be super fun. But make sure that you have Guinness with you. Long kick there. Received well by the Jingo team. Teams have to be a lot more careful with the way they are holding the ball today. Wet day, so the ball is a bit more slippery. And unfortunately, Jingo loses the ball, and the Stallions, it has really been one-sided, you should say. And there are Stallions trying to go in for their other try, but unfortunately, the tackle was good. The tackle matched the action. Referee is not happy with something, and the penalty goes to Jingo. Just quickly going through the Jingo lineup yet again. Busiro Shafiq, Biarohanga Alex, Esarati Brian, Kairu Eric, Katere Gashon, Mubiru Samuel, Mohanji Raymond, Ogen Sam, Thaka Dire, and Ankunda Isaac. For the Stallions, the lineup is Juma Rajab, Abiriga, Rajul, Abdul Medi, Winston Tumwebaze, Ogwang Ronald, Atoke Aaron, Okwera Regan, Bajan Seko David, Chiyimba Abdul, Musoke Douglas, Kafero John, and Odong Emmanuel completing the 12. And as we are saying that, the dominance of the Stallions continues with yet another try, taking them to 24. 4 tries, 24 points. Remember, each try counts for 5 points, and then you get an opportunity to add an extra 2 if your kicking is up to par, if your kicking is up to standard, and if you have your bearings with you. Let's see, the Stallions kicker has been really, really good thus far, but again, maybe you should say the commentator's curse. This time he skews it considerably wide.
Tries keep coming in. This one-sided encounter as the Stallions is given 24 to nothing against Jingo. As the Pacers get ready.
Big fend and a stool to follow it up. Beautiful, beautiful, and that just awakens a crowd that was actually a bit quiet. That's what people came to see. People were a bit quiet. Maybe some were even on their phones, but that really woke people up. A big fend and the stool to follow it up. You could call that a 2-for-1 combo. One man serving a special of 2. And Atoke Aaron with a dancing feet. Beautiful side steps, very elusive. You should say the smaller men have to find a way to survive in rugby, so they have to be very, very elusive. The bigger men have the luxury of power, as you saw earlier on. Powerful fend. And there's another big man there trying to look for the gap. Unfortunately, Stallions aren't able to hold on to that ball, and it's going to be a scrum. Good morning, right.
Listen, you won't know whether we have lots of people in here.
Yeah.
Until something like that happens.
Yeah, for a moment there, I thought it was just me and you. And then I remembered, oh my God, there are fans here. But you just need things like that to wake people up.
Like we already have thousands.
Yeah. That was really great.
Hello and welcome to the Mileke Sevens. This is day 2. We're winding down this first circuit of the 6 circuits. So clearly this is a very good way to open up day 2, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Action starting right from the front.
Yeah.
Challenge Cup action.
I mean, this is what we talked about yesterday. Our teams were not, really going in it. Like, there was something that was really lacking. But I think today with the shaking it off from yesterday, I think the hangover is really gone.
Yeah, definitely. Yesterday you could say teams were a bit rusty because of the long layoff. But today there's pretty much no excuse. You had the game time and now it's business as usual. As Jingo tries to get out of their half and maybe get some points of their own. Remember, they have no points, so they're looking for the spaces as much and as possible as they can, but things are not as easy as you might think.
Yeah, Django, the whole of yesterday, they scored 1 try.
Interesting.
Yes, I made my homework right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's very good research that you did.
So, if they are lucky to get one more try today,
They
that's
would
a
have
big step.
equaled yesterday's tally.
Correct.
Well, they possibly, if they lose this game, they'll have one more attempt to get a try.
Yeah, but to our dear viewers, we want to thank you for tuning in. I've been told we already have good numbers on YouTube watching.
Yeah.
Guys, we are available on Twitter too.
And
the link is shared everywhere.
I think today the social media stream is on Facebook, but YouTube remains a constant. Yesterday the stream was running on Twitter. So for those that want to engage directly on social media, go to the Facebook, Kawowo Sports. That is where you're going to be able to get the stream. And then YouTube is a constant. Subscribe, engage. Thank you for being with us for day 1 and day 2. We're here.
The
yet
man
again.
gets his revenge.
He gets his revenge.
Yes, he has a try.
Referee is clearly not happy with something. I think a bit of repeated infringement. Too many high tackles there, and he has had enough. He tells the Jingo player, please go have a seat and think about your actions. A yellow card.
Well, it's a chill morning.
Yeah.
But those of you who brought your Ray-Bans, don't you worry. from the look of things, the Kasana will happen. So no worries. No worries.
A bit of a drizzle here. And I think it's affecting the players. The ball is a bit wet.
But listen, do you realize this weather is good for a Guinness?
Yeah, definitely. I think everyone, whether you're home, whether you're here at Legends, you definitely need to get yourself a Guinness because
listen, it's no snow weather.
Yeah,
It's just a stout. I mean,
yeah.
chilled, hot day. Anyway, you can have.
I think if you get a Guinness, you wouldn't even have to worry about the weather. It just
you just flow with them.
You just flow. Enjoy your rugby, get your Guinness, and just have a good time.
Yes, of course, these are the Guinness Sevens. They're dubbed Guinness Sevens because Guinness is the head sponsor, really.
Yeah.
And we appreciate all the efforts from that camp. Thank you so much, Guinness. And good morning to you, Guinness. Yes. Ruben, how many did you take last night? You're so sober.
Are you
fresh,
sure?
man.
Are you sure that's information we should share on air?
Who's listening anyway?
I might seem okay.
Okay.
But we have a lot of processes we go through to freshen up.
Okay. But one thing I know for sure, Guinness has no hangovers.
Yeah,
That's
definitely.
for sure.
That's why you see we are properly fresh and we are able to enjoy our rugby. That you know what, we have our Guinnesses and we'll still be good to go.
Yeah, it's a very good Sunday. It's Sunday for rugby. Now, rugby is for weekends. That thing of Saturday is for rugby.
Yeah.
The whole weekend.
The whole weekend is for
I thought
rugby.
we were about to start Fridays, Saturdays,
Soon,
Sunday.
I'm
Like,
sure.
like those normal
From
Saturdays.
Friday, full rugby marathon.
Weekend, the whole weekend
Yes.
dedicated to rugby.
Just send your boss an email like, you know what? Actually, just one word in the email, rugby.
All right. A lot of action coming your way today. We have the Challenge Cup. We have the main cup. All the big boys are back and fit. It's just going to be a very big Sunday.
Yeah.
Not your usual Sundays. Not your usual Sundays, really.
Definitely, the main cup will be coming after this game, the last game of the Challenge Cup, where we have the Pacers taking on the Sailors. Sailors all the way from Boyogerere. The Pacers all the way from Chisubi. Another Entebbe road team.
That's true. Pacers really, they haven't been on the road like that in terms of scoring. But Sailors too, they haven't really brought their A game. But they had a win yesterday, unlike the Pacers. So we hope the Sailors would capitalize on that, still come stronger in this one. But our Pacers have a lot of work to do.
Yeah, definitely. The Pacers have a lot of work. And yesterday they went with a lot of homework. They had a lot of things they needed to fix. So it's going to be up to us and up to the team to see if they can be able to fix whatever they had to fix yesterday. And hopefully today they can do a lot better. They did not score a try yesterday. So today, that is, I think, the first benchmark. They need to get at least a 5-pointer or maybe a drop goal and get a 3-pointer. Who knows?
Yeah, just to remind you, if you're watching right now, we are live in Kampala. Legends. Tuli musazali akabaka eriecha dondo. Obadde okimanyi?
Nedda sebo mbadde sikimanyi ekyo.
There you go. Pacers starting with a little pace, I should say. But we'll see if they can maintain the momentum. Oh, Sailors asking the questions right now, and it's for the Pacers to answer. So far, 0-0.
In Swahili, would they say sifuri sifuri?
Oh, correct.
Yes, I did some homework after you put me on the spot about about my various lack of
you did
knowledge.
that last night, didn't you?
No, actually, I think I knew that from somewhere. I don't know where, but
That's okay. That's all right. Our first scrum of the day goes to the Pacers. Sailors guilty there for a knock-on. Listen, it's about time that you told your peoples around you that, hey, rugby is actually coming to TV.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
The dynamic
it's
is
YouTube right now,
changing.
but we'll be having rugby highlights all day on a certain TV one day. I hope so. Sailors, yes, they get the first answer of their 5 questions, I should say. So I predict like 5 tries for Sailors.
That's your
what
prediction?
I'm trying to say, yeah.
I'd give them 4.
We'll
give them 4.
We'll see how it unfolds.
But I really hope the Sailors and the Pacers can be able to put a try on both. They didn't score a try yesterday. I really want them to at least go with at least something to show for all their hard work.
Yeah, I mean, you need a highlight.
Yeah, definitely.
You need a slow motion from
All those-
Kawowo, but like you don't have any moment.
I
Like,
know.
You need
Yeah,
Pacers,
because
come
yesterday
on.
the conversation on social media was really epic.
Yeah.
On Kawowo, following the various hashtags.
Yes.
So it is very important for Pacers to also be part of the conversation. Let them score a try
Yes,
so that.
yeah, Pacers also need to come into the headlines.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, they've laid back the whole of yesterday. Today is a day. I mean, just one try would really set them off.
Yeah.
Okay,
Surely.
Pacers, could this be the try we've been talking about? Oh no. Squanders it. He goes as though he is really getting into there, but for some reasons he withdraws before you know the contact is already made. They still have the possession though. We'll see what the Pacers have to do.
Pacers failing to unlock defenses, and yet same story still with the Sailors.
But this is the last game of the Challenge Cup.
Yeah.
Then we go for the super action. I can't wait.
Yeah, it's going to be great.
I mean, I sacrificed all my sleep for this Sunday morning. Usually my Sundays are after church, I go back to bed. But right now, it's rugby.
Yeah, definitely.
Everything can wait, really.
And for everyone at home that has sacrificed their maybe extra snooze in the morning or maybe their church time to watch some rugby, thank you for choosing Kawowo.
Yes.
We do appreciate.
Sailors, they've made the green grass look like waters, really.
I should say the tackling from the sweepers has been very good. They are not just there to fill numbers, but they are there to score.
Sailors on the green waters. Oh. I said 5 tries. I hope you're still counting.
Well, we are now on we're now on 2. So I said 4. Let's wait and see.
Yeah, well, Kawowo Sports dedicated to give you real action in real time. So subscribe to our channels everywhere. Follow us. I mean, like, put a comment if you can. Kawowo Sport there for you. Kawowo is flavor.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bringing the flavor
So
to rugby,
yes.
bringing the flavor to sports.
We got the juice, we got the flavor.
Yep.
We are Kawowo, really.
12-0 to the Stallions. To the Sailors, rather.
So it's the Mileke Sevens. From this one, we're heading to Gulu.
Gulu town.
Stand up.
Last time I went to
Start your
Gulu.
reservations if you can.
Yeah,
It's
book
going to
in
be-
advance because it
Yes.
might be full by the time you think about it.
I already have my ticket, so really. Gulu, we are coming. We are coming.
Last time I was in Gulu, it was epic, I should say.
Was it a rugby deal?
It wasn't a rugby day, it was something else, but it was still travel fun. But this time I'm happy I'm going back for rugby.
Correct. Good to
Jones
see.
Kamiza with the ball in hand, going to feed into the scrum. Tries to dig the ball out, but he fails to do so. Good pressure from the Pacers. The Sailors aren't able to get clean ball. Kamiza opts to go for the blind side, but the tackle from the Pacers defender is good enough to give them possession. Ball carrier is taken into touch. It will be Pacers ball.
Sailors in the opponent's half. Oh, yeah, that's how you do it. If you want results, you don't wait this side. You go and look for them. And that's what exactly the Sailors are doing right now.
Yeah.
And they have it. It's working for them. 12 points, add 5. That's already 17 for them. If the extras are also converted, that will bring them to a score of 19. Yes, well predicted. It's 19 for the Sailors, and Pacers are yet to get best.
I'm just one try short of my prediction. as we go into halftime.
Can you imagine? Expect more tries in second half, really.
I have a feeling the Pacers will come out with a stronger defense, maybe, just to allow one more try.
Emotional feeling, really.
Of course, I want myself to win. I have to be emotional about it.
Okay, you see, you have to put the emotions aside and face the reality.
Put some
Can they
some
really
facts.
get a try out of this? Really, to be honest, I don't think so. Listen, I'm a well-wisher. I would love them to get one myself, but it's not going to happen, is it?
Maybe anything is possible with sport.
I know. We'll wait and see. But Pacers, we are here cheering for you. I wish you could hear us, but we want you to do something. I mean, up here in the news, when that section of the guys who scored tries the previous weekend shows up, we want something from the Pacers too.
Yeah, there
I
should
mean,
be a name.
every other team has checked that box, but the Pacers.
Yeah, definitely. Attack has not been their best of attributes. But you can hear their fans still supporting them, still believing in them. So it's good to have fans that will stick with you regardless.
One thing about rugby fans, they're just rugby fans.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of rugby.
Yes.
Like, you always have
They'll
your fans
support
with you.
anyone
They
as long
might-
as you're doing the good thing.
Yeah, as long as you're there to
Or
where...
as long as you need the support.
Yes.
If you're in a situation that calls for our support, we'll always
Definitely.
come through.
Because-
and that doesn't happen only on pitch, but even off pitch. I've seen lots of people donate blood for Robert Seguia.
Yeah, it's just been really great to see
It's
people
so crazy,
taking the
man.
time
That's
to
so
go out and
beautiful.
get blood donations. It's also been great to see people contribute to Maxwell Ebonga's
Maxwell Ebonga, yes.
knee surgery that is soon to be done. So thank you for all those that are taking time and effort to make sure that these great rugby people are actually getting to be better.
That is exactly what we expect from you. As the boys lay their bodies online, you who's watching, you who's just a fan who enjoys all the moment, all the action, the least we expect from you is to support us in one way or the other. And to those that are really doing it that way, kudos to you. The likes of Guinness. He's a huge fan of rugby sevens.
Very,
isn't he?
very big fan. Guinness has also been aligned with the national team, sevens especially, for quite some time. And we hope that they will be as well this year and next year. We appreciate Guinness for all its support to rugby sevens in particular, but rugby in general as well.
All right, we're back with the second half. Our sailors are sailing really over the Pacers. 19 points. Pacers yet to do anything that would let them arrive on the scoreboard.
That scoreboard
But this
looks
could be
like-
the moment. Pacers, come on, you.
That scoreboard looks like 1900.
And what does that remind you?
Buganda Agreement?
Okay. Wasn't that the time when Judas betrayed Jesus?
I don't know. Was that documented in regards to yours? I don't. You're the one who seems more knowledgeable about these things.
All right. Pacers managed to at least get a breather out of their own five. But for how long?
Never trust the bounce of a rugby ball.
Of course, referee saw that he was only taking his time. It was a knock-on, really. Scrum down.
I just want to see one Pacers try. And I think my day will be done.
To those who are new to the game, would you try to explain to them what a knock-on is?
A knock-on is when you attempt to hold the ball and then you lose it forward. If you lose the ball backwards in rugby, it is not considered a knock-on. You can continue to play. But once someone passes to you the ball and then you drop it forward, you are unable to play it. So you have to give away possession. That is what a knock-on is.
Correct. You heard it. So in case you're wondering what a knock-on is, we just explained. We'll keep explaining one or two things to them. I think some of our fans there don't really know the calls.
Yeah, it's good for us to actually go back to the basics and
Exactly.
really
Break it down
try to
for
make
them.
it more welcoming for the new fans, because I'm sure Guinness is bringing for us a lot of new fans. So we have to have them at par.
All right, the Sailors with a scrum down. See them passing the ball, 1-2.
That is Matthias Matovo for you with ball in hand.
Oh, tries to dodge one or two guys, but the third one won't really fall prey.
big man with a switch.
Okay.
And that is Bale.
Confuses the
Brian.
guys. Who's the big guy? Bale?
Marco Moding there.
Sailors. Ah.
Ball open. And Pacers.
Yeah, the man was pulled backwards without the ball. Any kind of contact to your opponent, it's fast. He should have the ball.
Yes, regardless of what you do, you must
Exactly.
hold the egg.
Correct.
Keep the egg in your hand.
That's the precious jewel. Oh, the Kasana is coming out process by process.
Yeah, it's good to see the sun come out. It was threatening to rain earlier in the day. It was very cold. I was wondering why I didn't carry my jacket, but now I think
don't you worry.
I'm justified.
I'm actually wondering, why didn't you carry your Ray-Bans?
No, because I'm good. I'm good. I don't need them.
Because the Kasana is coming through and, it's a Sunday. But yes, back on pitch. Pacers. Guy afunye size ye.
Yes, buli omu alina okunoonya
Ofuna
size
size yo, I think
onyumirwa.
if you're the refereeing, bali betwala nga really they are matched.
Obaleka. Let them sort out their issues as men, and then
Yes.
Sometimes we forget that the referees are humans. They're also enjoying this game.
True.
So sometimes he also sees a nice run,
you
a
let
big
it
hit.
go.
And you're like, you know what?
Yes. And I did refereeing level 1.
Yeah, interesting.
Yes, one of the things they tell us to really consider while refereeing is consistency, continuity. You get when you see there is a chance of gameplay continuing, just let it be, unless it really requires you to make that call. Then do it. But if there is, what you need to consider first is the continuity of the game.
Yeah, definitely. That's very important. Emphasis on continuity. And while we're talking about continuity, the Sailors continue
to score.
That's the first try. So my prediction is done. I said 4 tries for the Sailors, and that is 26.
Those are 5 tries.
Those are 4. They're 4 tries.
7. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Are you counting the conversions as well?
Oh. Sailors dominating the Pacers.
Now I just need 1 Pacers try and I'll be done for the day. Done.
Really, 1 Pacers try would be my breakfast.
They're really kicking away possession so much, which really baffles me. Maybe they're just deciding to play a territory game now, get themselves in the right.
Looks like they have no game plan, really.
I think they're trying to
You don't see any structured plan.
They're trying to kick away, they're trying to kick possession and find territory so that they can be able to force a mistake
but you
in
see
the other half.
in sevens, whenever you give away a possession like that, you're bound to fail, especially when you're giving it to someone who's stronger than you. The more you possess the ball, the higher your chances of, maybe skewing a gap, maybe, prospering in one or the other. But if you give away possession to someone who's already stronger than you are, you're bound to fail.
Yeah,
that is what the
I
Pacers
definitely
are
agree with you.
doing.
The basics of sevens rugby especially is you have to keep the ball as much as possible. When you keep the ball, you dictate how you play. But then also looking at it, maybe what I'm trying to think to justify why the Pacers are playing the way they are playing is maybe they don't think they have the legs to carry the ball all through. But if they kick it away and force the mistake in defense, then they can be able to steal a try. While we're there, Marco Moding is trying to use as much power as possible, the man from the Sailors.
Looks like we'll have so many handoffs today.
Yeah. Big fans. People are not playing around today. Business end, we said day 2 is not for jokes.
Well, the big boys are yet to come. The big dogs, I should say. Oh, my God.
At the far end, we can see Cobs to our left is warming up, just getting their bearings right.
Yes.
And on the other end, the Mongers as well. stretching it out.
I see the Mongers taking their no racism stand. No, it's the prayer stand.
Well, it can be both.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's going to be a real action from now on. I mean, strap up. You need to dress up.
If you haven't yet told a friend, the main cup is happening next.
Just boot up. Let's get
Share
to the
the
main
link.
cup.
Share the link with someone. Share the link with someone. They should not miss the main cup. Action is coming full.
In full conditions. How you want it is how we are going to give it to you. Pesas lingering around with the ball. I mean, they only go left, right, but they don't really move forward with the ball. Pesas. One try is all we ask. One try is all we ask.
Is the one try
One
coming?
try.
Pesas.
One try.
Oh my God.
Come on.
Pesas just want to break our
Boys.
hearts constantly. Come on.
It's not too much to ask. It's only one try that we want. Come on, you boys.
Oh, Pesas.
Oh, no.
Pesas. Pesas, why are you breaking my heart? I don't think he had to come back. I think it was a beautiful run. He just
Listen, yes.
he had to stretch it out.
I think, that is it when we speak about the quality in your side. He moves forward, he dodges a few guys, but then in a split second, he changes his mind.
I think it all goes back to confidence. Yes, you talked about quality, that's very true, but confidence as well.
Yeah.
Do you back yourself to actually go the extra mile? And I don't think they did. And that is the end of the last game of the Challenge Cup quarterfinals. The Pacers 0 and the Sailors 26. Next is the big action, first quarterfinal of the main cup.
It's unfortunate for the Pacers. They really work out from day one. But come on, we still have 5 more sockets. Maybe something good will happen.
They're not a core side, so they may not be in all 5. But what I know, they must be having a positional playoff today. So
Unless
they
they
still
will be
have
in
one
the
more
3
game.
that will be in the central. Okay, 1 is done. So the 2 that are left.
Yeah, surely. Let's keep hoping. I hope they improve as the rugby
Good luck,
goes on.
Pacers, but congratulations to the Sailors who made it really look easy to sail on green grass. I don't know if that philosophy works in any case.
Yeah,
Can you
if
sail
you're a
on
sailor,
grass?
You're sailing. Whether you're on
yeah.
water, whether you're on grass, you're still sailing.
Okay. Well, at least from the look of things, all teams are present
Yeah, definitely.
for the
All teams-
quarterfinals. I see the Pirates.
clad
seen
in
the
their
Buffaloes.
black warm-up jerseys.
I seen the Heathens also in their warm-up kits. But ladies and gentlemen, our first quarterfinal is upon us, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. 2 teams in 2 different shades of blue.
Okay.
It's going to be interesting. I hope they do not confuse each other.
So which blue are you in favor of? Blue or blue?
Blue. The accent will help you differentiate.
Okay, blue that has a red on it or blue with a white on it?
I think I'm going to go with the blue with the white on it. Business as usual for the Cobs. I think they're going to be able to get
We
that
have
win.
the original blue and the fainted blue.
Yes.
Does that work?
Yeah, definitely.
The fainted blue.
Or you can say the Plascon blue and the Betway.
And the Betway blue. Okay. So he's trying to say that the Betway Cobs are taking on the Kansai Plascon Mongers, who travel all the way from Entebbe. To come from Entebbe to Kampala, when you have a game at 9 a.m., what time do you get to the bus?
I think you have to be setting off at around 6.
Around 6.
Because, you have to come early
Yeah.
and then you have to settle down, get acclimatized. You can't just come and then you go straight into a game. You have to first set up. So they have to come as early as possible, and we appreciate them for that emphasis on timekeeping.
Whoever is doing the Kasana witchcraft, give them more money, really.
They're the Legends Witch Doctors are working overtime. Bonus.
For us, we are ready and we're waiting. But we'll wait for the match commissars, the match officials to really get this game underway. Okay, they had to change the blue, really.
Yeah, definitely.
One of them had to surrender.
I was wondering how that was going to work
Oh, you
out.
realize the blue is the Mongers away kit.
Yeah. So
What happened to the home kit?
that's where we're going to find out. Do they have... They are actually going to get the red kit now. It's what they're going to use. The officials could not allow that to happen.
Me, myself, I wouldn't. I was just trying to be lenient. Really.
What I'm just thinking, what criteria did they follow to say it's Mongers that needs to change? Why not Cobs?
Okay, I think that's team manager's issue. Why wouldn't you get ready your team? Because on the paper display, you clearly see which team is away and which team is home. So I thought that this is a manager's mistake, really. Yeah. Team managers, you need to correct yourselves. We're not here to pen them down, really. It's too for get up for once.
Yeah, and the Mongers changing their strip. Now they're in red.
Now we know who the Mongers
Yes,
are.
now blue, blue, and blue. It is red and blue.
It is time to go fishing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Fish those tries. I mean, all right, now that has been rectified,
Our first main cup quarter-final is here. The Betway Cobs versus the Plascon Mongers. This is the first of 4 quarter-final crackers, 4 quarter-final thrillers. This action is going to be big.
yes, Mongers captain Abba with a ponytail. Did you see that?
Yeah, interesting. I like the way the players are able to express their style.
Listen, guys, enough of banter. This is pure action that you're yet to witness. Betway Cobs, who are the champions, are here to defend their title. The challengers, the contenders, Mongers in red and blue, traveling all the way from Entebbe. They have the best roads, that's what they say. But
Entebbe, for those that have been to Entebbe, it's a
we'll
very
see if
beautiful
they'll
city.
convert the road they see to Pointer Sea. Many tries, don't they? James Ijongat, Alhaj Manano, Ian Munyani, Pius Ogena, Aredo Joseph, Adrian Casito. Jesus Christ, we have a good team in blue. In red,
Pius Ogena trying to do what he does best, enforce. James
Ijongat.
And we have the first dummy of the day sold. And Adrian Casito turning on the afterburners, looking for some extra meters to make an easier kick for the kicker. And the Mongers defender trying
The
to...
tackler has been tackled.
Unfortunately.
Oh. Those are the unrare incidences, really, but they do happen in
I
rugby.
think it's a case of using the wrong shoulder, wrong tackling technique. And glad to see that the medical team is there in a jiff, very, very quick to attend to him.
It's good to see Coach Onen from Jingo with his boys. He has a relatively young squad and they are very promising guys. I think the future is bright.
I think it's a very good blend. The Ginger team and Charles Onen, a young coach with a young team to do young but great things.
Mileke Aredo Joseph for the extras. Let's see what he can do. One of the Mileke sons. He treats the ball with too much poise, but he doesn't get the balls right.
The distance was good, but direction, no. So it remains 5 to the Cobs, Mongers 0. And we are glad to see the Mongers player is fine.
The tackler who was tackled?
Yes.
He's fine. Alhaj Manano finds James Ijongat. Adrian Casito with a wide pass. Ian Munyani to Pius Ogena. Surely this should be a try. He hesitates. I mean, he's only 5 meters away. But he gets a second thought.
I think he realized the defender had as much pace as he did. So it was a case of equal.
I think he plays it safe.
Yeah, he plays it
He's
safe.
like, I still have many games to go. We are already one try ahead of you. So no need of really putting a lot of effort in that when you know it's coming your way anyway.
Mongers winning the line out and getting very considerable meters. The tackler did not release. Rightly so, right call by the referee Rosenberg Kanyunyuzi. Is the ball. We have started seeing dummies being sold.
We are not sure whether the buyers are available. Finds obstruction.
Justin Kimono with the pilfer at the rack.
Pius Ogena.
And the intercept. Mongers has not come to just participate, they have come to compete. This is what they call the main cup.
Now,
big boys only.
This is for big boys, really. Almost try time. Between the middle sticks. Try scorer, Lukwago. Oh man! But listen,
William Lukwago with the try.
But listen, the commitment from the Mongers, they're not holding back. They're not trying to pass the ball wide. They're going forward for it. Kanyama Kanyama.
They were just looking at the line. They did want to pass in the corners. They wanted to go straight they did.
There you go. Scores 7 for the Mongers and Betway Cobs 5.
Mongers not coming to joke. The favorites have found a shock.
Listen, I'm pretty sure the Cobs know what they're up against. And now Pius Ogena. Oh, no way.
Adrian Casito. I think this is something we talked about yesterday. It's a case of a player already thinking they have gone even before they hold the ball.
Yes, because, I mean, the way Pius let him free, he had done all the job. He had done all the work.
Everything.
All Adrian had to do is just run for the post.
Food on a plate, and all you have to do is eat, and then you find a way of pushing it off the table.
Man, that was food on the plate when your hands are already washed. Like you had to just eat.
Definitely a man of Adrian Casito's caliber will be very, very disappointed in himself there.
Correct.
Appreciate all the fans that are getting themselves a Guinness or 2 or 3 or even 4. Enjoy your Guinness. The main cup is here for you to show
advantage to your
support to your team.
Advantage to the Cobs with an infringement in that scrum. Referee isn't really familiar with. And now Casito. Ball knocked forward, and now the ball will be for the Plascon inside.
I think this is going to be the Betway Cobs' first stand test. To test their credentials as favorites, to test their credentials as defending champions. They get a particular test. And the Entebbe Mongers have a thing for really wanting to stress the Cobs. Whether it's 15s, whether it's 7s, they just enjoy it.
I mean, these are traditional teams. These are legendary teams. They know what it takes. They have the quality in their sides. They've been there before. It's just a matter of time before we see more scores happening, really.
Definitely, and like it's day 2, so fitness is going to come into play. Who has been working out the more?
Here we go. Try score, Rukago.
afterburners and the pass. That is Robert Luyurika.
Cobs now with the possession. Watch them fall back as Alhaj Manano dances his way, but he finds traffic.
Dancing feet. Justin Kimono.
Justin Kimono, stability.
A speculative pass, but surely it went forward.
Yeah. You know, when stamina and stability comes to play, you really want to see a man like Justin Kimono execute those two.
Yeah, very, very true.
Mongers still in the lead. Oh, come on. Mongers have to be in the lead. They deserve it. They're not really letting the Betway Cobs do their game plan. You see, whenever they start to pass the ball, they have to break it. And Mongers have so far succeeded in doing so. And now it's Mongers. Kick and chase. Sports day. But Adrian will arrive fast.
Adrian, the king of sports day, is the one that saves the day for the Cobs. And now
come on!
Has his own
kick and chase.
It's a case of individual brilliance to Joseph Aredo.
To Joseph. And really, try time.
That is just quality coming to the fore. Quality surfacing. But credit to Adrian Casito. I think he made amends for the try he butchered earlier on.
He's just a dancer. You saw him.
Brilliant step,
dances,
chip and chase, gathers and selflessly offloads Joseph Aredo, the captain, who now wants to add the extras.
Yeah, with a step and chase, he gets lucky with a bounce. It comes really his way. Very calculative. He wastes no time, passes the ball brightly to Aredo, and there you have a good try. Adding the extras. And now Cobs with 12 at halftime, while the Mongers with their fully converted try, giving them 7 points. We're taking a short break. We're coming back briefly after this.
Focus. No, we're picking it. Picking it. If you put out with focusing, we know you jam travel. Clear music. Are you sure?
The second half, referee was
And yes, we are back with the second half.
waiting to the break.
Remember, Cobs are leading with a 12 margin and Mongers 7.
Yeah, even.
This guy has fucked up. He just commit like that. Get the name.
Defensive play.
The action is coming in thick and fast.
Next will be happening.
An opportunity there butchered by the Betway Cobs. I must say, pure kind of defense. One of its kind to really do that try-saving tackle and to force the Betway Cob. I think it's Justin Chimono to step outside. If you're just joining us, we want to thank you for tuning in. This is Kawowo Sport, a channel dedicated to giving you live events as long as Ugandan local sport is concerned. In the coming years, who knows, we're taking this to the international level and we will be bringing you all the updates as they unfold. But for now, quarter-final main cup, Betway Cobs and the Plascon Mongers. Score is 12, Mongers 7. That's the statistic that matters anyway. Sisters. Good tackle from Alhaji Manano. Oh my God, properly calculated. Ah, damn, that was so good. As soon as he received the ball, man was already in his ribs. Wow, such a good tackle. And he didn't break any rules. Just to make it easier for Adrian Casito to score really. And of course to extend the Cobs' dominancy. And just to remind you, Guinness, a proud sponsor, discover the extraordinary flavor. You know what they say about black? Black is excellent. Black shines brightest with Guinness. Grab yourself Guinness at your nearest supermarket, Kafunda, Kampala, anywhere Guinness is available. Really. Guinness is our sponsor for all those 6 sockets. A whooping 250 milli injected to make sure this event is a success. We thank you, Guinness. Thank you so much.
Tuzanya abo bakadde. Tuzanya. Yangwa.
Faraji will do this. Unfortunately, we should be on the scoreboard by now.
Considerable changes there. Now Karim on pitch, Faraji Odugo on pitch, and Kimono goes to the center. Player not supporting their body weight in the rack, and it's a penalty to the Mongers. Still at 7, they haven't yet added any extra points. They'll be looking for that. Solid tackle from Karim there, young man, tackling like he has been there for days, for years.
Yeah, I mean, if the coaches are really watching, that's the guy to watch, Karim.
Yeah, Karim has been very, very impressive. Emmanuel Echodu being shown some stuff, and he concedes a penalty. Then the Mongers trying to do something. It's a 2-on-1 situation. Patience in defense from Mongers. And it's a beautiful switch.
Look at that. Oh no. Well, they still get lucky with it. That was beautiful to watch, wasn't it?
Yeah, very, very beautiful switch, and the offload.
A switch that dodges over 4 guys in the Blue Army, really. It only needed a proper try to complement it, really.
Patience in with the Mongers team.
Wow, I think the day is already bright.
Yeah,
It's already looking colorful.
it's great to see the sun out. It's great to see that the teams are now competing fully. The Betway Cobs are trying to be a lot. I think they're using their experience a lot more. The Mongers, very young team, but very, very brave, very courageous. Have not come to just participate, they've come to compete. And as you can see, they're trying to now get more territory, get into the Cobs half, and then get some extra points. They really need to score soon before time elapses, surely.
I mean, look at it this way. They are the defending champions. They have all it takes to do it. So, really, it's theirs to lose.
And that is Byron Oketayot. We have seen 3 big tackles from the Betway Cobs, but they concede the penalty because I don't know what to say about that. It even made me stop what I was saying. The man who had just been tackled by Byron Oketayot ran into the same shoulder and got the same result.
Yes.
It's a case of trying something twice and you think it's going to change.
I mean, sometimes they say if you insist, if you persist.
That's there's change. Well, not in this particular instance.
I know.
With Byron Oketayot,
yeah.
same strategy, same result.
Let me tell you, guy wabakusinga.
No, but I'm really impressed with Mongers. The only thing they're not doing right is they're not getting the final play, and with that, Aredo is tired of it. He says 19-7 is enough. Remember, this is knockout rugby. Even if it is 1-0,
it doesn't matter. You
the next round.
Yes.
And there, the Betway Cobs ascend to the semi-finals. And unfortunately, the Mongers who get an ovation from their fans will have to be
Wow,
playing
yeah.
for positions.
Very good display of rugby. I must say we've been really entertained. It only took a huge giant like Betway Cobs to really stop the Mongers side. Very committed guys, dedicated. You see the game plan is in there. They don't fear them at all. They go for all it takes. I mean, that is the Mongers for you.
Yeah, definitely.
You've
I'm
given us
sure
really a
every
good
player
morning.
that wore that jersey really made the fans proud. They came to play, and like I said, they're the first team in this Mileke 7 circuit so far to give the defending champions a run for their money. And
Correct.
the Cobs were actually a bit scared there for a moment.
Yeah, very true. And kudos to the Mongers. They're not yet done for the day. They'll be coming, but they won't be continuing for the main cup, unfortunately. But we'll see more action from them. Definitely.
Earlier we talked about blue on blue. Now we have different shades of green.
Hey.
Green
Hello.
on green.
But at least the officials are okay with this green on green.
Because Impis with the lighter shade of green, led out by Amos Asimire, and Heathens with the darker shade of green, led out by Aaron Ofoiroth.
Aaron Ofoiroth is the captain for the Heathens in Mileke Sevens. We'll see what his captaincy has to do.
Yeah, definitely.
With
Bringing a lot of experience from his time in Kenya, from his time with the Uganda Sevens. So a lot is resting on his shoulders.
Yes, I've seen him grow as a boy. He's been in Stallions, Tigers before it was really eluded, and he's been promising all the time. He's been improving all the time. He's worked on himself. Look at his body physique. Aaron Ofoiroth, really unmatched. Very clever. He has sharp brains at the scrum. He's good. He's just good.
Yeah, very, very versatile player, very intelligent player. You know, sometimes it can get overwhelming for him and he loses his head, but when he's at his calmest, he's literally unplayable.
Yeah, he's a good passer, game thinker. He likes to dictate the tempo of the game. He's a kicker sometimes. I mean, he has all the qualities that you want from a number 9.
Yeah, definitely. And now with the Impis, they survived a couple of scares yesterday, day one, but luckily they were able to get themselves into the main cup.
Yeah, now this is our final test for them, really. It's going to get the best out of them. If the Impis win this game, the Impis can win this trophy.
Yes, definitely. I'm sure a win in this particular quarterfinal would really boost their motivation. They would be wanting nothing less than reaching a final and lifting the trophy.
All right, Aaron Ofoiroth to get us underway. They call him Black.
And we expect that short kick that is gathered by Michael. That has been textbook from day one.
Innocent Goktho in the air side. Kato. Lawrence Seuliba. Gonya. Mike Wokorach in the Heathen side. Really looking strong. First scrum of the day for this game in particular. To be specific. As we are having our first scrum of this game, I hope it's not your first Guinness if you're watching this, because the Casada is out. It's beer day. Aaron Ofoiroth, the guy we've been detailing for you. He has his first try of the day, and to conclude it with a dive. Beautiful, beautiful rugby there. Aaron Ofoiroth, Mr. Black.
Aaron Black with a try there to open the scoring for the Heathens. 5 with a conversion to come, and he still has the responsibility to get the extra 2. The young man with a lot of experience for a man of his age. Missing slightly, so keeping the score at 5-0. Heathens leading, and just going quickly through the Impis lineup. Pius Mpoza, Blaise Ocheng, Kennedy Muhumuza, who is captain, Emmanuel Sedabane, Ruben Opesa, Robert Sentogo, Jerome Tesiku, Stallion Arinaitwe, Stephen Kalenzi, Jonathan Luhoni, Amos Asimire, Innocent Ruyoka, and Keith Timothy Weraga.
Aaron Ofoiroth wanting to do all this stuff. He tries and he wants to convert, but he fails to convert though. But at least he has the bigger part of it, the try. 5 points to his name. Aaron Ofoirov.
Pius Mpoza leaving Gonya on the ground. Gonya, for those that don't know, means crocodile.
Naye Gonya ziriachi.
Apparently, Ziria Cobs. I heard that somewhere. I am just a messenger.
I don't trust the message. How can I trust the messenger? All right, here we go. See them spread the ball left and right. Nobato Kane. Nobato Kane to find Innocent Gokto. Innocent to find Lawrence Sebuliba. Lawrence with his usual powerful kind of way of penetrating through the lines, but he loses possession.
Yeah.
But referee gives the advantage to them again.
Aaron wastes no time. Long pass to Waswa, Gonya, and then
Okelo.
Okelo with the try. Basic commit and pass. And we have the second 5-pointer for the Heathens, taking them to 10 with a conversion to come.
Yeah, I mean, that's what the senior teams are doing. Reserve your energy. Don't do a lot of work. Just pass the ball. Left, right. As you move forward, something good is going to happen. Before you know, someone is breaking the line. Aaron Ofoirov with another attempt.
Great distance, but the direction.
The height. I think the height is also good.
Yeah,
But,
I think he missed a class in technical drawing there. Yeah. He didn't know how to use the protractor well, so we'll excuse him.
One day I'll tell you my story about technical drawing.
We can't wait.
Let me have like 6 Guinnesses on my head. At least then I can say the truth.
Rolling away his though. Scoreboard. Heathens 2, Heathens 10. Impis yet to score. It's our second quarterfinal.
Go Kato! Omlongo Kato finds touch. Try time. Another one. Just like the other one for the Heathens.
Heathens clearly imposing their dominance, not playing around with Impis. Impis has not had any response yet, and you can say Impis has not even had an attacking platform. The Heathens suffocating Impis as much as possible. Aaron Ofoirov with the conversion, trying to get the extras. He has the height, he has the distance, but direction has said no.
But he gets a hand clap from the teammates. I mean, it's a good effort, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good attempt. At least his kicking right now is better than yesterday. He's finding the right height. He's not far off. He just needs to tweak something very small.
So, Ruben, let me try your music language or knowledge. What comes to your mind when I say another one?
DJ Khaled?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I also went to school a bit. Music school a bit.
Small things, and you...
I thought you were going to ask me about Justin Nantumi.
But you know, you're just pretending like you don't know.
I know the name, but you'd ask me for...
Gonya with the Miss Taco.
The Gonya has come to eat.
He miscalculated it.
Scrum to Impis.
Impis managed to get the ball going and rotating. But Kato again. Does he have the legs? Yes, the muscles, but the legs. Lawrence Sebuleba for his rescue, but he also lands into shambles. It's a pure turmoil here.
Yeah, Lawrence Sebuleba with a lot of experience, especially in the sevens fold, having quite the feature for the Uganda Sevens until I think he called time on his international career. Maybe he'll come back, who knows, but he's still featuring for the Heathens. He was a sprinter back in his day when he was a bit younger, competing on national level.
Aaron Ofoiroth.
A loose pass to Michael. And I think the referee sees that the players are a bit fatigued and says, okay, half time.
But he apologizes, Aaron Ofoiroth.
Yeah.
He realized he could have gotten that much better. He's
Could
better
have-
than that. Really.
Yeah, Aaron usually is not characteristic of such loose passes, so by his standards, that wasn't good.
Gonya Mlabisiza.
Yeah,
Is that proper to say?
the Gonya has dropped the meat.
As the usual saying, Ondabisa Gonya Mlabisiza. Yeah, half time. Let's come back shortly. Well, Ruben, we were here yesterday, and one of the Impis fanatics said they've never failed not to qualify to the next round, to the knockout stages.
Yeah, and he was right.
But did he mention they've never gone past semifinals?
Are we sure about those facts?
Yeah, if you could dig and go back, really.
I'm looking back to the years of the Romano Guals when they were in Impis, and I think they did make a couple of finals because they had quite the formidable team. Yeah.
So with your knowledge about our local rugby, do the Impis have a sevens trophy?
No, they do not have a sevens trophy, but they do have one of the earlier 15s trophies.
Okay.
Yeah, but they don't have a sevens trophy. But they have been quite imposing at times. But unfortunately, they reach a certain point and the dreams get shattered.
Yes, I think it's a lack of investment, really. And it being a university team, sometimes such things are bound to happen, really. It's not an independent institute like that, really.
Yeah,
if you want to
definitely.
call it, yeah.
Yeah, usually they lose a lot of their talent to the bigger sides, I should say, the bigger brands, the likes of Cobs, the likes of Heathens, the likes of Pirates. But you think if teams, especially the caliber of Impis, the caliber of Warriors, can be able to keep their players, then they would see a lot more competition.
A lot more competition, he says, as the action on pitch also keeps unfolding. Impis trying to get something on the scoreboard, really. I mean, with all the quality they have in their sides, that shouldn't be a big problem. Stallon Al Nightway to find
Jonathan
Jonathan
Luhoni.
Luhoni. Try time. Try time. Stallon Al Nightway with a set free pass. I mean, he's dragged all of them to himself and then he releases them where it matters most. And good news, Jonathan didn't let him down.
Yeah, Jonathan has been looking dangerous from day one. He has been arguably Impis's most dangerous player. And of course, their best finisher. And
the extras. Oh, no.
he actually, now this is a contrasting situation. Jerome Tasiku had the direction, but he didn't have the distance.
Unlike Aaron Ofoiro,
Yes.
who had all what it takes,
But
the
the direction.
Oh, yeah.
So maybe they should exchange boots.
Did he forget his Christmas shoes?
Yeah. After this, we're going to be having the Toyota Buffaloes taking on the Warriors, the hosts for the day.
Oh, yeah, some changes from Heathens. Aziz Khan steps on. Gerard Sewankambo. Nobody Okeny still maintains it. Laurie Seboliva. 50-50 challenge.
Winger meets winger. Big collision. You can say Jonathan Luhoni, credit to him. He took the big hit, but he tackled the man. And I think the coach will really credit him for that.
Yeah, Kato Reynolds of the Heathens also joins the fray. Aaron Ofoiro to find Nobody Okeny. Nobody Okeny dances through his way to the try line. Oh my God, yes, can he go? Yes, he does it. Try time, Nobody Okeny. No wonder he's one of Tolbert's favorite guys. Nobody Okeny, really, really. Pure talent, pure class.
Impis making some changes. We're seeing Keith Weraga coming on. He was very, very mobile and diverse when he came on, trying to change the way Impis was playing. And Ruben Opesa, namesake, small body but big heart. Yet to see more from him.
And the score is 22 to Heathens. Impis 5.
Aaron Ofoiro to restart. Look at the big man. Does he have the legacy? Does he have the legacy?
Pius Mpoza is quite the strong lad.
Yeah, but really.
He might not have the legs, but he's really strong and he really enjoys contact. You know those kind of players that really enjoy the contact?
Yeah.
You need such players in your team.
Yeah, I mean,
not everyone should be a passer.
Everyone has a role to play, really.
And that's Keith Weraga now, going back to the blind side, going back into Gerald Sewankambo, also known as Kasoto. The origin of that name, I do not know.
Yeah, Jared Sewankambo, very good flank. He can be an eighth man sometimes. He's so good with the puck, isn't he?
Yeah.
Sometimes he plays 13 if you want to. 12.
Basically, he'll fit wherever the coach tells
you. But the wing.
Yeah. Coach's player.
Okay.
Yeah. So Impis getting a few more meters with that punt to touch, getting a line out just at the 5-meter mark of the Heathens. Maybe they can get their second try, but Luhoni is off the pitch, so who will be tasked with the finishing duties? Unfortunately, they lose the ball.
Aziz Khan to find Aaron Ofoiro. Aaron to
Trevor Ochan.
Kato Dani. They have all the time. Oh, that dummy. That dummy.
The dummy marketplace is very open.
Guys, it's now open. It's for sale. You want to buy? Come and get it.
Aziz Khan.
Aziz Khan.
I didn't know he had some. I didn't know he had such wheels on him.
Oh yeah, he's good. He's good.
And after showing that he can,
finds Kato Reynolds.
Then he finds Kato Reynolds. Interesting.
Try time. Heathens one more time, showing why they are the mighty. But the action is not yet over. Coming up will be Toyota Buffaloes taking on the hosts Warriors. That's something you shouldn't afford to miss. How can you?
Action after action, not party after party. Although you can have both since you have your Guinness.
Process by process.
So yeah, the Warriors will be looking to reach the semifinals, but the Buffaloes will have to have something to say about that.
Aaron Foroth managing to present the ball really well, but offside, referee says from the Impis side, the ball still belongs to the Heathens. Boy, it's kind of stolen. I thought the Heathens kind of racking was weak, but referee says the Impis came in too early.
Sometimes players have the habit of wanting to go to the rack to rest instead of secure the ball. So once in a while you need to check that rack.
Aaron Foyroth brings it with intent to find Ochan, who finds the leveled ground. Try time. Another one. Well, just to remind you, Kawowo Sport, we're available on all social media platforms. So go and follow, like, and comment. Tell us, give us your feedback. Tell us how you feel. Advise us if you can. I mean, we'll take everything. We're not leaving anything to chance. But we appreciate you who are watching from home. Those who are using your gadgets. We like to say thank you so much. Buffaloes taking on the Warriors. Hands up for the real Warriors.
Yep.
Real Warriors.
And the Buffalo Soldiers.
And the Buffalo Soldiers.
Yeah, so I actually got a clarification that Impis actually have a sevens title.
Oh,
in 2010, they edged the Heathens to take the Hima Cement National Sevens tournament.
Right. Kudos to the Impis.
So thanks to the guys who are fact-checking for us. Shout out to Edwin Wawire and Louis Sumuju.
Thank you.
Yeah, very good rugby minds there. We appreciate all your input. But right now, what's on pitch is action. Full. Toyota Buffaloes. Have you guys had a look at Bishop Onen's haircut?
Reminds me of that Congolese goalkeeper. Pitambi, something like that. I'm forgetting the name.
Really. It's called what?
Pitambi.
Oh, okay.
Quite a unique haircut, I should say.
Very. I wonder what you tell the barber in such a situation.
We should have our Kawowo crew really zoom on that.
Yeah. When we have time, I think they should zoom on the haircut, on Bishop Onen's haircut. Apparently, the haircut is aerodynamic.
So what do you tell the barber when you go for such a haircut?
I don't know. You tell the barber, express yourself. And Bishop Onen with the haircut is bypassed by Samuel Odinga.
He can't complete a tackle.
The man with the haircut, Bishop Onen, has quite the CV on him. He played for Uganda.
Yeah.
He served a long stint with the Hima Cement Heathens. Actually, it was the MTN Heathens at the time. So, yeah.
I think he's only in this side to maintain the fitness levels. But
Yeah,
he's
you
done
see,
it all. He's
yeah,
been around the world.
He's done it all. Big hit there. Both teams trying to size themselves up. And Humphrey Orach to Ivan Mujiria. And Samuel Odinga with yards of space. Does he have the legs?
Legacy. Kaima Adrian has a different idea. Tackles the man down.
In the stands, shouting very much, but the man in charge of this game will call the shots.
And now Oviambo to find Vimbos. Richard King-Eye with a complete tackle. But Warriors there penalized for diving into the ruck. The Buffaloes penalized for diving into the ruck. And it's the Warriors scrum down.
Handling error. Now it's scrap down to the Buffaloes.
Well, Ruben, I tell you what, we haven't seen anything from the Ginger Hippos. I can't really confirm we've had a good day, minus the Ginger Hippos display.
Yeah. I'm just excited about all the main cup games. Like, there is nothing you're going to look at and you're like, this is not going to be exciting.
Yeah.
All of them have been bringing good action.
Vimbos now. Head on with Richard Chinyai. Oh! Chinyai really.
And Vimbos has actually been bundled into touch after rounding Richard Kinyai.
Chinyai left for dead, really.
Gabriel Aredo and Owen Kinyera showing him that, hey, you're not going to outpace us.
No, I think they're trying to tell him you cannot humiliate one of our own like that.
He's trying. He was trying to make trying to make TV adverts on the Warriors.
Oh God, that was so good. Vimbos with proper pace. Of course, he's a national star. He wears the flags and the colors.
Yeah, he's one of those very, very passionate Sevens internationals, always showing his workouts and always being motivational, always having that positive energy on social media. So we appreciate. He's one of those players that have really grown through the ranks, had some time in Kenya, and now he's playing for the Buffaloes and for the Uganda Sevens.
Scrum down. It's a Buffaloes put in Edwin Kaima. Edwin Kaima also has a huge profile. They find Oviambo Ivan. Find Vimbos one more time. Tries to escape out of the bait. But unfortunate there.
Penalty there for the Warriors. Get out of jail card. You could say a bit of reward for all the defense they have done. And Ivan Mujiria this time opts to go for the punt, finding touch. At least some considerable territory out of their 5-meter area.
Unlike the Segrinas and the Allans, the Warriors actually get bail.
Do you really want to go in the political angle right now?
No.
I will not be here when the van comes for you.
It's just a phenomenon I'd love to use.
Scrum there for the Buffaloes. Odiambo to Levis Ochen.
Vimbos.
This time they have changed. This time Richard Kinyai makes the tackle.
He gets his revenge.
Yeah, he's like,
not today.
Not today. Not
now.
twice at least.
No.
Don't fool a highway. But the highway seems to be, somehow Warriors are finding that last-ditch defense. And there is a card that's going to come out.
Whenever you see the referee touch his hips, you know it's not a good thing.
The hips don't lie.
They never lie, do they?
No.
No.
Warriors, the defense still standing strong. Ivan Mujira looking for some space. Offload to Gabriel Laredo. And Owen Kinyera, he has some wheels on him as well. And he opts to go for contact.
You see, Owen is a big chap, really.
Yeah.
But Lewis.
And
makes him
Simon
look a
Peter
baby.
Nyeko. The fans are not amused with the referee's call there. Simon Peter, after dancing some salsa and finding a gap, then the referee calls back for a penalty. I don't know what happened to something called advantage. And there is another yellow card. High tackle for
referee.
Odiambo, and the Toyota Buffaloes are down to 5.
Referee should really forget
2
his
yellow
hips.
cards. So, Simon Peter Nyeko with the penalty, calling for the scrum, sucking in the Toyota
So
Buffaloes.
remember, this game is still 0-0.
Yeah, this one's betted on and, I think.
So it's a huge opportunity for the Warriors really to eliminate the Buffaloes. I mean, you have extra 2 minutes.
But I mean, that's a brilliant
play
call
with
there.
two
That's a
guys.
brilliant call from the captain, Simon Peter Nyeko, calling for the scrum. That means you have 4 people attending to the scrum, 3 within the scrum, and then the scrum half. Then you have only 1 person outside. So if they are able to win their scrum, the Warriors, it's just open. The door is open.
Yeah, well,
And
it's also time to see.
And somehow they lose it. Free kick.
How did that even happen?
Man.
Real quick action. Donald Oketayot.
Levis Ochen. A lot of responsibility on him carrying the Buffaloes.
Ochen.
Richard Kinyai. They hug each other down to the ground.
That's quite
Bishop
some
Onen
hugging.
says if you can't pass it, you'll dance with it.
Yeah.
Eddie Kaima.
Kick and chest.
Kick and chest. Gabriel Laredo there to cover.
He also adds some kicks to it. The ball goes out. Does it go out? Not yet.
And Buffaloes,
it's a try.
5-man Buffaloes have the try.
They have something out of nothing.
I was actually about to mention that don't be surprised if the 5-man Buffaloes actually score. There's something about adversity that brings out the best in you.
That was from nowhere. Like how? No, Warriors being too sloppy, really.
I don't think the coach will be happy with that.
You
5
cannot
men,
give away
you need to
5
punish.
points like that.
You need to punish. And The Warriors
No,
did an
Warriors.
immediate response.
Warriors really.
But for
That's
now,
a disappointment.
it is Buffaloes with 5, Warriors nil. 5-man Buffaloes.
I don't think anyone can be happy with the Warriors right now.
And it's halftime.
And it's halftime.
Surely Warriors have themselves to blame for this one. They should be ahead.
They only have themselves to blame anyway. But Coach Eric Lemeriga. Can I have a glass of water after that?
First have a Guinness. We'll get you the glass of water later.
He must be happy with his side.
Yeah.
Of course, getting something out of nothing, really.
Yeah, that was quick thinking from Eddie Kaima.
But of course,
realizing there are no
kudos
people.
with also the guy with the haircut.
Yeah.
He started the move here. Dances his way out. Finds Edwin Kaima. Switches the gate to him. And boom. A try.
I don't know if you're hearing the music, but there's a question there for you. Onabayo Mubala.
Egulu.
Yeah.
Gulu.
Ogenda kunywa.
Aya, Guinness.
Guinness.
Made of more. It shines brightest. Have you ever thought of the color black shining red? Yeah, that's what Guinness does.
Wow. I'd like to experience
It shines brightest. Black is one of the brightest color, according to Guinness.
Actually, when you talk about the color black shining bright,
yeah,
I'm thinking of Aaron of Oil, so you might be right.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just the messenger. Please don't attack the message.
I don't trust your message. All right, we're waiting for second half. It's not a secret anymore that the Buffaloes are actually leading this one, managing to get a try when there are less 2 guys down.
One of them is back on, so they are now back to 6. Surely the Warriors will be cross with themselves, and they need to, regardless, they still need to win this game. There's still a lot of time. Henry Musisi coming on. Samuel Odinga has had 2 opportunities.
Well, there's no...
But Samuel Odinga has actually failed to convert any of the 2. Richard Kinyai going for the deep kick. Gathered by Eddie Kaima. Long pass. Levis Ochen has been a handful for the Warriors, showing his stuff with all that international experience.
Donaldo Ketayot! Oh, my God.
But
rounding off my man, Aredo. Like there's no tomorrow. What will he have tomorrow?
Unfortunately, the grabber goes into touch.
Yes, but man, that should have been
Quick
a good
start
try.
there by the Warriors, but the referee
we would
says
have
no.
Good memories of that try.
Yeah, it would have been a really nice one. Donaldo Ketayot is one of those exciting young lads. Started his rugby with Impis, now playing for the Toyota Buffaloes.
So try it for the Buffaloes yet again.
Things seem to be collapsing for the Warriors. Somehow, the Toyota Buffaloes are grinding out the win.
I mean, Warriors usually don't go past this stage, really. Once in a blue moon is when they will reach semifinal or something like that. But yes, they're the hosts today, so you really expect something good out of them.
Yeah, definitely. There was a high expectation for them to go past the quarterfinals at least, because they're the home team, they're the hosts. So it will be quite disappointing if this is where their knockout story ends. Of course, there's still some positional games to play, but
they still have the opportunity. I mean, it's only 2 tries away. If they can utilize these remaining minutes, who knows?
Yeah, the Warriors really will.
I mean, they have what it takes at least against a side like Buffaloes.
Yeah, but they're going to really be disappointed in themselves. They had an opportunity with 5 men. All they had to do was keep the ball and spread it out, and just the gaps would open. But unfortunately, that wasn't the story. The story was actually the inverse. So Buffaloes somehow showing experience.
Now Mosisi finding a very good combination with Aredo Gabriel. The flag goes up, an indication that someone stepped on the line. As the Pirates take their way to the tunnel.
Should we say that this is as good as done?
Not yet really. But I mean, 1 minute left to be played, so you could be right. I wouldn't blame you if you said so.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the body language from the Warriors. I don't think they're in the particular mindset to want to make the comeback, which would be awesome if they did. They could channel that Impis energy from yesterday. And they get a penalty. Maybe their comeback starts now. They need to score now and then win their kickoff and then get results. And Richard Kinyai, the high tackle, and the Buffaloes have been punished for that same infringement, but somehow they're still tackling very high. Marvin Agaba with the ball. Ball out to Odinga. Odinga has gotten a lot of space, but for some reason that space hasn't brought any fruition. 2-on-1, and Owen, does he have the pace? He goes for the grabber. Does the ball favor him in the bounce?
No.
No.
It's unfortunate for Owen Kinyera there. On the other day, it could have been a try. But yes, the Buffaloes also defending very well, squeezing them to really hit the corners, making them, forcing them to avoid their dangerous areas of trying. So, very good defense from the Buffalo side. Medical attention needed there, and we hope the player will be able to continue. Well, still to remind you that Guinness is here for you to celebrate Black Excellency. Now that the independence is also drawing closer, I think you should start celebrating Black right about now, isn't it? All you have to do is run to your nearest store, supermarket, duka, anywhere, Kabbalah, pub, anywhere that you can find a Guinness. Rush there right now. It only goes for 3,500. Really, anyone can afford it. And you know what they say, good things come in twos. So if you were to go for a Guinness, don't you buy one. Buy two, buy in fours, sixes. It's all good. Guinness, discover extraordinary flavor, made of more, made of black.
Warriors with the try, but do they have enough time to get us a second? We'll be having a very simple interview just a bit later with a birthday girl, Lucy Subi, Heathens diehard. But for now, let us first see off this game. But she'll be sharing with us her experience about being a rugby fan, her birthday, and Richard Kinyai, wow, with the proper sideline conversion, taking it to just a game of 3 points. Will they be able?
It's so amazing how things just turn around in a split second. The other day, the last minute, Buffaloes with 10 points ahead of Warriors, and now the difference is only 3 points.
And Warriors win the kickoff. They get the ball back. They now need to score. They need to score, or at least get a drop goal to send it to sudden death. Forward pass, but they were playing advantage. Full penalty, Henry Musisi. These are really, really trying times for the Warriors. Unfortunately, support
Holding
play.
on.
Shattered dreams. Shattered dreams. Unfortunate. This is painful to watch for Warriors fan. And Buffaloes fans must be biting their nails.
Solid guy. Powerhouse. Lewis Ochan. Vimbos. Buffaloes snatch that away from the Warriors. That is it. Full-time score, 7 for the Warriors and 10 for the Buffaloes. And now we have Lucy with us. Hi, Lucy.
Hi.
It's the lipstick for me.
Thank you.
Apparently it's Lucy's birthday today. Should we sing? Can we sing?
Hallelujah. Happy
Birthday to you.
Happy.
So anyway, Lucy, first tell us about your experience of the Mileke Sevens from yesterday and today. I've been seeing you around.
Well, the organization has really been very amazing. Straight from the media, they've been very organized. I'm really impressed, and I hope other clubs really copy a thing or two from them. It's the media organization that has really impressed me. And actually yesterday, that turn-up was really amazing. All teams came through. There was no walkover, so it's really good for Ugandan rugby.
Oh, that's great.
Let me ask her. We've not had rugby for the past, 3 months? What have you been doing for your sport leisure purposes? What have you been doing?
Well, I've been doing some small courses, like short courses in sports. Yeah, recently I just did an athletics for development short course with Giz. So yeah, that's how I've been spending my leisure time.
Why Heathens?
Wow, oh my God. Heathens is, I can't really explain it. Like,
Come on, like that?
Very interesting question.
words can't explain it. It's more than family. Like, it's just...
It's the boys and muscles. Just say.
No. Actually, it's not the boys and masses. I love everything about Heathens.
Anyway, how far do you think the Heathens are going to go today?
Do you see them winning this today's circuit?
Definitely. It's a positive mind, positive attitude. We're going to win. Semifinals, we are going with Cobs, and I have high hopes in the boys. They're really going to put up a good display. Since yesterday, they've been playing very well. Today, we just played Impis. That's very good. So I'm very hopeful the boys are going to put up a good game, and we shall get into the final.
All right, Lucy, happy
And there
birthday
you
one more
have it.
time. And please share the cake with our MCs.
Please come to chat down.
Action
So
going on
again.
live. Back to the pitch now.
Yeah. This is what we've been waiting for, really.
Yeah. Hippos versus the Pirates. I expect some champagne rugby in this one. Big hits already. Ochen.
Listen, all you're looking for, you're going to get in this one game. Hits,
Jacob Ochen.
tries, roundovers, roundabouts,
Oh my
everything
God.
rugby in one game.
Jacob Ochen, just starting from where he stopped yesterday.
I know, right?
Around, and I think he has a thing for that particular location. That is where he left Lawrence Sewoliba. I don't know if
yes,
if
we still
Lawrence
remember.
left that spot. Is he still there?
I mean, Kawowo Sport has all that, those highlights.
But anyway, he did that. Unfortunately, this time he could not score off that big hit. But well, a lot of hope is in the Pirates, but as well the Hippos are a team you cannot write off.
Yes, well, this is a very good game to test the Pirates. If the Pirates are to go any further, they should start with this game. This game will really test them to the fullest. Now see the boy running. Twa won't let you prosper. No, no, no. And with a quick start, oh, Taufik Bagala.
Classification games, rounds 2. We take out Jaguars, followed by Jingo taking Impis.
Scrum down. Conrad Wanyama with the ball. A concrete pack with Calvin Balagade, Desire Era,
Isaac Massa.
Isaac Massa. Those guys are huge.
And that is
And now
Conrad Wanyama
Conrad.
looking for the spaces.
Conrad with a cheeky pass.
And
Back
the
to
graceful.
Massa. Desire now. Oh, Kisiga. Oh, the flag goes up.
Scramble defense of the Hippos.
Hippos there.
Knocking at the door, winning themselves a free kick. And Dwao tries to get his team up and running.
Kelvin Balagade there with a brutal tackle, showing why he's the team enforcer.
Yeah, he enforces that turnover as the Hippos are penalized for holding on.
Did you see?
Once you're on ground,
Did you see that bit of shove and push between Jacob Ochen and Kelvin Balagade?
Oh, yeah.
Back row teammates in the national team, but today
they're
they're
for
not
business. They're up for
business.
business. Yeah.
There's no friendship here.
Ivan Magom. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant.
And I think you just need a guy like Ivan Magom in your team all the time.
He makes way where it seems no way.
Yeah.
Look at that. Like, he just.
Like
he
everyone
just walked
thought the
through
ball was
line.
going wide. He had other ideas. And credit to his experience, his vision, and why I think even all round he's still one of the top rugby players in the country.
Yeah, he's the captain, Pirates vice captain, national 15s, and of course vice captain 7s.
Yeah.
He's just a leader, isn't he?
He's a leader. He's a leader. A lot of his Pirates teammates look up to him.
And you know, a few leaders will really lead with examples.
Conrad
way he
Wanyama
does
with
it.
the conversion, 7-0 to the Pirates. Let's see if the Hippos have a response.
Surely Hippos will do something. Those ones never disappoint. Something is about to open. Conrad Wanyama to take us yet again. He skis it wide. It goes wild. It goes begging. So ball lost to the Hippos, who have a new coach.
I don't know about you, but I'm really fascinated by the players in the particular teams playing that enforcer role. It's a very important, but usually unsung or uncelebrated.
A 12 versus Calvin.
It's actually Kelvin,
It's which school you went to?
depending on your former headmaster. And that is, we have Timothy
Timothy
Kisiga there.
Kisiga.
Graceful.
Oh, he stands his ground, passes the ball backwards. Referee says it's still playable. Hippos to regather. And now it's catch me if you can. The spots in there. Try time. Oh, he finds this, the middle of the sticks. Very interesting rugby there.
Yeah. Definitely not disappointing. The Pirates, of course, not expecting this to be a walk in the park. Hippos will have something to say about it. Especially when it comes to sevens, you expect anything from the Hippos. 7-all, the score.
I like how John Echeru really spikes. When he's in action, you really see the commitment, the desire. And he's not a coward. He really goes for what he wants. And the good thing about him, when he sees he's stuck somewhere and the support is coming through, he'll let that extra pass go to whoever deserves it. Very good display, John Echeru. Well done.
Taufik Bagalan are looking for space outside. And that is now Jacob Ochen. The Hippos, oh my God, that was a high tackle. I don't know if the referee seems to...
Look like a tackle in the air.
And he touches his hips again.
Oh.
We know what's happening there.
Nah,
but
yeah.
funny thing about it is, it's the Hippos that get a yellow card. Kelvin Balagade's high tackle was not seen, and to match the disgruntled reaction from the fans here, not happy with that decision, but the Pirates player is still down, so we hope it's not as serious as it is appearing. That is
it's Conrad
Wanyama. Yeah, it's easy for him to find himself in your armpit somehow. Sometimes it's hard.
Why? Why is that?
I'm just saying.
Why is it?
I'm just saying.
Okay, repeat what you just said.
Conrad is my good friend. I won't comment any further on this.
I mean, that's to his advantage anyway. He gets away with it easily. Below the armpits.
Yeah, I've actually seen him duck a lot of tackles. So he's actually used it to his advantage.
Yes. And you know what they say, never call a short man
Boy.
a boy. He's not a boy. That's not a kind of boy you want to mess with. Conrad Wanyama. Of course, like the others who are experienced in his team, he's also got some really recommendable history. But now, Eto'o.
That is Dennis Eto'o.
Oh!
The offload, but Balagade is here on cleanup duty.
But the boys still
and he
maintain
cleans up
possession.
sufficiently. But half-time, the referee Utimbe says so. But did you see that
7-7
Sports Day spectacle? A matchup between Eto'o there and Atkunda Arnold. It was interesting to see who was going to win it, and it was a draw. We appreciate all those that are watching these games from the comfort of your home or wherever you are. Be sure to invite someone over to watch. If you can't invite someone over, share the link. Remember, it's being streamed live on YouTube and Facebook. Don't forget to engage. Let us know which team are you supporting. Let us know who do you want to see win it all. Who do you want to see win the overall series?
Yeah, who do you want to see progress to the next level?
Yeah, definitely. Keep letting us know, keep engaging. Don't forget to use the hashtags Mileke Sevens, Guinness 7 series, and tag us. Tag our personal handles, and maybe let us know about what you think. Maybe some of our comments are not rubbing you the right way. Maybe some are actually making you happy. Still, let us know regardless. Remember, this is all banter. We're enjoying ourselves. We're enjoying rugby. It's a rugby weekend. So make sure to just enjoy the action, and let's enjoy together. Don't forget to get yourself a 6-pack of Guinness, or get yourself a crate if you're with the boys or with the girls.
That's very true. And to remind you, Guinness 7's 6 sockets. We're almost done with the first one, which has taken us 2 days to really accomplish. But you who is home seated watching, remind you to grab yourself Guinness. Drink with, share it with your friends. It's a Sunday. It's a very chill day. The sun is out. Really, Guinness is the best companion that you need for such a day like this.
Yeah, definitely. Two things you can't enjoy alone: a Guinness and rugby. Why would you miss? Why would you miss sincerely? But at Legends, the fans are really in full voice, supporting their team. Some are even supporting the teams who are on the sidelines, waiting for their game. So,
all right, the second half is here, and wow, as Calvin shows his might. Nigga got muscles.
yes, the enforcer role. He's the big man, and Ivan Magomo looking for distance. That is a beautiful kick that does not go out. It just goes dead. What a step. Legend has it that the defender is still running wherever he's going. Taufik Bagalana.
A very good tackle from Massa.
Trying to find some space.
Who's chasing? A 12 versus Magom.
A lot more tactical awareness in this game because the teams seem to be evenly matched. I think it's going to take a bit of individual brilliance.
Yes.
To have this change. And Desire Ayera, he has power, he has speed. I don't know how you stop him.
Is he what we are looking for? Oh, no. Okay, Kisiga to complete it. Yes! He gets the line. Try time. Timothy Kisiga. Kisiga.
Yes.
I'm not good with local names, really.
But we talked about individual brilliance there, and you could see Desire Ayera getting it deep from his half and running with might, and then the offload.
I know he did about 70 yards.
Yeah.
So really making it easy for Kisiga to accomplish.
And Timothy Kisiga doesn't usually miss such. He's very graceful, soft touch. He has those. He runs like he's gliding, but you'll not get him.
I mean, how do you miss that after everything is just done for you? You just have to honor the guy just did the harder job and really score. And that's exactly what Timothy Kisiga just did.
Yeah, some changes for both teams. The Pirates, we're seeing a couple of guys coming on. William Kore, is it? If I'm not mistaken.
Second half, but Pirates leading with just one try. That's the difference. Can the Hippos do what the Pirates just did? That will bring us to level terms. Oh.
Massa slaps the ball back with arrogance. You could think he plays for Impis. But unfortunately, Etwao showing today that he actually can also play contact rugby.
I mean, he doesn't respect Conrad at all. See how he's bullying him.
Yeah, arms distance, social distancing. I think he was right. The only thing that was missing was a mask from that equation.
Have they sanitized?
I probably think they did before.
Well, our official sanitizer for today is Guinness. That is if you're sanitizing the throat. If you want to sanitize your hands, look around for your official sanitizers. Ours for the throat is Guinness. Guinness made of more.
Do we still have a vaccination point here at Legends?
We yet to confirm. We'll be informing them with that kind of information later on as the day goes by. Etwao making a nuisance of himself. He's everywhere.
He knows if his team is to have a chance, he has to really rise to the fore. And Hippos being pinned in their own half. And as the sun has now fully come out,
we can now put on our Ray-Bans. I've been waiting to do that all day.
Yesterday was the shorts day, you did put on shorts. Today, you decide to put on shorts.
It's a Sunday. Why even putting on trousers?
But we agreed on trousers today.
No.
Oh, you are taken.
The reverse is true. It's vice versa.
And again, a lot of things happening on the pitch. This side we are having Jacobo Chen kicking the air in frustration. The other side, Desire Yera is lifting a Hippos player.
I mean, it's too much content.
He's transferring luggage to, I don't know. So it's very interesting to see.
It's too much content for the Kawowo sports team to consume, really. But it's working for us, isn't it?
We're not complaining.
We're not complaining, yes. Scrum down. It's Pirates put in. Timothy Kisiga to find Massa.
William Nkore.
Then William Corey with the ball.
He has like 3 tackles coming on him. And the play is stopped for a dangerous tackle. We could see a yellow, maybe a red, if it was any contact. William Corey down seemingly in pain.
He doesn't look good at all, really. We'll wait and see. Referee digs down into his pockets to pick out a yellow card.
So Jacopo Chen, I think he's still a bit frustrated with the previous play, and he came with a lot of anger. So they've told him, go out, have a seat, and cool down.
And what does that yellow card mean to the side of Hippos?
It means that Hippos now have to look for that elusive try that will get them to draw this game with 6 men only.
Because they already 1 try down, and now they are less by 1 man.
Yeah, and they in this.
And they are,
and
time is running out.
Yeah, so they have to also hope that they have a bit of individual brilliance, but first they need to defend their line. And with a man shot.
Yes. They really have to do this to minimize damage if they are to go any further. At least for the Mileke Sevens. Oh, Buju! Freak scare. Very quick like light. Strikes like thunder. Buju. What more can I say? Confuse them. Show as though you're going this side. Immediately switch to the other side. Buju, Stephanie roll with a confusing try.
That is what they call now you see me, now you don't.
Oh, yeah. Surely for the Pirates to lose, but from the look of things, I don't see them losing this one, no. Extending their lead to 21. 3 tries, fully converted.
Long kick. So that's why you just hit a lot of position at this point. And Buju looking for Timothy Kisiga. And he sails as the Pirates normally do. And surely.
And he gives something for the camera. A proper dive. Nice. I love watching that. Well, it's clear and obvious that Pirates are progressing to the next round. What I'm not sure about, though, is what's up next for the Hippos. But the good news, this is just 1 circuit of the 6, so really there's room for improvement. And Hippos have proven all the way that they are a side that can really compete and scare the big giants. But it's not the case in today's game, as Pirates prosper with a 26-7 in favor of them. So after this, we have the placement games.
Yeah. I think this is 13th place, and this is Rams 2 and the Entebbe Jaguars. The 13th place playoff. Yeah. Remember, even if you've lost your knockout game, it does not necessarily mean that you go home. You have to consolidate your position.
Yes, there is a lot at stake.
Yeah, remember there is an overall log that you have to be on, and the aspiration is for you to be at the top of the log so that you can be a winner of the Guinness Sevens series overall title.
This is the game to decide who will take the 13th position. As far as the Mileke Sevens are concerned, we have Jaguars taking on the Rams too, but coming up will be Jingo taking on the Pacers. Here we go.
Fifth place, playoff. Mongers taking on Impis. Warriors playing Hippos. Main Cup Semifinals. Main Cup Semifinal 1. Network Cobs taking on Heathens. Semifinal 2. Total Buffaloes.
Yeah, these placement games. Here we have Rams 2 taking on Entebbe Jaguars. Just going through the lineups very quickly. Rams 2, Opilen, Hosama, Bata, Brian, Obo, Edrin, Mungu, Regan, Kabogoza, Hashim, Mugambe, Marvin, Jakuma Pius, Luanga Eria, Masa Elijah, Chobe Daniel, Okelo Raymond, and Buyu Ivan. And while we're actually announcing the lineups, there was a try-saving tackle there. The Jaguars seemed like they were going to dot down for the 5-pointer, but Rams 2 had other ideas. Rams trying to get themselves out of their half. A handoff buys him some time to see if he can utilize his space. Another handoff. He's giving out handoffs like it's Christmas, but he's escorted out of touch.
Yeah.
There will be a line out.
Independence Day is near, so really some people need independence gifts.
MC right.
If hands are the gifts, so be it.
Where are we next for the Sevens?
We are traveling to Gulu
Town.
Northern Uganda. I can't wait. I told you I have a ticket and reservations made already.
Yeah, I think it's very wise of you to book early.
And I have my people waiting for me. Did I tell you that too?
You did not tell me that.
Oh, now you know.
Do your people have people?
Yes. There's peoples who know some peoples who can tell us some peoples to get to some peoples. So clearly there will be some peoples.
Your answer is passing through corners, so I don't think you're sure.
Well, forget our banter, but on page we have true action taking place, and Rams 2 versus the Jaguars. Rams in green. I don't know if that's forest green or velvet green, whatever
Why
green
are you
you
trying
want
to
to call
complicate your life? Forest green. I would like to know how forest green looks.
Like a forest, that green.
Okay.
Yeah. but that's green. Jaguars in orange.
Yellow card there, trying to tackle the man, yet he wasn't 10 meters off where the penalty mark was. So the Jaguars have to play a man shot. A man to look out for from the Jaguars, Alele Abel. He has so much pace. And a touch for the white line. But right now he has to focus on his defense as the Rams too. Junior Rams try to get the gap to score.
Finds it.
And the momentum actually pushed him towards the line, but he couldn't stretch. What a dummy. That is what they call getting an A+, being intelligent. Faking that he's going one side and utilizing the side where there was no pillar on the rack. Try time Rams.
The things to always look out for in sevens really are the dummies.
Yeah.
For some reasons, they just keep falling in.
Yeah, because there's a lot of space, and if you're a very aware player, then you can really sell a lot of dummies. You can make a fortune of dummies, literally. Conversion good, 7-0, Rams 2 in the lead.
Coming up will be Jingo taking on the Pacers. 50-50 challenge.
I honestly wouldn't want to be that ball carrier. That tackle came with sound effects and subtitles.
Someone is on the edits.
And that is Abel Alele doing what he does best, score for the Jaguars. And yet that's another try. That's another try for the Jaguars in yet another game. If they convert it, then will be draw. And yes, they do convert it. So it's 7-all. The Jaguars and the Rams 2 team have nothing to separate them.
All right, we're coming back with a second half. Both teams have only managed to get one try in the first half. The good news, they both really converted them. So it's 7 apiece, and second half is underway. But yeah, both teams really looking bright. Same opportunities, I must say. No one is really looking sharper than the other. But they've all have gotten brilliant moments to showcase. And we are still enjoying them. Welcome to Kawowo Sports. The flavor is in there.
We have a classification here from Rams to Green. Yes, don't confuse them with Senegal. They're taking on the Pacers in orange. Scores 7 apiece. After that game, we'll be having Jingo taking on the Pacers. It's rounds 2 and the Jaguars on pitch.
The sun yet again showing its true colors on day 2. It's been 2 days of a full sunny experience, the perfect weather for rugby, dry conditions, no excuse. The ball now is as dry as possible. That was a speculative pass from Abel Alele, but the Jaguars are able to mitigate. Unfortunately, they lose the ball to the Rams. Both teams trading possession so much. No team surely has full control of the ball. Yet again, we have another scrum. This game has had a lot of breakdowns for one reason or the other. Stay tuned on Kawowo. The main Cup semifinals will be coming to you. The Challenge Cup semifinals will be coming to you. A lot more action is happening. Knockout day. Go big or go home. Business day to day. Whoa! That was a combination of a slap and a fend.
And what do you get?
A fend? I don't know why you like setting me up for these things. You're bringing me problems. The Entebbe Jaguars player pleading with the referee, but the referee having no mercy. There is no tolerance for indiscipline.
Yes, really.
In
referee
rugby.
is not your father. In case you wrong him, he'll discipline you the way he can.
The second time in the game, I think the Jaguars are down to 6. Their discipline has been wanting on day 2. You should say Rams 2, clad in their green jersey, are really, really looking promising. Richard Lumu, the coach of the Rams organization, will be hopeful of what's going to happen in the future. And after further consultation, the referee also gives the Rams 2 player a yellow card. So both teams are down to 6. I think there was an altercation between both of them, and he was having none of it. They're young, and they should have their discipline in check. So we're playing 6s. not sevens at the moment. Bit of a high tackle. The referee lets it slide. And Abel Alele, the speedster, doing what he does best and giving the Jaguars the lead. 12 with a conversion to come. You should say with his performances over the 2 days, he surely has gotten attention of scouts from bigger teams. With a bit of nurturing, he could be a star. He has the legs. He just needs to be fine-tuned into a complete player. And the conversion is good. Much to the celebration of the fans. 14 points for the Jaguars and 7 to the Rams. So you should say that Jaguars has been the fans' favorite because of the kind of rugby they have been playing over the 2-day circuit. Remember, this is day 2. And the sun has come out, so it's very important to hydrate, especially for the players. But even you at home, as you're hydrating with water, don't forget to get yourself a 6-pack of Guinness. Hello and long kick. Remember, the Mileke Sevens are a commemoration and a celebration of the late Papa Patrick Mileke, father to the the Aredo brothers, and also a rugby father in general to many of us, to many of those that are in rugby circles. May his soul continue to rest in peace. And we're also celebrating a lot of living legends. Helen Buteme, Alan Musoke, Timothy Muumba Mudola, who is currently the S&C of the Betway Cobs, and they have been in relatively good shape. So you can say, yes, he's doing a fantastic job. And the Jaguars say they've had enough. They'll take the win as it comes. 14-7 final score.
So finally, Jaguars have their first win.
Yeah, definitely. After yesterday's disappointments,
Yes.
and then today, yeah, at least
they couldn't really walk away with nothing.
surely they have been playing well, but life has just been unfair to them.
Yes, so the Jaguars on their 13th position. And yeah, they're still counting. They could actually end the day in a 10th position, who knows. Let's wait and see. But well, kudos to the Jaguars. Coming up is Jingo taking on the Pacers.
And the Jaguars get off to a standing ovation. Like we say, they're the fan favorites.
Yes. Well done to the boys. The fans like them. I think it's... hard earned, but finally they arrive. Jaguars, well done.
Hard work eventually pays.
Jingo, red, taking on the Pacers.
Ali scrum there, Jingo, and the Pacers sizing themselves up, still 0-0.
Ruben, guess what? Pacers have the first try.
Oh, wow. Brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Lovely.
Pacers, we've been waiting for this moment, really.
One try in 2 days of rugby.
It's once in a full month, but we'll receive it as though we've had 1,000 of them. Pacers.
So happy for that Pacers try, by the way. It's just
Pacers against the Jingo.
now let's wait for the first conversion. That one hasn't gone in.
That one might take us to day 4. Well, let's wait and see. To those who are watching from home, we want to say thank you from the entire Kawowo Sports crew.
Jingo will definitely have to respond after conceding early against the Pacers. Pacers looking to play with a lot more aggression today. The first game was good, but they were just outmatched. Today they look like they have won their match. Pacers from Chisubi. Both teams being very sloppy with the ball, not protecting the egg well. So we're going to go back to the first offense, and it's going to be a scrum to Jingo. Just a reminder for those that don't know, Jingo in English is wave. So they're riding a wave right now, and I hope that wave leads them to the try area.
Both teams coming from Entebbe, by the way.
Yeah.
Jingo and the Pacers.
Entebbe Road Derby, you should say. A special shout out to the rugby development along Entebbe Road and Entebbe in general, because they have 4 teams for this Mileke Sevens tournament, and that is just great to see. Great representation.
Remember, this is all brought to you by Guinness, made of more. Discover the extraordinary flavor. Black shines brightest.
Right. Do you know what I've just read?
Talk to me.
Today is World Boyfriends Day.
Aha.
Why not gift your boyfriend with a 6-pack of Guinness?
Yes. Why wouldn't you?
Or bring your boyfriend to Legends.
It's World Boyfriend Day.
Yes. But we have. I have a message here from someone that says just make sure that your boyfriend's girlfriend or your girlfriend's boyfriend. Clarity is key. Half time there, and the Pacers still in the lead. Hopefully now trying to get their first win. They have their first try. Maybe can it turn fortunes around for them, and it turns into their first win. A lot of people now walking into Legends. As the sun comes out, it comes with the people. People looking to enjoy rugby on a Sunday. Remember, it's no longer rugby Saturdays, but it's rugby weekend. We have 2 more Central Region 7 tournaments that will all be 2 days. But then there are also upcountry circuits that you can look out for. For those that can travel along. For those that can't, Kawowo will be covering all the games. So just subscribe to the YouTube channel, tap on the notifications bell, and for those on social media, just follow. The updates will always be there.
Pacers still leading this game.
Pacers back on pitch with Jingo. Still 5-0. Pacers in the lead. First scrum of the second half. The heat has come in full force with the sun. So it is important for the players to conserve as much energy as they can and hydrate as much as they can with every opportunity that they get. Remember, 7th is very, very draining. Pacers there literally taking the definition of rugby football into play. That looked like it was going to be a Messi-esque through pass if it wasn't for the block. Full penalty advantage to the Pacers, playing with a lot more confidence. It's amazing what experience and what confidence can do for you. Day one, they looked a lot more timid, they looked clumsy, but day two, they look better. And as the fans are shouting here, celebrating one of the longest serving players in Uganda, Michael Okorach, also known as Gonya. We look forward to seeing his matchup. Most likely in the semi-finals, they are going to be meeting up with the Cobs. So that's going to be a big, big game. Cobs versus Heathens. For those watching on YouTube, special shout-outs. And we appreciate all the comments. We read all the comments. We might not respond to them, but we do read. Thank you. Even on social media, comment, but use the relevant hashtags, and we shall send you shout-outs. If you have anyone you want to send a shout-out to, just tag us, tag Kawowo, and we'll be able to do that for you.
Yellow card.
Elusive play from the Jingo team, but then after he passes to the air, so and the Pacers thought they had gotten their second try, but unfortunately the referee says ball was lost, so it's going to be a scrum to Jingo. Game losing a bit of life. The fans going relatively quiet, but a lot more action to come. If you are doing nothing and you are home, make your way to Legends. Come enjoy yourself. Come have a pint of Guinness. Great defense there from Pacers, forcing Jingo back into their own try area. And medical attention is needed for the Jingo player. Lying down flat on the ground. We really hope that all is well. Important to say we have not had very serious injuries over the Mileke Sevens 2-day tenure, so that is a good thing. You'd hope that contact after a long while would bring a couple of serious injuries, but thankfully we do not have any of that to report at the moment. The teams that are off track, much shade as possible, getting the rest in because there's a lot more action coming. Remember, we have the Challenge Cup coming up, the semifinals. We have the main cup coming up, the semifinals as well. Send a shout out to your team. Tag it and put the hashtag Mileke Sevens and Guinness Sevens series as well. Show some love to your team. These teams are here defending you, the fans, defending your pride, defending your honor, and also defending their badge, their respective badges, I should say. In the dugout for the next game, we are seeing the Rhinos are going to be playing the Rams, which is surely going to be an interesting one. So that is one you can look out for after this. And at the far end, we're seeing the Sailors are also warming up. They will be competing for the Challenge Cup. The Challenge Cup semifinals are done. And just that the Pacers scored their first try a while ago. Now they have gotten a second try. It hasn't taken them as long to get another try as they did to get their first one. The Pacers surely should walk away with their 2 tries or more and a win. So they've gotten their first scores of the entire circuit today in this particular game, and surely will be getting a win. So that is credit to the Pacers, hard work and belief, not giving up regardless of everything. Conversion unsuccessful, so score remains at 10 for the Pacers. Nothing to show for it for Jingo. Jingo really looking dejected. All of them, the body language is not the kind that you would expect from a team that has the fighting spirit. Probably need a bit of motivation. I'm sure they still have another positional game, placement game. But for now, Pacers in control, and at least surely they'll have something to take to Chisuvi, something to show for all their efforts, their 2-day efforts. It's not an easy feat coming from Entebbe Road 2 days straight to play a days full of grueling rugby.
After this game, we'll see Rams taking on Rhinos as a challenge. Talking semi-final.
And that's the final whistle. And the Pacers getting their first points and their first win. 10-0. Surely something to go back home with to Chisubi. Jingo, unfortunately, losing this one. And onto the pitch, Rhinos led by Ivan Chirabo, captain. And the Rams come onto the pitch. The first of two Challenge Cup semifinals, Rhinos and Rams. This is a very, very, you should say, evenly matched game. I don't know who your money is on, but this is going to be a good one. Of course, Rhinos debuting their new jersey, yellow and black with a bit of stars on the back to add some flair, to add some love to it. Rams in their usual white and maroon, led by Aziz Karim.
Copy paste. Olia copy is the key. Naji paste. Nimbie. Kalavanda. We never get free kicks. They are blankets. Wait.
First scrum of the game, Rhinos with the ball, looking to get out of their own half or launch a deep attack from their own half. It's important to look out for Billy Ochen, the winger. Captain Alan Olango has also been instrumental, not forgetting Ivan Chirabo, very good with controlling and distributing. He's standing at center, and Billy Ochen with the ball there, dancing a bit, trying to create the extra space. He's being marked effectively. And the ball is stolen by the Rams, but Sauda Adiru will have none of it. And a yellow card there to Billy Ochen, I think. Billy Ochen is the one that has got someone has a yellow card. Oh yeah, it's a Rams player, sorry. A Rams player gets a yellow card for some cynical play. We're yet to confirm the name of the Rams player. However, ascendancy back to the Rhinos, and it's going to be a scrum. There was a knock on there, an attempted intercept of a chip, but it did not come to pass. So it's going to be a scrum, another scrum for the Rhinos now. Sula out to Ivan Chirabo. Loose pass, but Billy Ochen gathers on the second attempt. And he's being held up. The Rams have always had that interesting tactic of holding the player up for quite some time so that they can be able to get the turnover. Very interesting. And they're always quick to gather where the tackle is about to happen. And that's Alan Olango with the pass out wide. Rhinos getting crucial extra meters. Ball is open for play. Long pass to Sula. Ivan Chirabo, formerly with the Betway Cobs, now playing with Rhinos. And possession changes hands. Rams playing very, very comfortably and patiently. And that is Jude Rakayanja, the old man of the team today, in the absence of Emmanuel Chibirige, in the absence of Richard Lumu. He is the old head. Aziz Karim picks. And ball comes out wide. It's a one-on-one, but hands off the ball. There, it's going to be a scrum. Ball lost. Scrum to the Rhinos. Ball out to Sula. Trying to get some extra meters, faking the pass. And he's bundled down and just close to touch. Apparently he's not out. Olango getting the ball. And they're now trying to inject into the gain line. Olango passing the ball out. That's a fend and a pass to Ivan Chirabo. Does he have the legs? He runs back into contact. It's still an enigma why he did that, but we'll let that pass. Rhinos seeming to take a direct approach, and it has worked. If your method works, then probably you should continue doing so. That's 5 points with the conversion to come for the Rhinos. And Ivan Chirabo converts to make it 7 at halftime exactly. 7-0, the Rhinos lead the Rams in the first of the semifinals, the Challenge Cup semifinals. Remember, later on we'll also be having the main Cup semifinals, the big boy rugby. Relatively hot day, hotter than yesterday evidently. It started earlier on with a bit of drizzles. It appeared like it was going to be a cold day, but in stark contrast, the heat and the sun are out in full color and full force. Halftime team talks. The team talks from both camps led by legends. The Rhinos team talk being effected by Timothy Bulotti. Served Rhinos for quite so many years as a player, but now in a more advanced role. On the Rams side, Richard Lumu, one of those 7 stars. He's played for the nation, he's played for Cobs as well, and he's also played for Rams in now a coach-player role, you could say. They have shared their wisdom with their teams. Let us see if wisdom can be turned into action. Karim gathers. Rams trying to space out the pitch as much as possible, stretch the Rhinos. And that is Mandela receiving the loop and damming the switch. Rams looking for space, and if they cannot find it, they will engineer it somehow. Mandela coming to call the shots now, and Karim will be in a more subtle role on the outside, creating some space. Big hit there. Rams still holding possession, an advantage for offside. Mandela, same thing, the dummy and the long pass gathered. And Alan Olango for Rhinos with the very big tackle. Medical attention there. The Rhinos player was actually already, you know, when you're in the case of innocence and guilt, when you think you're guilty yet you're actually innocent, he had to look at the ref a few times before he could play, and that allowed the referee to actually stop the clock for a medical break. One of the Rams players down. I think the heat is also playing a toll. There's a bit of fatigue, and also this day 2 of the Sevens will be testing people's fitness. So that is also another thing that we have to look out for. How fit are the teams and how effective will that be? The teams with the better fitness will definitely come out on top as compared to their counterparts.
It is the second half. Semi-final of the Challenge Trophy. Rhinos leading this 7-0 against Rams.
Rhinos, two teams trying to use different philosophies of Sevens rugby here. Rhinos a lot more contact oriented for this one. Rams trying to look for the spaces, trying to spread the ball out wide. And Olango lets the ball go through his hands. And there again, the contact in the middle there. There's a lot of collision there in the middle. And the interception happens. Does he have the legs? Unfortunately not. The tackle is made. Olango showing his football skills. He must have been a very good centre back. Clearing. And a quick start there from Aziz. Ball going back. Rams still looking for that try. They do not have a try. Remember, it's the Rhinos leading. This is the second half of the Challenge Cup semi-final, the first semi-final. And it's an interchange, and Mandela finds himself in a place where he is going to score, still dancing a few more players in the try area, and finally dotting down for Rams' first try with the conversion to come.
Mandela has that signature kangaroo kind of jump.
Yes.
I think because of his height.
It's called a goose.
I know the goose, but he has the kangaroo kind of goose. Like,
probably because of the long legs.
Yes.
Michael, you should come and tell us something about that Kawowo videos between you and Zainab. Not yesterday. Very good.
Hey, this guy is man, I'm impressed me. Yeah, they are mine. Personal goal.
Hey, Michael, by that.
At their free time.
Nelson Mandela, they are looking for the space. Does he have the legs to beat Ivan Chirabo? The offload is good. Rams still trying to engineer the space. The switch, intricate short passes in the small spaces. And they lose ball, but it was illegally taken. A penalty given by Sauda Adiru, center referee. Rams looking for that crucial second try that will surely win this game. I'm sure the team that scores the try next will be the winner of this game. And that's Aziz Karim.
Oh yeah, now joining us is Michael Wokorach. Are you the Heathens captain, or captaincy varies according to what you have at hand?
I am the overall Heathens captain. So for this tournament, we decided to give the armband to one of the good star players to try and take the team, because in the nearby future, Michael Wokorach may not be there. So it's just a way of nurturing them for the future, so that they can test this leadership skill for now and take the team forward.
Okay, 2 days of rugby so far. Do you feel you've been tested enough to see that you can go for the bigger trophy this year?
Yes, I think we have been tested enough. We have played 4 games now. We have a semi-final to come with Cobs. I think the team has got into that mental of knowing that what needs to be done is to win all our 6 games. So I think the mental is on, and the zeal to go forward and win the semi-final is basically our main goal, to see that we get to the final as well. So the team is ready, we're in good shape, and we have nothing to worry about at the moment.
What do you, talking about the semi-final, what in particular do you think Heathens has to do to get the ascendancy over Cobs in that very, very crucial semi-final in this Mileke Sevens run?
I think we just need to be composed and stick to our game structures, and make sure we don't panic when we have the ball, and always try and use the ball to our advantage, and also play to our own strength as a team, because if you see Heathens, we have good guys who can carry the ball, we have fast players, and we have players who can think. So we need to use that to our strength to go and see that we encounter Cobs and get the win.
Yeah, that's great.
I'd like to think COVID-19 and all the stories they say about it has in some way impacted negatively or positively to the team and you as an individual. Which one would you go for, positivity or the negative?
Definitely I would go for the negativity, because you realize I've gained so much weight, not because I wanted, but just because sports has not been allowed to play. They only opened us about 4 weeks ago, and you realize for you to play sevens at high intensity, you need more training to be done. You need to give yourself a time period before you can be 100% fit. I would definitely say I'm not 100% fit to my potential, but I know as the tournaments keep going and the circuits, I'll definitely get there. So definitely COVID impacted really greatly in a negative way.
Okay, this one is yes or no. Do you think Heathens is winning today's circuit?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
You have it from Michael Wokorach. We'll let him go and prepare for his semi-final.
All right. Oh yeah. So Michael, so you were passing here. Don't worry. It's still audible enough. Tell us, the guys, when you're passing here, the Jaguar boys was chanting your name. Gonya, Gonya. What is the relationship between you and the boys?
Those boys are good players, and I think they respect me as the captain of Uganda. And from what I've seen, the display of rugby they have had today, I think, to me, they're the best upcoming team today. They have put their bodies online, and they're playing very beautiful rugby. So I saw it within me to see that I can do some CSR and give them some balls that will help them to prepare, to train, and maybe have a few matches against themselves. So I managed to give them some 2 balls, because I see there's a big future in that team. And the next coming years, I'm sure some of them will be knocking on the door to see that they want to play for Uganda. So
Yeah, well, to be honest, there's really some promising talent in that side. Where does this come from? I mean, there's so many teams that really would want that kind of support. I mean, the boys young down there. I've seen the Acholi quarters try to do something for themselves. Where is this coming from? Is this? Have we failed as the bigger bodies, so that it now drops to the individuals or the players to now expound the gospel, or it's just the feeling?
No, I think it's absolutely just a feeling. They caught my eye today. They are really playing well, and I found it wise that I give back to them just to motivate them to get their spirits high. That okay, look, Michael here has appreciated our rugby, and I think we are doing the right thing. So it's something that I'm giving back to them because I've appreciated what they're doing. It's just a personal initiative coming down from myself and deep down from my heart.
All right, there you go, Michael. Thank you. We wish you all the best. We'll try our best. All right, another placement game. It's the Toyota Buffaloes taking on the Sailors. Yeah, Ruben, real quick, your feelings about this game? Stallions taking on
the Sailors.
The Sailors, yes.
Second of the Challenge Cup Semifinals. Interesting to see who's going to win this matchup, especially with what's at stake. Teams don't want to leave here empty-handed.
Yeah, I mean, for the Challenge Cup in particular, these two teams have really the edge over the others. You really see the quality, I mean, compared to all the teams in the Challenge sessions. They are the better side, Sailors and Stallions. But who do you think will take the day?
This is interesting because there are two teams that express themselves differently in the game, but still it's all effective for them. But I think to a certain extent, Stallions has a lot more experience, and they have a man there in the middle, the man carrying the ball. He's very, very powerful, and he gains them a lot of crucial meters. So I think Stallions has the upper hand for this particular one.
All right, you heard it from Ruben. That is what he thinks. Well, you can also tell us what you think. Go to the comment section, leave something. Tell us how's the day going, how are you catching up with the Guinness, and everything that falls in between. We'll be glad to hear from you. And if we can, we'll give some feedback. Not so?
Yeah, sure.
All right, so go to our social media platforms. We are live on YouTube and Facebook. So you can still find us or follow us on Twitter, Kawowo Sport. Or you can follow us individually at MC Right 256 and
at Kihumuro Ruben.
At Kihumuro Ruben. Thank you so much. Line out for the Sailors. They keep the ball.
I do not think it's legal to be holding someone's feet like that in a mall, but I think the referees are on holiday. The winner of this semi-final will be playing against Rhinos in the Challenge Cup final.
We just heard from Michael Wokorach. Such a very genuine guy.
Yeah.
Very generous.
I like the fact that he wants to always give back whenever he has the opportunity. And I think we agree on the same philosophy that, yeah, the Jaguars were really good, and it is great to see that they got something out of their effort. They really impressed him as well.
Yeah, I mean, those are the take-homes for every rugby team. I mean, when you do your part, regardless at which level you're at, as long as it's good, it's impressing, someone out there is watching.
Yeah, definitely.
You just have to play your part. Yeah.
And good efforts never go unrewarded.
That's impossible.
Believe it or not, this one is still 0-0.
draw.
Stallions have been pressing the Sailors, but the Sailors' defense has matched the Stallions' attack.
Yeah, the statistic that matters though is both teams haven't scored really. It's still 0-0. Emma with a restart. Dodgers at Atoke to find Maxson, but play stopped.
Stallions really looking to use their big man to get them those extra meters, and they're not shy about it.
Yes, Stallions draw the first blood, and this could mean the difference. I'm not so sure, but from the look of things, tries are really coming in the hard way. So every opportunity you have for a try, if you don't utilize it, you're going to go begging for it. But yes, Stallions utilize their chance, and now they have the 5 up. If the 2 extras go through, yes, like how it just went through, it puts them to a lead of 7. 7 points to the Stallions, and our Sailors 0 at halftime.
Yeah, that's a good way to go into halftime, definitely, with a lead. And you could say a deserved lead. Stallions have been on the offense for, let's say, pretty much the whole first half. So they really deserve the try, or even more. Let's wait and see what the second half has. Remember, the winner here will play Rhinos in the Challenge Cup final.
That's for half time, right?
Yes, the second half is here. That boy with the ball, Emma, is the reason why Stallions are ahead. And now Aaron Atoke.
There were like 3 forwards in that sequence. They were so flat. So they were passing.
Sailors are now asking the questions, but yet to get any answers.
Penalty there to the Sailors. Sailors now the ones looking for that try that would get them level, hopefully. And that is Matthias Matovu dancing. Can he be able to reach? But apparently the try line is like a mirage. It is eluding him, and that is Jones Kamiza. The ball comes out to Andrew Maivi. Does he have the legs? Yes, he does. He's trying to look for the center posts, and he's going to get it. You think the Stallions would have prevented him from going to the center, but they seem to have given up, and that puts the try in a very strategic position for the kicker, Jones Kamiza. Can he get it level? Currently it stands as 5-7.
Yeah, well, it's still far from over for the Stallions, really. The Sailors chasing, and they're not dropping any.
And Kamiza Jones levels it, 7 up. When was the last time you saw 7 up?
The drink or the points up?
The drink.
I don't remember really. Sailors to restart. The momentum is now in there. You can feel it. The spirit is high lifted.
The momentum seems to have switched now. The Sailors seem to be the ones with the ascendancy. And it's another scrum in a perfect position for them to get a second try quickly after just getting the first one. Having spoken to quite a number of players in the Pirates camp, you should say that there was a bit of disgruntled feeling about some of their players who are unable to get a chance to play for Sailors because they were listed in a 40-man squad earlier on for the Pirates when they were playing 15s. Yet most of them didn't feature that much for the team. So you could say that there are a lot of players missing here. And
Aaron Atoke there trying to do a try-saving tackle. But while he's doing so, the ball is passed to the opponent.
Yeah, definitely. One of the rules that the coaches, or one of the strategies that the coaches always tells you is keep the ball alive always, and that's what Sailors have done. And from that, Andrew Maevi gets a brace to put the Sailors ahead. Can Kamiza keep up his 100% kicking in this game? And he does. Wow, beautiful kick from Jones Kamiza, who makes it 14 for the Sailors and 7.
Yeah, looks like it's over for the Stallions, but Stallions still have an opportunity. If they could use this few minutes that are left, something good could actually happen because they are matched, they're even.
Yeah, this is a very evenly matched contest, but somehow the wind seems to have left Stallions, so I don't know, they need to dig themselves out because Sailors are now the ones controlling proceedings. They're controlling the tempo, they're controlling everything, so something needs to change.
Yeah, well, the Stallions need to dust their hooves if they are to really run that mile that is left.
And that's testament to amazing defense. Sailors get possession just at the 5-meter mark of the Stallions, and they could put a consecutive third try.
And we know how dangerous they are at the offensive, so clearly it could be tougher.
There was very good coordination there between Matthias Matovu and Kamiza Jones. Kamiza Jones playing as the sweeper, and as you can see them, the combination there. And that is actually Olupot who has come on for Kamiza Jones, and he has scored. Olupot has actually been quite reliable for the Sailors. Yesterday he scored a very decisive try, and today again I think he puts in a try that surely should be sealing this victory and sending the Sailors to the Challenge Cup final.
Yeah, speaking Olupot, one of the homegrown, really young talents. He's been to the game for so long, more than I don't know, so many people in here.
Definitely with Oluput, I think you can say he has been through all the levels. He has gone to tag, he has been a ball boy. If you have been around rugby for quite a while, you have seen Oluput. That's not a new face.
He's been a water boy. He's been a Nago boy. He's been
He'll always be a Nago boy. But it's good that he's delivering when needed, and don't get fooled by his height. He's very, very efficient, and he's playing at the sweeper role.
Yeah, of course, we all recognize he's a short boy, but clearly he's not a young man.
Or he's a short... you said he's a short boy, not a young man.
Sailors, yet again, they're actually enjoying this one. See their dominancy. It is visible. Just the body language alone can tell you lots of stories for this game in particular. Stallions seem to be worn out, but unlike that, the Sailors want it more even. Aaron Atoke has 3 guys around his neck.
The referee is seeing knees on the ground. That is, that call was a bit suspect. There were knees on the ground. It was supposed to be called as a tackle. But like we say, the referee is the sole judge of fact on the pitch. So we shall go with that. And with that, he ends the game. Sailors taking this one by 19 points to 7 and ascending to the finals of the Challenge Cup. This, interestingly, also adjusts the seedings with Sailors moving ahead of a core team. Rams have not been lucky today to win, and the Sailors are considerably still winning. And if you can see Coach Bobby of the Pirates, he's coming to congratulate his younger boys, the younger side. And as it stands, Sailors is approximately 9th seeding, and the Rams dropped to 10th. Yes, Rams is a core side and Sailors is not a core side.
All right, Sailors aside, we have something big coming your way. The Mongers that have really enlightened our day are taking it off with the Impis.
Yeah, definitely another placement game after both sides having disappointedly losing in their main cup games, but now they get a chance to maybe get one more vital result that's needed. The Mongers clad in blue, and of course Impis in their green. Who do you think will take this one?
I honestly give it to the Mongers, but Impis have a chance.
I think Impis will have something to prove today. They don't want to go empty-handed on day 2, so they'll really have a fight. I'd like to say, let me give them a benefit of the doubt that they'll get the win. As you can see, the team's running onto the pitch. It's going to be an interesting one. Of course, the Entebbe side has come with a plethora of fans, so you expect them to be like as if they're the home team. Impis, very vocal, but their fans have gone a bit quiet. We hope maybe they need a big hit to awaken them.
A big hit against?
Yes, against the opposition.
Oh, okay.
Not on their team, of course.
All right. Plascon Mongers taking on the Impis. This game is a big game in its own rights. I mean, it's not the Heathens Cobs game you'd really expect, but Impis Mongers, yeah. I mean, there could be some moments that we are really looking out for. We as fans, don't so?
Yeah, definitely. These are 2 core teams, so you expect a lot of action. And Jerome Tasuku with the ball, ready to kick off. And you think the Mongers would want to come out all guns blazing.
So it's a Plascon Mongers in blue.
That is Robert Luirika, younger brother to Timothy Luirika, both playing for the Mongers. Timothy Luirika is AWOL wherever he is. I think his team really needs him. He should lace up his boots and help his team. Great use of space by the Mongers, looking for the pass. And the overlap seems to have come through. Easy peasy. That was as if close to touch rugby. There was no point of contact there. Mongers just moving it from left to right. and back to left and just dotting down with ease. I don't think there was a tackle in that sequence.
Yeah, the Mongers just walking on the sand at the beach with a lot of ease. And now the conversion, not the one we expected. But yes, 5 points to the Mongers, and still counting, I should say.
Yeah, definitely. The Impis team will be looking forward to giving Jonathan Luhoni as many balls as possible, because they know when the ball is in his hands, he's very, very dangerous. They call him Jonah Lomu. I'm not sure about that, but all I know is he's a great finisher. Amos Asimire gathers for the Impis, offloading, and the ball is stolen.
Oh, Fefe, lucky catch. But you don't just be lucky, you have to position yourself in a place where the luck can find you, really. Mongers there forced to drop the ball, but the referee plays advantage to their side.
And Pius Mpoza, when he's not being brutal in the contact, he can step. And Jerome Tasiku, collecting all the energy he has.
Does he have the legs? Does he have the legs?
That was a bit of a high tackle, and yes, the referee has given the advantage. Full penalty.
Listen, you can see the desire in his eyes. You can see the passion, you can see the body language. He really wants to get there, but the legs couldn't really bail him out.
Yeah, sometimes the mind wants, but the body's like, no.
Stalo takes a quick one, ball through the tackle, and it's called back. And the Mongers.
Impis really doing something great with their organization, keeping this group of young players for 2 years now. You think by the time these kids blossom, it's going to be awesome. They're going to be having a lot of talent on their hands. And that's Jonathan Luhoni. We talked about him earlier. And yet another high tackle. I don't know what the referee says. Yes, Jonathan Luhoni evades the tackle and scores.
Jonathan Luhoni with a pick and go. Get lucky with it. When you see an opportunity, strike. And he does exactly that.
Yeah, he has definitely been the most reliable Impis player over the 2 days of this Mileke Sevens. So that's just something awesome. I think his try tally is about 5 now, 4 or 5, if I'm not mistaken. But he brings it to 5, and Stallon uncharacteristically misses. He's one of the better kickers in Uganda rugby.
Oh, but, come on. No way.
Yes, he does. He's a very good kicker.
No, he's a good kicker.
Yes,
he one of the best?
But unfortunately, not this time. It's 5-all.
Okay. Yeah, but I agree with you. Alnaito Stallon, you really expect him to get to those sticks, really. He has the potential and the capability to do so. But, you know, it is what it is. Things happen the way they want to be. Well, if you're used to the Mongers of the Adigas and the Oranges, you really see a different side right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of development of a younger generation, realizing that they are older and that they should focus on growing the young blood. I think they decided to focus more on the 15's code of the game.
It's an end-to-end action.
Yeah, definitely. Very good footballing skills there. And showing that at least he went through KKL or UJL in his time. The captain, and dotting down for the second 5-pointer for the Mongers with a conversion to come.
The flag stayed down, an indication that the extra points were not really achieved. But why not walk away with a 10? A 10 really looks beautiful on their side. So Mongers 10 and 5 to the boys in green. The arrogancy. Impis.
Benjamin at 11, we have the Rams. At 12, we have the Stallions. 15, Rams 2. And 16, we have Jingo. So we already have some positions that have already been determined. In this game here, we'll also...
Abba, we focus.
The winner here goes to 13.
Mutu ko mutu.
When I said the F1, I was kidding.
When you say?
The F1, I was kidding. Because I thought maybe you were...
Tries to sell the dummy, but the buyer must have forgot his wallet.
It is 10-5. The Mongers who are putting on blue, the Passport Mongers, team from Italy. I would like to thank everybody who's involved with rugby in Italy, putting up 4 teams for this particular circuit of Mileke 7s. Very commendable job, and please keep up the good work there. The Jaguars, the Pacers,
When you're done with
Jingo, and the Passport
send from
Mongers.
the
So rugby in Italy is actually thriving.
Pirates
So
Heathens,
please keep up the hard work.
what am
And to the players as well, it's not over. You haven't made it yet.
Oh, nice. Look at that. Brilliant hands at display.
Yeah.
I mean, look how the ball is moving from the left to right, right to left. It's just like it was practice. It's like something they did yesterday. Mongers
One
very,
thing that
very
Mongers
good with it.
Trying to do is really move the ball well from both sides, trying to stretch out the pitch very well. But credit to Jonathan Luhoni there for taking time out of his busy schedule scoring tries to actually defend against one.
Ruben, I think you need to choose your words carefully. But yes, Jonathan there doing a good job to try and avoid more damage from the blue side.
And that is Robert Loyurika, big man. Yet he's a younger brother of Timothy Loyurika. But he has very good carries there in the midfield, sucking in a lot of players to get some space for the Mongers. And with that, the referee says, okay, let's all go and have a drink of water, of course.
Yeah. What a beautiful halftime that we've had. Mongers really displaying very good rugby, very tactical, very clinical, smart in there. Yeah, Impis also trying to give them a hard time. But yes, Mongers edging this so far in the halftime. We'll wait and see how the second half unfolds. But for now, go and grab yourself a Guinness. Why not? Guinness made of more, and to celebrate Black Excellency as we anticipate the big weekend with Uganda's independence. So yes, Black Excellency at disposal, courtesy of Guinness.
Anytime is Guinness time.
Because the sun is out, I see a lot of shorts, sandals, mini skirts, I don't know, kundi shows, if any.
Yeah, this is the kind of weather that usually takes people to the beach on Sunday. But even if you're at the beach, you can still watch the games on Kawowo from your smartphone.
I mean, this is our kind of summer, really.
But it's in Uganda, it's a mixture of like summer and something else every day. You never know what's going to happen.
The other day it's winter, the following day it's summer, just like that. That's Uganda for you.
Yeah, both teams having a team talk, trying to discuss what they need to do. Mongers currently with the lead. Surely game management will be on their minds. How do we consolidate our lead? And Impis, they showed us yesterday that yes, they are the comeback kings. Can they be able to do it? Yet again against a very, very disciplined and strategy-oriented Mongers side, all the way from Entebbe, looking not to go home empty-handed.
I must congratulate the Medical Society, the Rugby Medical Society really making sure the boys are safe. You haven't really seen the ambulance busy from yesterday.
Definitely, that's true. A lot of quick emphasis to mitigating any injuries, any medical issues that are coming up. But like I mentioned earlier, it's also a testament to how hard the players have been working. We have not seen any serious injuries in the Mileke Sevens, and we hope that the trend remains the same.
All right, we hope the trend of safety remains the same. Second half is underway. It's the Mongers to take us through that 7 minutes journey. Really, it's for you to enjoy back home. Kawowo Sport got you watching.
Yeah, the coach bringing on Keith Wiraga earlier than usual. And now it's Rhinos Stallion with the headgear, with the ball. And there is a bit of sports day there that ends in touch. And a quick start there by Mongers, but the referee says it was illegally done.
Well, the real statistic that matter, it is 10 to the Mongers and just 5 to the boys in green.
Numbers don't lie.
Numbers don't lie, really. But what a good day so far we've had. I mean, we've already seen a good action happening on pitch. I've been told Heathens are taking on the Cobs in their semifinals.
Yeah, that's a mammoth clash
my God.
in that semifinal.
Yes.
Pride to play for, and a lot. Cobs will know that their legends is their home. They don't want to lose here. And Heathens is a very, very proud side. So they don't like losing to Cobs. So it's going to be a serious game of intense sevens action.
Yes, in the meantime, reload your airtime. If you want to buy Gaga bundles, now is the time, because coming up is something that you shouldn't try to miss if I were you. Semi-finals, anytime from now. We'll just have a lunch break, then definitely we'll dive into the main event.
Definitely the main Cup semifinals will be after lunch, but we shall also be having placement games. The Ginger Hippos will be taking on the hosts Warriors in, I think, what will be their final games of the day. Yeah, to try and just consolidate what position they have for the overall log standings. Meanwhile, Impis have an attacking platform. Keith Wiraga to Robert Sentongo, who dummies and sends the long pass. Jonathan Lohoni, and he beats his man again. He has his number. Jonathan, that is a yellow card. And I mean, dangerous play after Jonathan Lohoni had scored. And Mongers are down to 6 after conceding a try. Talk about a double whammy.
Yeah, penalty try to the Impis. I mean, when a man is in that kind of territory, you let them be. If you're not going to do a clinical tackle, don't try to force things around.
Yeah, definitely. Penalty try, that means they don't have to struggle with the conversion.
And the yellow card, really.
So that takes us to 17.
No,
actually, sorry, it is Impis who are behind. So Impis have 12 and Mongers 10. Now Impis are in the lead. Remember, we said they're the comeback kings. They showed us yesterday. Can they live up to their name?
Yes, it's not over for them until it's really over. But this one is still far from over.
Advantage there. Stallone caught offside. Calling for the switch, but the switch takes its sweet time and he gets punished for the delay. Impis with the penalty, and I think that's the last warning for intentionally delaying. And Keith Wiraga, he has been very influential. I think that's another penalty try. Yes, it is. And that is going to take it to 19. I think I have really been impressed by Keith. Every time he has come on, there's been a different dynamic to the way Impis has played. I do not know why the coach doesn't start him. Maybe he's a dangerous substitute.
Yeah, listen, the Impis are really forcing the Mongers to do such mistakes. Mongers not being very clinical in their own half. When you realize trouble is coming your way, mind the way you're tackling your opponent. I mean, they've given away 2 easy tries, and that's advantage to the Impis, and they progress to the next level.
Yeah, and those are actually now, Mongers is down to 5 men. That was the second yellow card. You know, it was a very silly and unnecessary action.
Yes, that was really floppy.
He had the chance to lock the feet, but he chose to do a seat belt of a tackle.
Yeah. When you choose to go the upper direction, you really have to be very careful and press so hard that the referee won't see you. Otherwise, it's very, very, very risky.
Yeah, but you definitely have to say that while we first look at Sports Day, some of these boys change directions like I don't even know how to express it, but the way they change their angles is just amazing. You'd think that unless anything else happens, Impis must surely have secured this win. Again, another call for the switch. There's a bit of a miscalculation between those 2 players.
Oh, what was that?
Forward pass, unfortunately, and butchers the opportunity. And a case of shattered dreams there for Mongers.
Yeah, I think it's the fans that reminded the referee. He wasn't really looking that direction. But that scream of, hey, what's going on?
Ruben Opesa coming on for the Impis. There's a medical issue on pitch.
It's not really dangerous, but at least the medics got it right. Oh, he limps off the pitch. We hope it's not really ugly the way it seems. And we hope he recovers really quick. But for now, we just want to remind you, wherever you're watching from, it is the Kawowo sport. Kawowo making sure Uganda's local sport is out there for the whole world to see.
Yeah, definitely adding flavor to rugby. I'm sure from yesterday and today you've been enjoying rugby on Kawowo. If you've not been able to make your way to Legends, let us know what you think about the action. Let us know what you think about the whole Kawowo experience. And we will be greatly appreciative for all the feedback that comes through. Thank you for tuning in and streaming with us. Surely this must be the last play of this game as Hippos and Warriors wait in the dugout to play the other placement game. Advantage and a full penalty for a high tackle to Impis. And they kick it out into touch to end the game. Full time, Impis 19 coming from behind yet again, and the Mongers disappointedly ending with 10.
Yeah, I mean, it was the Mongers to lose. Yeah, they've given away 2 easy tries. They've been so floppy. I mean, you wouldn't see the desire in that to really win today's game.
They also, their discipline let them down. I mean, they went five down at a certain point, 2 yellow cards. I mean, numerically in this heat, I don't think you can compete.
Well, that is it for the boys in blue and green. And I will turn our attention and focus to the new game that is upon us. And that is the boys with the brightest, most beautiful bridge in Uganda. Jingo, Hippos. Taking on the Warriors, who happen to be the hosts for today's circuit, the Milekes. Warriors themselves having 2 Milekes in their side. We'll wait and see. I think, to be honest, Hippos are going to sail over the Warriors.
I choose not to comment on this one in particular, but...
you're putting emotions.
May the best team win.
Oh. Here they come, watch them run on pitch.
Jacob Ochen leading out the Hippos and Simon Peter Nyeko leading out the Warriors. I'm sure they made a few changes, the Warriors, for this game after a disappointing loss to Toyota Buffaloes that was there for the beating. But somehow, the team that was in the corner, you know they say when you put someone in the corner, sometimes you find yourself in the corner. You're the one who's attacking.
Oh, yeah.
And that is exactly what happened in that instant.
All right. Now we have Hippos taking on the Warriors. Another action-packed series or move, if you want to call it. But it's live, and the action is coming in as soon as we receive it.
Samir Dean for the Warriors has been given his first start. The young rookie in the 15th, he plays at center. Interesting to see where he's going to be positioned. Will he be playing center in the sevens, or will he be as the sweeper?
Yeah, look out for that man with the ball, John Echeru. Very, very good talent. And of course, the skipper himself, Eto'o, who has proven against all the odds that he can really deliver. Eto'o and Echeru.
Samir Dean is going to. It's going to be interesting to see. He has been put in deep into the fire in the deep end. He needs to prove that he's ready to play with the big boys. As Echeru kicks off deep to Henry Musisi. Gabriel Aredo looking for the long pass, and Samir Dean gets his first test of the action, going straight into play. Young man, but he does not fear contact one bit. Not holding your body weight in the rack, and the Warriors give away easy possession. That's the second time they have been penalized for that. I think it's one of the things that they need to work on this week as they head into the Gulu Sevens, the Guinness Series Sevens that will be in Gulu. Jonathan Echeru with the dummy, and the ball going out wide. Jacob Ochen meets Samuel Odinga, and the result is the sidelines. Very interesting to see both teams coming off very disappointing losses. The Hippos disappointed in losing in their quarterfinal, and the Warriors as well losing in their quarterfinal painfully. Both teams will want to end their Mileke Sevens campaign on a high, but we would like to say to the Warriors organization, it was a great effort in organizing the Mileke Sevens, a great tribute to a man who was very passionate about rugby, Patrick Mileke, which was very, very awesome. But remember, the party doesn't stop. The party is still going on. We still have a lot of rugby action coming up. The Challenge Cup final, main cup semifinals, a main cup final, and a lot more rugby. Remember, for those that follow rugby, there is a mammoth clash. There will be the Heathens taking on the Cobs. So look out for that one. If you need to go and get your Guinness, get it now, restock now. You don't need to be moving when that game starts. And lots more action coming. Pirates in the other semi-final. Pirates in the other semi-final with Buffaloes. And on pitch we're seeing Henry Musisi getting hit hard. That is what they call a kanyewa. That was given to Musisi. Jonathan Echeru.
Okay, I told you earlier on that if you want someone selling dummies for free, you have to look at Echeru.
Echeru with a very brilliant step there.
The step itself was confusing.
I know, it left them all shell-shocked. And the Hippos with 10 points now, and a conversion to come. Dennis Eto'o misses. So 10, it remains Warriors 0. Yeah, definitely. As you can see on the far end, Heathens getting their warm-up ready, and on this other end, the Cobs as well are warming up for what is a very, very big game. I'm sure both camps know what this means. It is important for them to get this win. This win is very vital because it sends you to the final, but it also gives you the right points on the overall log. Remember, the Mileke Sevens particular circuit is just one of 6. The marathon has 6 circuits for an entire 7 series, so a lot of action. It's rugby season, both locally and internationally, for those that follow the international game as well.
Yeah, and Kawowo Sports will do all the local content that you want.
Rest assured.
As we wait to also tap into the international market, we are looking forward to broadening our live broadcast to every corner of the world.
Jacobo Chen offloading to Echeru, and the Hippos have set camp in the Warriors half. Actually, in the Warriors 22-meter area. So it is held up. Unfortunately, good defense there for the Warriors. Hippos have decided that this is... Yeah, Rosenberg Kanyunyuzi communicating something to Gabriel Laredo, one of the more experienced Warriors players, coach player, you should say. And it's a scrum after that error by Gabriel Laredo. And a perfect opportunity for the Hippos to extend their influences, extend their dominance, I should say. Jacob Ochen knows one route, and that is forward.
I mean, it's the route to victory, so
it's only fair. Long pass, find Etwao versus Gabriel Laredo. Coming back to Samir Din, misses the tackle.
Oh, how did he do that?
I'm sure that is an eyesore for Warriors.
He leaves 3 guys on ground. He confuses them. They knock each other. He gets away free. And he finds the grass.
You could say Dennis Etwao had some Vaseline on him. They couldn't seem to put a grip on him. And he evaded them and he scored just to extend the Hippos' lead with a kick to come. And the kick is good. $17 points for the Hippos and nothing on the board yet for the Warriors. You could think that maybe Warriors have signed out mentally. Yeah, I'm sure they were really looking to go for a semi-final, but they didn't. And a placement game, much as it's important, isn't what their goal was. And Echeru with the high kick, but doesn't... Yes, it does actually get the distance. And a good tackle to follow it up. Henry Musisiri the ball. Ivan Mujiria. Gabriel Laredo. Goose step. Looks to free his hands. And that was a good offload, but Ivan Mujiria fails to hold the ball. Half-time. Unfortunately, 17-0 to the Hippos. Clearly, your prediction?
It's coming to light.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the time. People get tired. They've seen the results. Two penalty tries. We don't even need to score anymore. We just have to play and play on this period. Now when we play against the serious opponent, it's not like Heathens. You see how we they take it too serious. We need to jiggle out.
Half-time there, and Charles Onen having some words to say to the Hippos as well. Gabriel Laredo in the coach player role as well with Deus Bugembe, who's the TM. A lot of communications in both camps.
Yes, Charleston Nain teaming up with Kevin McMott.
Yeah.
What can really go wrong with that team?
I mean, that's a brilliant combination.
Yeah.
Charles Onen and Kevin McMott in the dugout as the coaches for the Hippos.
When you bring a Guinness, bring it to the very end.
Henry Musisi preparing the kickoff for the second half. Warriors need to come out for this second half, the hungrier team. And Samuel Odinga goes hounding and the ball is stolen. It's Marvin Agaba there, setting up. And Emmanuel Onen looking to go to the blind side. The forwards doing some extra work. Ball goes out to the backs and it's Ivan Mujiria sending a long pass. Samir Din going for the long pass, beautiful to Gabriel Aredo. Keeps the ball, sends it back to Ivan Mujiria. Patient defending from the Hippos, and they rip the ball. Now Jacob Ochen, he has enjoyed that side of the wing where he's always leaving people on their backsides. Or, I don't know, it's just interesting how he does it. And the Hippos now get their chance to express themselves with the ball. Gabriel Aredo defending the last line of the Warriors.
Look at that.
And defending it well. Good defense there.
Henry Musi and Gabi, at a certain point, they look so really vulnerable.
Yeah. Sometimes they can be a testament to maybe miscommunication or susceptible to the big hits.
Yeah, but they did a good job to condense it, and yeah, the run was stopped, and Hippos still have 17. Warriors yet to score though, but I think this is the opportunity now they need.
Yeah, they definitely need to get a try, because this is their home circuit, and I'm sure they would want to get the fans celebrating. You were the one all along commenting on whatever. Eric, yeah. You were the one who was doing updating. Just the Twitter.
All right. Good pass.
I'm trying to be like you. These are your things. I've been seeing your IG post with you looking like over. You should get a boutique and you first market for them.
Where is he going anyway?
Manuel Onen trying to gain some ground. And the Warriors setting up patiently. Ivan Mujiria, Samir Din choosing to go for contact.
I like how the Hippos are really playing. It's like they've got that age of cool people. Like they play as though they've already been here for the last 10 years. Very, very good with their confidence levels. I like them.
Actually, the Hippos, even before they got into the fray of 15s, 7s is something they used to play. They even featured in one of the Chigali 7s. So they have been playing 7s for quite a while. even before they really got to be known on the Ugandan scene.
So it's safe to say sevens is their thing?
Yeah, I think sevens is their thing. Luckily enough, with Coach Robert Seguya coming into the fray, they were able to also get some big boys so they can compete effectively on the 15s, adding their athleticism with power. I think it's a good thing for them.
Yeah, speaking about Robert Seguya, he needs your help. It's now or never. If you can donate something, please go to Chadondo Rugby social media platforms. Look for those handles and see how to donate. He needs blood, he needs money, he needs every financial support and every emotional support that you can give to him. Robert Seguya battling with leukemia, but he will get through it. I mean, we've seen people really who have been there and walked away as champions, so why not for Robert Seguya as well?
Yes, and there we see a yellow card for the Hippos for repeated infringement, penalty to the Warriors, and Richard Kinyai dancing a bit of salsa and a spin, but somehow he doesn't score. Gabriel Laredo, Ivan Mujiria, Samuel Odinga, very powerful man, but he has failed to find the outer, you should say. And as you're hearing the fans making the noise,
there is chant when Michael Okorocha passes by. Given what he has just told us, but really they just love him as an individual. Even without what he's done for them, I think he's a lovable guy. He's just charming. He's likable. It's very easy to like him, isn't he?
But there's a big one coming up. A big one. Our viewers are ready for it by then. A big one coming up.
I can't explain the magnitude that it comes with. I just want to be a part of it. I just want to watch.
Yeah, I think that's the most important thing, being a part of the experience. I am privileged that I'm here, able to watch it. I wouldn't wish to be anywhere else.
Right now,
in this moment.
Yeah. Where else would you rather be, really? On pitch, Hippos 17. Warriors yet to find something on the scoreboard, really. I don't know why it's taking them so long. Usually by now they have something already. But Hippos bringing out a lot of teeth to bite the Warriors. And it's paying for now.
Yeah, the Warriors hounding and hounding. They are really trying to at least get a 5-pointer to close their campaign for the Mileke Sevens on a high note, at least with something to show.
All right, we have semifinals that are yet to come. Betway Cobs taking on the Heathens. How excited are you?
Words can't begin to describe it. It's a big game, whether it's in 15s, whether it's in 7s. Both teams come and they don't leave anything when they come to play.
Very well.
They really come at each other with full force.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Warriors, could this be the time to get that try we've been waiting for? Richard Kinyai.
That was a good scrum from the Warriors, and they decide to do pick and drive, and it's finally it's a try. And who comes up with Marvin Agaba scores for the Warriors. 5 points, Warriors. 17 still for the Hippos. I don't think there's enough time for them to make a comeback, though.
Yeah, the much anticipated try from the Warriors has finally arrived.
Yeah, definitely. You give them some credit. They have really looked for that try. They have kept in the Warriors' half.
And Kinyai with the extras to give them the 7. And that's it. 17-7 in favor of the Hippos.
So earlier we were talking about Gonya Ziria Cobs.
Katula over Zijimalao.
Over Cobs zina kuba Gonya. Let us wait and see. But
there's that commercial of a certain energy drink. I don't want to use names. But you see a gazelle trying to, not to be scared because it has the extra energy coming through.
Yeah. Yeah, this
So,
is going to be a brilliant
could this
one.
be it?
This is going to be a brilliant one. The first of the main cup semi-finals.
Yeah, they've told us today's captain for the Heathens is Aaron Ofoiroth,
Yeah.
a very talented young star in the squad. Come on, this game always delivers to its billing.
Yeah, and Justin Kimono leading the Cobs, a wealth of experience, very popular from his days in Namiliango, captaining Namiliango. Unfortunately, in his year, he did not win the Coca-Cola Championship, but he won it with other years. So he has a trophy to
here we
show
go.
now.
The champion and the contender.
Yes, defending champions and the guys who want to push them off the table. And as the saying goes with the blue team champion, Abera champion.
Whenever these two teams collide, it is about business.
Yeah.
It is business. Expect nothing but the business.
Yeah, and the beauty of it is they know themselves well too, I should say, well.
I mean, they're the
Far
most
too well, yeah.
they're the most famous clubs in Uganda. That's number one. They have the best players around the world. They have everything that it takes to be a champion. So why don't we enjoy this game, really?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, the squad that starts at the Heathen side. Gonya, Michael Wokorach. I see Okelo in the side. Kato is also in the fray. Innocent Goktho in the mix. Alan Rufoiroth, of course, captain of today. And of course, to sum it up, Nobad Okeny and Rollins Sebulibwa.
Yes. And for the Cobs, I'm seeing Pius Ogena, I'm seeing Byron Oketayot, Alhaji Manano, Captain Joseph Aredo, Adrian Casito, Ian Munyani, and Justin Kimono.
Well, everyone has really good peoples in their squad. So let's wait and see. Kato just to gain some territory.
Giving away possession a bit there. Joseph Aredo passing to Alhaji Manano. Pius looking to enforce, and he does so with aplomb. And the big man enforces all the way to the try line, and he scores. It didn't take long for the try to come, and it comes to the blue side of the equation.
His name is Pius Ogena. Very huge, very strong. But when it comes to running, he's also equal to the challenge. So Pius Ogena, he's been around the world. He's featured in the Vancouver Sevens, and of course the Uganda, World Cup.
Yeah, a series of HSBC features as well for Pius Ogena, and the experience showing you can see he has really worked on his craft. He's big, but he's fast. Yeah. So you wonder, how do you stop a man like that?
Look how majestically he walks. He has a lot of confidence in his body. The body language says a lot. I mean, it says a million words about what he can do as a guy on pitch and off pitch.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think you can play at this level without confidence, and he's showing just that.
All right, the scoreboard also says it in its own way. 7 for Cobs. Gonya tezinabafuna kyakulya. Innocent Gokto selling dummies, finds the gap. Oh, Innocent Gokto! Innocent Gokto! My God! Just wow! Just wow!
I think we're in for a spectacle here.
He makes it look so easy.
End-to-end stuff.
He dances to his right, comes back to his left. The players are confused. He sees the gaps, gets into it, and boom, to the try line.
Yeah, an image of his bigger brother in him there, Philip Okorach, really showing that what my brother can do, I can even do. I mean, dancing around, losing a couple of players, and having the legs to actually go and score under the post.
Wow, that was so beautiful to watch, wasn't it?
Brilliant. It's a real gem for a highlight. The 7 up again.
This is when Kawowo needs to give us some slow motion, really.
Yeah.
It was so beautiful to watch.
It's going to feature in the plays for the plays of the week. That was a very brilliant try. Both teams showing that what you can do, I can do.
I can do. But we want to see who can do it better.
Very uncharacteristic show there from Aaron Ofoiroth, going for a very big kick that finds touch.
It's surprising today Aaron Ofoiroth didn't really look out for Michael Okorach.
Yeah, it's interesting.
They have that chemistry and a bit of laxity with each other. It's the way they know themselves.
Yeah, I'm wondering why they're changing strategy right now.
Maybe the enemy might have eluded all of their initial strategies.
Oh my God, the Gonya has been eaten. Ian Munyani putting Michael Okorach on the ground, telling him, sit down.
Yes, but I mean, Michael Okorach said it himself. He's not really that fit. Yeah, he's trying to get himself back to his fitness levels. And Pius Ogena will punish them again. Try time. Betway Cobs.
Betway Cobs with a try. Pius Ogena getting his double, but there was a tackle there as Pius Ogena was scoring, and he seems hurt. I hope he's okay, but he's clearly being the sore for the Heathens. They are failing to stop him.
But can we say we didn't see that Gonya incident, really?
We can't say. I also don't think he saw it coming. It was very, very...
Okay, I think even the ground's being a little bit slant. I mean, he already had advantage over him. He is taller than him. He's the one with the ball. Michael is the one who's coming in for the in charge. And boom.
I think it's the way he presented himself for that tackle. He left himself a bit exposed without stability on the ground. But the fans don't want to know all this science. All they want to know is, oh my God, Gonya is sitting down.
I mean, he's also human. At the end of the day, it happens to him as well.
Clearly, he has blood in his veins.
But I mean, Gonya has done the same things to over 30 people in just 2 days. So, is it fair enough to say
it's very fair.
He also deserves it?
Yeah, poetic justice. Very true. But actually, the Cobs now leading 14 points to 7. Good to see Pius Ogena is fine. Big man Pius Ogena on that enforcer role for the Cobs. Actually, today they have 2 enforcers in this team right now. Byron Oketayot, we're yet to see any impact on that role. Norbert Okeny looking for the space. Another one of those brilliant players that has also featured for the Betway Cobs.
Yeah, Norbert Okeny has been to Heathens, he's been to Cobs, now again to Cobs.
Joseph Aredo there with the tackle. And
turnover.
Tackler not releasing. And a quick start by Aaron Ofoiroth. Michael Okorach.
Lawrence 50-50.
You know, there are some tackles, there are some hits and some tackles you look at and you're glad that you chose to be in the stands.
Well, with that kind of tackle, Heathens forced, of course, to knock on and ball to the Cobs. We're just loving this, aren't we?
That was big. That was between Lawrence Sewuliba and was that Ian Munyani?
That was Al-Haji.
Was it Al-Haji? It was, but it was a big hit and the collision. I think that was sort of like a physics experiment where 2 forces come and collide and they disperse.
That's physics now.
Yes, with the force that brought them. I don't know how to properly term it in terms of physics. Ian Munyani looking for the territory kick, and you can see he's disappointed with his effort. When you kick the ball straight into touch and you're not inside your 22-meter area, it comes back to exactly where you kicked it from.
Yeah, I think he's forced to kick poorly with Kato trying to charge down.
Yeah, definitely. Good pressure there from Kato. Kato given a lot of responsibility in this team. Another one that's coming through the Chadondo ranks from the Stallions to a team that was called the Tigers at the time. Now he's playing for the Heathens. So credit to his development.
Aaron Ofoiroth there with a tackle to force Oketayot.
There's a bit of
he's in a bit of discomfort, really. But yes, it was a clean tackle from Aaron. Really recommendable. No bad tackles in there.
Byron Oketayot on the ground in some pain. And Joseph Aredo coming to talk to the referee and saying that maybe there was a bit of foul play, he thinks. And Aaron Ofoiroth says that, hey, it was just a 50-50.
It was really an okay tackle from Aaron Ofoiroth, to be fair. It's just a improper landing of Byron Oketayot.
Yeah, definitely.
But he's back in the side. Everything is good.
And line out going to the Heathens. Joseph Aredo missing his tackle, but there was a bit of sloppy play there, and possession back to the Cobs. And with that, Sauda Adiru says, you know what, let's go for a break.
You don't even realize that it's coming to half time.
I know, time seemed to move too fast.
Still having fun. Why? Why is it happening like this? But anyway, it is what it is. The real status that matters, Bedwell Cobs 14 and the Heathens 7.
Yeah, definitely. As you're seeing, Joseph Aredo is actually still complaining to the referees about something. He felt that wasn't right. But both teams, like I said, they know each other and they're really trying to size each other up. Very good end-to-end stuff. Brilliance from Innocent Gokto there, showing us a glimpse of what maybe his brother taught him. And on this other side, Pius Ogena with the double, showing that why he's a gem on the Uganda Sevens team and why he's a mainstay. What's your take?
Yes, the consistency of Pius Ogena really is unmatched. I mean, he can do it season in, season out. It's no surprise. But the real surprise is how Innocent Gokto has managed to get himself together to pass through and break all the lines that Bedwell Cobs have been really putting high. Innocent Gokto for me in the first half, he really put up a very good show.
Great awareness, great vision from him. And you know the fact that he didn't look so fast, but he knows how to exploit the gaps and put himself in a space. Of course, Cobs will be very disappointed in the way they defended that particular scenario. Not very good drift defense there, and then opening up the gaps. And Innocent Gokto didn't even need the support play.
Yeah, well, I should say the action that we anticipated is really finally paying up, and I can't wait for more action that is coming in the second half.
This is worthy of a semi-finals action, and that is Heathens still needs to find points at least to draw this game, but Cobs in the ascendancy. I'm sure the coaches have been telling the Cobs, try to manage the game, try to be patient, and run out the 7 minutes. Then maybe if you get an opportunity, you can be able to push out wide.
Yeah, well, some changes here and there.
Cobs' room is still as it was, and the Heathens,
I
think there are no changes yet.
There are no changes really.
Justin Kimono receiving comfortably the high ball, decides to carry a chop tackle there.
Yeah, ankle tap.
Yeah, that's what you need to do for a very strong short man like Justin Kimono. You do not go high. He can leave you.
Yes, just confuse his legs.
You might be a meme for years to come. And Joseph Aredo, Adrian Casito looking for the space. You do not want to give a man like Adrian a gap.
See the way Adrian does his offloads.
I think that was the right call, yes, from Sauda Adiru. Lawrence Sewuliba trying to rip the ball, but then the ball goes forward. So it's going to be a scrum to Cobs.
Yeah, no, but okay, he walks away in disagreement. He really thinks that was an unfair call, but I think it was okay.
Yeah, I think it was fine.
It was fine.
Call.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the far end, we're seeing the Pirates warming up for the second main Cup semi-final.
Yeah, they'll be taking on the Buffaloes, but right now we have a scrum down. We were talking to Michael, and he says Adrian Casito is actually the real threat.
Yeah, off air, he was telling us that Adrian is one of those players that the team is closely watching, and you can see him with the ball there. You know, when you give Adrian an ounce of space, he can make you pay for it. And Justin Kimono versus Lawrence Sewuliba.
Oh, Sewuliba completes his tackle. Very good tackle.
And the offload was ineffective.
Yeah, but I should recommend the pass from Aredo to Justin Kimono.
I think Justin Kimono.
That was so good.
Yeah, that was a beautiful long
he
pass.
He really arrived at the right moment. He received the ball as soon as the ball arrived. So it was very good.
Yeah,
proper planning. Yeah.
Credit to
Aredo. Yeah.
There.
Very well calculated.
Really meet exactly where you want it.
Yes.
You have to stretch at the back to get it. That was brilliant.
Yeah, it finds you the moment. As soon as you land, the pass is also just right there waiting for you. Very good calculation.
You know, one thing I've noted. That James Jongat has started on the bench. I think that was a defensive call, thinking that having Ian Munyani, Justin Kimono, and Joseph Aredo playing that backline would be better than having James Jongat from a defensive point of view?
Well, it's no secret that James Sejongat won't really help you defensively, but he'll give you an upper edge if you're looking for the strikes. He'll help you moving forward. And if you want a game like this where you need to be really very conservative, especially with your defense, I think it's okay not to start him.
And the Heathens on a counter-attack. No Bato Kane.
No Bato Kane! Oh, you can't catch him after that. No Bato Kane, former Cobs guy, and now with the green side. No Bato Kane, very unstoppable. Oh my God.
That was a set play straight from the line out.
Thunderbolt.
And Heathens clearly came through with intent. And Nobato Kane showing why he is one of the most improved players in Ugandan rugby. Why he's being selected for Uganda Sevens.
He's very physical. And then I like the fact that when he points to the direction where he wants to go, he doesn't look left and right.
Yeah, definitely. I think he already had the pace, but the fact that he added the power gives him an added advantage. And he busts through the first tackle there, beating Ian Munyani's tackle and racing straight under the posts.
Well, it's only safe to say Uganda's future is bright.
Don't you say that the score is worthy of what this kind of game is? We are going to the wire towards the end.
I mean, I would be surprised if it was lesser than that, but this is what exactly we were anticipating for. No surprises, really. Both teams with the edge, they have the potential to really move forward.
Yeah, definitely.
And hurt you in the most hurtful way. But for now, we still have a scrum down. 14-14. Wow. Just wow. Well, Guinness, making sure this action gets to your TV screen or laptop or tab or phone, whatever you're using to watch. But it's Kawowo Sport that is making sure that the colors of your screens gets to be active. After this, we'll have Pirates taking on the Toyota Buffaloes. You haven't had any rugby for the whole day if you haven't seen these two games. Scrum is here.
Joseph Aredo breaking tackles.
Penalty against the Betway Cobs.
Arona Foyro with a long pass.
And now
Nobato Kane.
Yes! Try time! That could be the difference.
Nobato Kane versus Justin Kimono, and there was only one winner.
Oh my God.
Nobato Kane.
Nobato Kane hurting his former
teammates. Showing him that my afterburners are more powerful than yours. Wow, wow, wow.
And that alone could be the difference.
And you know, there is a way that Heathens knows how to get the upper hand on Cobs. And
now Cobs are the defending champion. They're about to lose it. A few minutes to really save it.
Yeah,
if they can't.
It's a case of the next start. You need to be able to win that ball back and attack. No more mistakes for the Cobs. Let's see if the conversion is good. Unfortunately not. The score remains at 19 for Heathens and 14 for Cobs.
One moment that will make this game very, very unique and different.
And Karim comes on for Justin Kimono. I think a bit of tired legs there, bringing on the rookie now. Karim Arinaitwe, also featured for Namiliango College.
This is the game where you have to be at the edge of your seat. You can't miss any moment. The restart is here, the captain, the skipper.
I don't know for Roth. What a high kick. You can boil tea before that ball comes back.
It's so high that it even comes back with snow.
And that is Faraji Odugo breaking a few tackles to Pius Ogena, who had scored earlier on. Now he has an opportunity. He cuts back and offloads Faraji Odugo in support. High tackle.
Clean Kotakwe. He actually held
Ian Munyani, the long pass in the gap.
Adrian Casito,
the offload.
Ian Munyani again.
And Byron Oketayot. Power on power. Oh my God! Oh my God!
Another
big
try.
hits. Big hits.
How is this going to end?
Lawrence Sabuliba.
No way. No way.
Lawrence Sabuliba. They tell him, not today. You
Wow.
cannot tackle me. Big boy on big boy. And Lawrence versus
I think
Byron Oketa.
Byron takes the bragging rights. See how he's jogging down. Oh,
It's like,
man.
you cannot tackle me. Not today and not in this lifetime.
Oh, my God.
Brilliant. Brilliant. Now, Joseph Aredo could win it for the Cobs here if he attended his technical drawing classes, that is.
Let's wait and see. The angle is really not favoring. Oh, no!
Joseph Aredo wins it!
Yes, he gets it! Joseph Aredo!
Joseph Aredo wins it
Oh, that's it!
Oh, my God!
Jesus Christ!
Joseph Aredo,
How on earth?
This game has lived up to its billing. Surely, you can see everyone coming to congratulate, even the legend, the SC coach, Timothy Muumba Mudola.
How on earth did that game belong to the Cobs?
I mean, I think that's a mark of champions. The small moments, you take every chance as it comes. The Heathens missed their kick. And, the Cobs take their kick. I mean, we talked about this even yesterday, that some of these teams will come to rue the mistakes of not kicking well. And you can see that's the difference. I don't know, for Roth misses decide the kick, and Joseph Aredo does it right. But
yes, so that's it. 21-19, that is how it ends. Cobs, of course, the champions, showing their dominance from day one.
Champions.
They've not lost any single game. Even up against the biggest dogs, they are still the Betway Cobs.
The defending champions and the favorites, showing why they are favorites. This game has been box office.
Well, we spent just 14 minutes of proper rugby display, but I should say we deserve like 25 minutes or so.
That was brilliant. I'm a bit short of breath, but that was awesome. I mean, there's so many moments we can really count on from this game. From Pius Ogena's double to his impressive run here that led to Byron Oketayotsi.
Yes.
We can also look at Norbert Okenyi's
breast. Yeah, he had a breast in there.
No, but we can also talk about Norbert Okenyi beating Justin Komono and leaving him for dead.
Yes, Justin Chimono there.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
Byron Oketayotsi, Seboliva. That duo? That was so good. I loved it. I loved watching it.
Woo. That was a semi-final worth any amount of entrance fee.
Well, we can still talk about this game in so many ways, but guess what? We have another one upon us, and it's the Pirates taking on the Buffaloes. You think you had a lot of action in that one? Wait for this one. Pirates and the Buffaloes. Wow, what a weekend, what a weekend. What a way to start the seventh. Betway Cobs. Damn. That was so good. Really good.
Wow.
Aredo taking the day.
I guess Gonya Tezidia Cobs.
Zigeze zako.
Tezidia KFC.
Ziride ko mchira na ye the bigger part eganye. Okay. That game aside, Pirates and the Buffaloes. Real quick. What do you think is going to happen in this one?
I think the Pirates are going to wash. I want to say wash. The Buffaloes. I think this is a bit of a mismatch.
A mismatch, you call it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like the Buffaloes are playing a lot with a bit of individual brilliance, and Pirates is playing as a unit. So, but let's wait and see. I look forward to being disappointed or to be upset.
All right. He's very careful with his words. So when he says washing, probably he really means it. Let's wait and see. But for now, a restart will be taken after the ball didn't cross the line while the Pirates were starting.
Bishop!
5 years ago, you would never do that to Bishop. But I mean, numbers don't lie. So is the edge. Timothy Kisiga there failing to communicate with Conrad Wanyama. Well, after this, we'll have some more placement games before we really head to the final action.
Yeah, I think the final action, especially the final of the main cup, will be the last event. But we have a Challenge Cup final as well. Yeah, but there's a lot of placement action there. There will be a third place game, of course, between the Heathens and whoever loses in this game currently. But it was brilliant action. I don't think I've recovered yet.
Me neither.
Like
I need a glass of Guinness.
We were cheering the The Heathens at the other end, the Cobs are really bringing the fire, and we're also cheering them. Like, it's brilliant. And at the end of the day, rugby is the winner, man. If you're really enjoying rugby, then this is just a spectacle. It's really worth your Sunday.
Yeah, Betway Cobs, they are looking to defend their title. They start really on a very bigger note, having an edge over the Heathens. I think they've beat the Buffaloes in there. They've beat everyone who has been in their way. So, well in for the Betway Cobs. They're already at the finals of the first circuit. We still have 5 more to go. So really, this can't be the determinant, but it's a good step. It's a very good starting step. If you are a Cob anywhere, you must be celebrating this win. On pitch, Buffaloes. We have a scrum down after the ball has been knocked forward.
Beautiful, beautiful.
By the Pirates side.
This is why I love rugby. This is why I really, really love
I mean, you'll never know what is coming.
Like, I don't know. Like, it was end-to-end stuff. Whatever you can do, I can do. If you can stool me, I can stool. If you can round me, I'll round you. Like, that's the beauty of, especially Cobs and when they meet Heathens. It's just a brilliant game. And there, Captain Ivan Magom trying to find some space. Buffalo's holding onto the ball. Referee Utimbe having none of it. Timothy Kisiga with the ball, trying to have a quick start. He comes to the left side. And Isaac Massa is able to keep the ball. Conrad Wanyama playing pivot very well, moving the ball. Enforcer Kelvin Balagade. Takes 3 people to put him down. Jim Telimba, surely. But the ball is stolen. And Buffaloes have an opportunity to move, but the Buffaloes player, who we can't see very well from here, is bundled into touch. Quick start by the Pirates.
I tell you what, the Buffaloes have not left their 22.
Timothy Kisiga, he's always so slippery, and he does the most try time.
It was really coming. It was really coming.
Yeah.
It's no doubt. There's no surprise in there. The Pirates asking the questions from the word go. And now they have the answers at least.
Yeah.
5
at least they have
points
one
for.
of the answers.
Yes.
But that's brilliant from the Pirates.
Well, if you're watching us live, we are Kawowo Sport, trying to make sure we change Uganda's rugby viewing. Taking the viewing thing to the next level, availing you with real action as it comes in. And we are hoping to do this for the rest of the season of the 7th. 6 circuits, 1 down, 5 to go.
Yeah, 5 to go.
Gulu, we are coming.
Gulu Town.
Masakawa will be there with you. Referee waivers, play on. Timothy Kisiga. That boy is very disturbing to the Buffalo side.
Yeah, Timothy Kisiga, I've had an opportunity to play with him as well. He is very hard to tackle.
Calvin with a young boy.
Balagade. Balagade doing some laundry there. Clean up. Adrian Kaima complaining that that was swinging, pulling shots and swinging. But the referee is not really giving him that much attention. Desire Yera getting
Balagade with safe hands to find Ivan Magom.
Looking for the space, Kelvin Balagade. The stool, but Adrian is able
clings
to
on. He clings on,
yeah. Isaac Massa. He loses the ball while trying to get a few more meters, unfortunately. But we are really camping in the Buffaloes half.
Yeah, I mean, it's just evident enough that Buffaloes are not really a proper match for the Pirates. Pirates have not left the side. In fact, I've not seen a Buffalo ball cross the 50-meter line.
Yeah, I actually talked about a wash, but I might be wrong. It's still 7-0, and at 7, anything is possible, especially in a knockout game. So I maybe need to retract that prediction.
I don't know. I think you're still living up to your bill.
I don't think it's going to be a wash, but I still think Pirates will find a way to win it.
Yeah, Pirates are really clinical and they have the edge already. 7 points to their name. Buffalo's yet to find something on the scoreboard. Conrad Wanyama really balagaded. Didn't he just measure Conrad's height?
Desire Era. Tackler not rolling away. Isaac Massa starting. And Massa trying to force his way to the white line, but the Buffaloes defense standing tall.
Pirates not forgiving, really.
Yeah, and I think there's a line out there for the Buffaloes who don't need to make any mistake in that particular part of the pitch. They need to find a way of exiting, and it's a full penalty for them.
Tackler not releasing, yes.
And
half time.
The Buffaloes say, okay, let's first regroup and re-strategize before we come to attack you. You know, sometimes you have to pick your battles right.
All the 7 minutes of the Pirates, they've been playing in the 22 of the Buffaloes.
You may think there's like maybe planting of grass in the other part, in the other half, but yeah, that's all the action has been on one side.
But yeah, should I give it to the Buffaloes as well? I mean, they've been able to stand their ground. They've only conceded 1 try, even when the Pirates have been really having a lot of intensity in their box.
Yeah, definitely. I'll agree with you on that because from their display in the quarterfinal and how they beat the Warriors, I wasn't really convinced. But then, looking at the way they are defending here, it's very good. It's very, very spirited defense. Just a moment of individual brilliance from Timothy Kisiga that beat them. Apart from that, they have been good. But now they need to show us what they can do in attack as well. You can't only defend in a knockout game. You need to get points on board.
Yeah, I think my prediction, I think we'll have 3 more tries, 1 from the Buffaloes and 2 from the Pirates. That's how I feel. That's how I feel.
I think, I definitely think the Pirates will get 2 more tries. I don't know if the Buffaloes have the capacity to get a try in them. I think it's going to be the same story, camping in the Buffaloes half, putting them on a lot of pressure.
Let's come back for the second half with that and much more.
Second semi-final. One team up into the final. Opponents, losers, gets to play the bronze.
Levis Ochen, Uganda Sevens International.
You'd realize the way Ivan Magom dictates the tempo of the game.
Yeah.
He drives it. He knows he's in charge. He kicks when he wants to. He gives the pass when he wants to. When he wants to go forward, he goes forward. I mean, that's very good envisioning. Don't you agree?
Yeah, he's definitely the puppeteer of the Pirates, pulling the strings whenever he wants. And there's a yellow card there for one of the Buffaloes players, yet to confirm, for trying to tackle a man yet not 10 meters back on a penalty. Now, Buffaloes are down to 6, so more hard work to be done. Desire Ayera fending one, beating the second one. The third man clings on the ankle, and for safety.
On the shoelaces.
Actually, shoelace, yes. Kelvin Balaga, the wants violence, he comes back at the short side, big man.
I know there's a blind side, but he still maintains.
They're trying to suck in. They've realized their numerical advantage, so they're trying to suck in the Buffaloes, and Magom sending the long pass, and it's Atukunda Arnold.
Surely this is
tackle
a try.
Just short of the try line.
Almost there.
Is the turnover good? Is the turnover good? Yes, it is.
Somehow
the pressure forcing a knock-on, and it is Buffalo's advantage now. You can say it's very good defense from Buffalo, still keeping the score as it was.
Listen, we'll agree Pirates have a better quality side than the Buffaloes, but all the Buffaloes have to do at least minimize damage as much as possible. Try not to let them, shine the way they should have or they could have.
Yeah, definitely. But I also think at this point they should really start thinking of what next after the defense, because you're in the second half and you're in a knockout game. You need to find your way into the Pirates' territory and you need to get a score. And that is what they need to do. Good scrum there from the Pirates. I think they have stolen the Buffalo's ball, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see who comes out with the egg. And it is the Buffaloes, Odiambo for the Buffaloes, finding touch just at the 22-meter mark. A bit of a breather for the Buffaloes, who are defending just at their line, and the yellow card is done. Buffaloes
for
back
Edwin
to their
Kaima.
full.
It was Edwin Kaima.
Yeah, Edwin Kaima with the yellow card. Back to their full complement now, 7-on-7.
Oh, Pirates. Now the ball is being swung. Watch this. Kisika.
Arnold Atukunda,
yes.
Showing Levis Ochen that I am a better sports day merchant than you are.
Arnold Atukunda, really. I think he still got the fresh legs.
Yeah, this is what I was telling you yesterday, that sometimes you may think you're fast, but then you find someone who is like a border. You cannot chase a border while you're barefooted and you're running. So sometimes it's hard. And really, I don't think you can blame Levis there. It was a bit of a mismatch.
What is your experience with chasing chicken?
You're the one that said
No, I'm only asking your experience during those Christmas seasons, Easter.
Yeah, definitely.
Visitors have come to sell your chicken.
Yeah, definitely. Your mom just sends you to pick one of your chicken.
Have you succeeded? Have you caught any?
I tried to catch one.
For chasing? Forget the ones of just pick and
I tried to chase one. Yeah, it took quite a while, but I did succeed.
Okay. Well, sometimes chickens are really way faster than human beings. Just like the way some pirate runners are way too faster than the Buffalo guys. So I predicted 2 tries in this half for the Pirates and just 1 try for the Buffaloes. I'm short of 2 tries. 1 from the Buffaloes, 1 from the Pirates.
Good step. Dummy switch.
Okay.
And it's time for Sports Deck. Atukunda Arnold has work to do. Long ball. And Buju. Buju is playing against his former team, the Buffaloes. He's now playing for the Pirates. For those who want to know Buju's real name, he's called Stephen Allure. And Timothy Kisiga finding some touch, some territory. Kisiga finding considerable territory from their 22, just next to the center. Let's see what the referee gets to say there.
Well, if the Pirates get to the finals, I think that will be a good final.
Yeah, another thriller. I haven't even recovered from the previous one. I don't know if I'll be able to handle the final. unless Levis Ochen has something to say about it. Good switch. And Adrian Kaima with the ball now. They're trying to move the ball as much as possible. Now Buffaloes, knowing that they need to score. And very good dancing feet there. He must be a great dancer on the dance floor as well as he is on the pitch. Referee says ball is open for anyone to play, whoever wishes. And it's Alex Aturinda.
Look the way he pumps his way out of trouble.
That seemed like a high tackle. Yes, it was. And a full penalty. Are there any extras, any yellow card? I don't think. William Nkore looking for the dummy, and he sells it for a profit.
Oh my God. The marginal returns are just there for you to see.
You know the beauty of this, as fans, we can see these things and you're like, oh my, it's like a horror movie. You're seeing the bad guy coming and you can't tell the person, oh my God, this is going to happen. I could see this dummy coming from so far, but unfortunately the defender couldn't, and they real bought it. They bought it with, I don't know if it was in dollars or pounds, but it wasn't in shillings. Stephen Allure, aka Buju, with the conversion, and I think at this point, Stephen Allure with a, I don't think it would have even entered if it was a football penalty.
All right, full-time score, 17 for the Pirates and 0 for the Buffaloes. I was able to get the try prediction a little bit right. Two tries for the Pirates as I anticipated, but Buffaloes couldn't manage to get anything out of this game. But yes, that is it. Now we know the finalists, don't we? Betway Cobs will take on the Stanbic Bank Pirates.
Yeah, another derby. Another two teams. Pirates formerly, this was their home ground, but they moved to Boyogere, Kings Park, to have their independence. And yeah, it's going to be another game. Two teams that know themselves very well, and they really want to prove a point. We seem to be having another game. I don't know what happened to the lunch break, but definitely now we know the main cup final. But before the main cup final, we'll be having the challenge final, which will be the Rhinos taking on the Sailors.
We have another placement game. Jaguars taking on the Pacers. Jaguars have won one game at least, even when it's a placement game. And the Pacers have one try at least.
Actually, the Pacers also have a win. They won that game. They won it by 2 tries, 10-0.
Against?
They beat Jingo, yes, in the placement semi-final. So this is the placement final for the positions that we will confirm. But they're playing against the crowd favorites for the 2-day Mileke 7 circuit, the Entebbe Jaguars. But I do not think they're a match for the Jaguars. If the Jaguars come with the intensity and the excitement and adventure that they have been having all through.
Two teams that camp in Entebbe. They are next to the presidential headquarters, but now they have to be separated with the egg-shaped ball and the scoreboard. Pacers taking on, of course, the Jaguars. It's a placement game.
We hope you have your 6-pack of Guinness or your crate if you're with the boys or the girls and you're enjoying yourself some Sunday rugby. Remember, we still have some action coming up, so make sure your data is straight and just make sure that your drinks are in place. A Guinness is in order so that you enjoy the experience to the maximum. This is going to be brilliant. This is going to be awesome. And the Pacers have an opportunity to attack. Seemed like a dangerous tackle there, a deep, but unfortunately, yes, the referee calls it quite not the kind of tackle you'd want.
And after this game, we'll be having Rhinos taking on the Sailors for 9th and 10th place. After which we'll see Impis taking on Hippos for 5th and 6th place. As the Pacers score their first try of the game. Then at exactly 3:40, so we'll have a break after the Hippos game. Then we'll be back for more action exactly 3:40 p.m. to see or to witness the bronze match. That's between Heathens and the Toyota Buffaloes. And at exactly 4 p.m. we'll have the final between the Betway Cobs and the Stanbic Black Pirates. So everything will go on as planned. That is the Jaguars and Pacers who are currently on the pitch will play their game. The Rhinos and Sailors will play their 9th and 10th place playoff. Impis will take on the Hippos for 5th and 6th. Then we'll have a break. We'll resume at exactly 3:40 to see Heathens taking on the Toyota Buffaloes. At exactly 4, we shall have the final of the Mileke Sevens. That is between the Betway Cobs and the Stanbic Black Pirates. Thank you.
The Pacers have their first try, and now Jaguars are also looking forward to getting their run. Pacers have a try. Scrum down, happening right now on pitch as the Pacers want to show the Jaguars we are not the worst really. Very evenly balanced game. Both teams coming from Entebbe. Pacers now. Don't be confused with the judges. Pacers, black, yellow, red colors, or red, silver, yellow, white. While the Jaguars, I should say, traditional orange.
Get that ball. Get it.
I've loved the way the Pacers have played on day 2. A lot more confidence. I think their coach told them to believe in themselves. They can do it. They've just been doubting themselves, and you can see the difference. The intensity is there, and they're a group of young lads who will definitely get better. The fans continue to pour in for what will be an epic final. Two teams that know themselves well, a rivalry that goes back years and years.
I mean, this changes the whole feeling, the whole vibe about Sundays.
I know.
We never had
What
such
do you
Sundays.
usually do on a Sunday?
Prayers, sleep a little bit, wake up and nurse the hangover.
Yeah, definitely. My Sundays are a bit similar to yours. But now we are here for Sunday. Rugby Sundays. Sunday is also a rugby day. Next week we'll be in Gulu town. Rugby has to travel. It's not only in the central region. I think the Jaguars have been a bit off key, I should say.
Yeah, they're a little bit sloppy. I mean, we expected them to prosper really against the Pacers, but it looks like these guys know them. They know how they play. Yeah, they're not giving them any opportunity to really strike.
They are both teams on that Entebbe road.
They're killing that Jaguar kind of thing. I mean, they have a signature way of playing, especially against the big teams. And now the Pacers looks like they're also bringing this exact A game to them.
And I think credit to what the Pacers have done the best is their frustrating continuity for the Jaguars. So the Jaguars can't be able to express themselves in attack, and they have to just settle for defense. Just that the Pacers cannot seem to hold the ball when it matters, and that is Abel Akele.
Let's go,
Abel. Can he beat the last man? Yes, he can. I think.
Oh my God!
Abel, if I'm not mistaken, Abel Alele must be on about 6 tries for the Mileke Sevens. He has really been the star for the Entebbe Jaguars.
I think he's taken down like 6 guys, dodged them left, right, and center, and the fans love it.
Yeah. Abel Alele, Entebbe Jaguars.
Abel Alele, I think for me is my man of the day.
Yeah,
he
definitely.
does it himself. I mean, when you speak about individual brilliancy, that's the guy we're talking about, isn't it?
Yeah, I think for the Jaguars, it has reached a point where, you know what, just get the ball to Abel, and Abel has you covered.
I think when Abel crosses to a bigger side like Pirates or Buffaloes that really have the edge to use such talent, I think he can go far.
Definitely. I was speaking about that earlier on today. I'm sure the scouts of the various teams are looking at Abel. He could really be a handy signing for any of these teams, especially for sevens, but even in the 15 setup, because he seems to find space even where there is no space.
Yes, I just adore his way of doing things. Did you see that try? Especially with the last opponent, he waited for him, took his time, waited for the particular moment to strike, and boom.
Yeah, definitely playing the game
finds
situation, the scenario as it is, sizing up your defender and seeing how to attack him on his weaker side.
You know, sometimes it's not just coming with full force or energy or what. It's just the brains. Yeah. It's just wait for the moment. Be patient. Wait for that particular moment. It's going to arrive at any particular time too.
Yeah, definitely.
And use it. True. Yeah. All right, half time. Pacers 5. Jaguar 5. I don't know how the Jaguars didn't convert that though.
Yeah, and the kicking has both teams actually scored in the middle, but they have failed to convert.
I mean, if you've been here all day, you've really seen how costly it is if you don't convert your tries, especially when you get an opportunity to score in the middle.
Yeah, I think definitely after the Mileke Sevens, teams are going to put a lot more emphasis, more time on learning those drop kicks, because you could see it cost the Heathens. They could have gone for sudden death and maybe won it, but because
I mean for the Heathens, I can really understand the angles weren't really favoring. But a side like our Pacers and Jaguars, you score in the middle of the stakes, and then you cannot get the extra 2 points. That buffers me really, and then it's not happening for once or twice. It's like the order of the day. Anytime they score in between the middle of the stakes, they don't get the extra 2.
I think it goes back to the coaching. Are they putting pressure on the kickers to practice, or is it just vibes and then you wait for game day?
That is something to consider, but I'll tell you what, second half is here, and the Pacers
are wanting to start. Miscommunication in the collision. They collide and it's a knock-on. Scrum down. It's Pacers put in. They should rectify really those few errands if they want to go further in such competitions. You cannot be missing your conversions when it's obvious and very, very much possible.
Yeah, especially in knockout rugby, as we have seen day 2. Every point matters. Every score you get matters. Pacers have really learned how to keep the ball, and you can see they are attacking with a lot more intent.
The way they like to hand off, I think they're trying to measure the opponent's length or width of the nose.
They're just trying to maintain social distance, I think.
And then trying to see how big the nose of the opponent is.
Maybe. Maybe.
Straight to the nose. That's just our banter. Don't take it too serious.
Very speculative kick there,
yes.
but no results come from the kick.
Olupot. Well, it will be the Sailors to take on collusion again. Tackler not rolling away. That's the infringement against the Jaguars. And the Pacers will sig up and try to use it. They're now in the 5. And it's a try. Pacers becoming a stone in a shoe for the Jaguars. Who thought this game would be like this?
Yeah, yesterday the Pacers couldn't score a try to save their lives.
Exactly.
Today,
yesterday they couldn't even get a try. Today
they have 4 tries.
They're going for their second win. I think he aimed at the chimney instead of the sticks. Kick that, skid away. Another opportunity for 2 points butchered away. But hey, they're enjoying this one. Leading against their counterparts, their immediate neighbors, with a 5 margin. Yes, referee penalizes the Jaguars for jumping the tackle.
Yeah, and you see that is a penalty that comes for your own safety. Players are not allowed to jump tackles because you can easily be flipped.
Now it's sports day. Catch me if you can. The ball is waiting for you. Oh! He grabs it and gives it away, but the referee has other things to say.
There was a high tackle there, and the Chisubi Pacers have really been let off the hook here. That was surely the Jaguars coming back into the game. But it's interesting to see how the Jaguars have really struggled in this game. They have not really played the kind of rugby that we have seen from yesterday up to this point. Could it be fatigue? Remember, we're in day 2, so fitness is another variable that comes into play. How fit is your team? How effective were you with your preseason? Or are you just watching Netflix?
Speaking Netflix, how do you want to spend your data on a Sunday when we have an option of good rugby for you
All you need is just enough data and probably a 6-pack of Guinness.
And a proper couch.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Share the link with someone, comment and tag us on social media. Let us know what you think. And the Jaguars are on the counter.
A referee might miss to see many things, but clearly not the forward pass.
You know, some forward passes are so, they're not even forward passes, they become through balls. You might think we have Kevin De Bruyne.
Oh, yeah, don't go that far.
Playing in one of the teams.
Yeah, clearly that was a forward pass against the Jaguars. I mean, Jaguars have not really been clinical like they're supposed to be.
Yeah.
We expect so much from them. At least that is what they've sold to us, and we've bought it. So they're really a disappointment right now, to be honest.
They really gave us this brand of rugby that we fell in love with earlier.
Yeah.
And now they're not playing that. We're not seeing it. I was wondering, could it be fatigue?
Yeah, I was going to say the same. Could it be the fatigue maybe that is coming to display?
Yeah. And I think Abel Alele has really been a standout, but he also gets tired.
Yeah, but he's just one guy, and we're 7 of us. Why is just one guy shining?
He really needs the rest of the team to help him carry the load.
Yeah, there you have it. So far, the Pacers prospering. 10 points to the Pacers. But the good news, the Jaguars need one fully converted try to take this away. But can they snatch it?
The referee reversing that penalty due to backchat from the Jaguars, and then further pushing them back because they were not back 10 as per the assistant referee's mark.
Yeah, but whoever loses this one boards the bus straight to the Entebbe Express and find their way home.
I don't think they'll be leaving immediately. I think they'll want to first enjoy and also watch the final. It's also nice for players to be fans sometimes and watch and learn from others, so they'll not be in a hurry to go back to Kisubi or to Entebbe respectively.
This is a good sign of things ahead. In the tunnel we have Rhinos.
I think we underestimated the Pacers, and now on behalf of the commentators we'll take that apology.
Yeah.
The boys are proving it wrong.
And they have their second win of the day.
Yes.
2 wins from day 2. Day 1, they couldn't even score a try. This is very impressive. Talk about progress.
From today's commentary, we want to say sorry to the Pacers fans.
I am not saying sorry. I am just saying I'm happy that the Pacers have improved.
No, what I'm trying to say, we really didn't count them in.
Definitely. For this game, we thought that the Jaguars are going to come in to maybe really win this one comfortably.
Pacers,
and
we are sorry. We are sorry.
Instead, they have lost it comfortably, the Jaguars.
You know, sometimes it's okay to conceive.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it ends 5-10 in favor of the Pacers. Jaguars have lost one game. They now drop under the Pacers. Now the Sailors taking on the Rhinos. It is still the Mileke Sevens Legends Rugby Club. The legends live among us. That's the hashtag that we are trending. And of course, Sevens Guinness. Guinness Sevens, if you want.
As the rankings come in, the Pacers are at rank 13 in the overall log. The Jaguars are at 14, the Rams are at 11. So more of that will be coming out, and the full log will be given to you as well. As we see the Challenge Cup final, it's the Sailors taking on the Rhinos. And that was A carry by Andre Maivi. And that is Jones Kamiza sending a long ball out wide. And it is sports day all day, every day.
That's determine where and which group you'll be in the next leg. Will be in Kulu next weekend for what the tournament on Saturday. Independence Day, they're going to be in Kulu.
Yeah, on pitch right now, the action that you are watching, it is the Sailors in green, and of course the Rhinos who've made this new jersey the traditional wear, yellow and a little bit of black, and the star shape in there. Still scoreless as Sula tries to restart the game real quickly to find his colleague, who now takes them on a journey of running. Can you run or you cannot? Oh no, round them, back inside, left, right, until you find the grass. Try time.
You know that moment when you really try to stretch and you really see that you're holding someone, but then they seem to turn to change the gears. It's just frustrating, but that was the case there, and brilliant from the Rhinos talisman.
Yeah, remember they are playing for the 9th position. Winner will be number 9, loser number 10.
Yes, but this is also the Challenge Cup final as well. Keep that in mind.
So it's been confirmed Jaguar finished 14th. We already know who the 13th is. Pacers. Number 11. Rams at number 11. 16 was Rams too, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Stallions coming in at number 12. Yes. So we have to find out who number 6 and 7 will be, or rather 7 and 8.
Loose pass, and Matthias Matovu sending a long pass, but the winger fails to gather. He complains a bit. And quick start there by the Rhinos, Billy Ochen with the tackle, and then he offloads. Beautiful offload there.
Offload there, indeed.
Another high tackle by Brian could be a case of a yellow card. The referee just gives the advantage. And we're having Ivan Chirabo trying to cook something up for the Rhinos.
Cook that thing.
Good tackle there by Jones Kamiza. He has really showed his value as a sweeper for the Sailors, not only being good in attack, but also very good defensively. He's not the biggest of men, but you'll have to do a lot to get past him.
Yeah, of course, a penalty there against the Rhinos for holding on. It's just 2 seconds of the ball. Once you pass 2 seconds, that's holding on already in sevens. Real quick action.
In sevens, everything is done very quickly. You have to be able to move, to roll away quickly. You have to be able to support your player on the rack quickly. If you don't, you lose possession, you lose, and you get on the defensive as fast as you are on the offensive.
Yeah, I mean, those few moments are the game changers, really, sometimes. How best do you get yourself in racks, your lineouts? How quick are you with your support system? Those are the margins that create the difference, really, sometimes.
Yeah, definitely. It comes down to how the team coordinates and the chemistry, and it also comes down to how fit your team is. Can your support be where you need them at the right time? As we see Sula trying to get some extra meters, but he runs out of touch. You may think it's NFL that he's trying to find some extra yardage. But we are in rugby, unfortunately, so that is basically turning over possession.
Yeah, well, I think he needs a whole bucket of grass or an extended ground kind of thing. Basula in there for you. Line out. Sailors.
Line out, not straight. And the Rhinos call a scrum.
When we'll have the cross match between the Heathens and the Buffaloes, that is a Chadodo derby. And then we'll have the final the Metro Cobs and the Stampede Black Pirates. A repeat of a lot of action that we saw in 2019. Those two teams beat us together for the gold medal match. At exactly 4 p.m. or depending on when the bronze match will end. So for the DJs and the staff
And that's Michael for you, dancing fit. The very adventurous kickback, and it's football happening right now, but the kicker was ahead. Actually, no, the chaser was ahead of the kicker. Very good experimenting there. Very brilliant idea. And for some reason, Sula has kicked the ball out.
Yeah, but I should recommend the Rhinos on recovery. You see, they lose the ball, but they really get it real quick against the Sailors. So I give it to them for now.
Medical attention to one of the Rhinos players, seeming to be in a lot of pain. Yeah, rugby is a game that's very passionate and very exciting, but it does come with its challenges, and one of them is the bruises, the pain, the injuries,
the sunshine.
Yeah, and sometimes the wet pitch.
buy your Guinness for 5,000 shillings.
Matthias Matovu.
Bring it to you, chap chap. That's not for anybody. The Guinness chap.
And it's Sports Day. That is the best double tackle I have seen at the Mileke Sevens.
Big hits. Big hits. Really big hits.
That is how it takes the game into halftime. 7-0 to the Rhinos. But very, very good tackle there. Rhinos defending their line with everything, knowing that they did not start day one very well. But day two, they have been able to at least show up and play.
Yeah, well, if you're looking for Kawowo Sport to follow us, we have a badge, we have identity. We're not just any usual sports entity. You just dive in there, you'll see us clearly. Kawowo Sport, follow, like, put a comment if you can. We'll definitely get back to you. We're taking a short break, but we'll be back shortly after this.
I can bring it against Roland. Okay. I'm out this way.
Yes, we're back for the second half. Remember, it's the encounter between Sailors taking on the Rhinos, which also doubles to be as the Challenge Cup final. From the look of things, Rhinos are already progressing. At least they have 7 points to their name. Sula for the Rhinos.
Billy Ochen with a long pass.
For some reason, Billy Ochen sounds like Billy Ocean.
Yeah, maybe they are related.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Distant relatives, huh?
Billy Ochen usually playing on the wing, but he's finding himself in the middle of the pitch where there's a lot more contact.
Yeah, he doesn't really get the ball at the wing, so he finds himself
now we are seeing
drawing.
Alan Olango, who is very, very good in carrying the ball, but he's bundled into touch. And quickly the Sailors now with the ascendancy. Andrew Maive with gaining some meters and then offloading back to Andrew Maive. He seems to be very industrious. And just like that, the Sailors score, but consultation, the referee wants to first find out if there was an issue. And there was a forward pass. Andre Maive skipped a basics, the rugby basics class. So we get a scrum to the Rhinos, who get let off the hook. The sun is in full swing. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy. But better to have the sun and have some dry ground and have dry rugby than having a wet, slippery ball.
Well, as we thought it was a try for Sailors, referee had other issues, I should say. Offside against the Sailors as Sula tries to move in with all his might. Rhinos break the line. He spots it there. Olupot, can he chase? No, he says, Enough is enough.
Like I told you earlier, sometimes you need to pick your battles right. And I don't think that was one Olupot
could really win, yeah.
10 times out of 10, I don't think you
would you say that's being clever for Lupot?
Well, he is a sweeper. He needs to still show the effort.
Is that being lazy or
I don't
clever?
think it's being lazy. Sometimes someone just beats you for pace and you have to allow.
I know some things that really have no substitutes, really. Okay, there you go. Rhinos yet again coming back on top. 12 points to their name. We'll see if they can really convert to get the extra. The conversion is good. It's now 14.
Yeah, for all our viewers watching the Facebook stream or watching on YouTube, a special shout out to you guys. Thank you. Thank you for all the feedback. We appreciate. We are following all of it. Don't forget to leave a comment on whatever social media platform you're on with the particular hashtags Guinness 7 series or Mileke 7s. Actually, you can use both and just let us know about your experience. What has been your favorite moment of these particular 7s? As the Sailors, big man trying to look for some extra yards, and the ball is moving Olupot to Kamiza, who meets a shoulder.
Body hugging.
Shoulder meets Kamiza.
Well, if you're looking for Kawowo Sport, like I said, we are verified everywhere. Twitter, Facebook, name it. Look for Kawowo Sport.
Don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube and also tap on the bell so that you get the notifications of any post as and when it is uploaded. All the videos will be there for you to watch at your convenience whenever.
Yes. Lupot selling dummies. Oh my God.
Olupot goes to the market and sells his dummy.
It's just unfortunate.
And then gets the profit of a try.
He has about 3 dummies to sell, but only one buyer. Come on, you Olupot. Oh my God.
Is that what they call auctioning for the highest bidder?
The highest bidder takes it all, that's for sure.
Brilliant there from the small man, Olupot. And
Look at him, look at him.
And Kamiza Jones
would you say that
doesn't play with the conversion. The Sailors.
I think the way he walks. I think the way he walks back. I think the way he walks back. It's like he's having some bragging rights now.
Definitely after doing that, even if it was me.
And he scored. You realize every time Olupot scores, the Sailors take it. This is the final though, Challenge Cup. The main cup is yet to bring its own action to life. But did you see the Olupot dummy really?
Oh, we have a lot of highlight reels to use for the week. So much to showcase. So many. Even memes. We have a lot of memes, by the way. So social media is going to be fun. Alan Olango with the ball. And Michael. But a knock on. And Matthias Matovu. The referee doesn't believe in advantage play, I guess. Brings it back. Something was not right. So it's going to be a scrum to the Sailors. Remember, in this heat,
every
nice cold Guinness is what you need.
That's very true. Ruben.
Yep.
You realize every time Olupot has scored, our Sailors have been winning. Do you think that will be the result?
I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure they have the gene of comeback kings in them, but let us wait and see. Do they have the discipline and the mental to come back from a 14-7 deficit, a 7-point deficit actually? And Sula.
Full time. And the winners of the Challenge Cup are the Rhinos. What does the winner of Challenge Cup get? How many crates of Guinness?
I have no idea, but it's a considerable amount, of course. And on top of that, I'm sure they're going to get an accolade. They're going to get a small trophy or a couple of goodies. So it's not only about the Guinness, although the Guinness is awesome, but they're going to get more than that. They are winners. They are champions.
Of course. Now, one more last game before we head to the lunch break. And that will be Hippos against the Impis.
Yeah, another placement game here to help us understand how the log is going to be.
Yeah, we're looking out for the 7th and 8th.
Yeah, most likely, yeah. That is the 7th and 8th. Let us know who you would want to see win this one. Hippos with exciting rugby, but they have been a bit unlucky. We're having Coach Charles Onen and his assistant, Kevin McMott, on their first stint managing the Ginger Hippos. And on the other side, we have the Makerere Impis clad in green. And they will also be looking to at least replicate some of their form. They have tried as much as possible to get the results, but they have had a topsy-turvy campaign with the Mileke Sevens that they have won some and they have lost some as well. It's been considerable.
Yeah, we are not wasting any time as the Hippos run on pitch, and so do the Impis. Action is upon us. These two teams never let us down, especially the Hippos. But now that they have their equally matched size, the Impis will wait and see how this unfolds.
Yeah, definitely. This is going to be an interesting one. A lot of players to look out for on both sides. Keith Weraga has been very impressive for the Impis, and as well Jonathan Luhoni, the finisher, the dangerous finisher. On the other side, the Hippos, I will be looking at, of course, Etwao and Jonathan Echeru to also really do the damage. So who will be able to stand tall for their team?
Right here, right now, is 5th place final. Hippos. Peace. Colors are white and black for the men from Ginger. And then the arrow
Let's get started, shall we?
Straight in.
Good tackle there. Stallion with the recycle. And Kennedy Muhumuza, Wiraga, Stallion Arinaitwe. And the ball comes. Ruben Opesa ducking down, get the extra meters. He's being dragged on the ground, and that's a full penalty. At least let the player that has been tackled present the ball. Don't drag them along the ground. Tackler needs to release. And Keith Wiraga wants to find touch off the penalty for the extra meters. And with a deft kick, he's able to get some considerable meters. Remember, territory is key when you're playing rugby. You need to get yourself in the right position to put yourself in the right place for you to have an attacking platform. And that is just what Keith has done for the Impis. Proper attacking platform for them. They have the line out and they can be able to attack. The line out goes wrong, and Hippos get the ball back straight to Dennis Etwao. Are we seeing Sports Day? Today he has been a lot more willing to take on the contact. And Stallone tackles the air. Keith Wiraga does not have the wheels to really back up the Hippos, and the Hippos dot down for the first try. Lots of pace in the squad along the entire team. 7 players. Definitely there we are seeing a try for the Hippos. Can they be able to convert? Currently it stands at 5-0 with a conversion to come. Conversion is short. Direction was good, but the distance is not the one. And Echeru is already at the center mark, ready to kick off. Not giving the Impis any chance to rest. And he usually puts them to the sky, and he does this as well. A high one, and recovered with class and particular dexterity. Referee says you need to restart as per the rules of the game, and Jacob Ochen is told, bring the ball back. It's now a Cheru miss pass, and the ball goes out wide. Rush defense there might cost the Hippos, but actually it works in favor of Impis. Impis has made some changes. They have chosen not to start Jonathan Luhoni, who has been their better player for this one. He's probably going to come off the bench. Ruben Opesa in his place at the wing. I hope he has the capacity to fill those magnanimous boots. The ball comes to Ruben Opesa, chooses to go back inside, ducks the tackle. The referee gives the penalty. Possession changes hands, and it is the Hippos now trying to cook up something. Echeru switch, and Etwao looking for the space, but he's being marked pretty closely. They're trying to get the ball now to Jacob Ochen to utilize the power. And there he is, finding him, and he finds the space. He's taunting the defender, but he scores regardless. Second try for the Hippos. 10 points with a conversion to come. Placement game here. Impis taking on the Hippos. The Hippos dominating this one so far. Impis being relegated to defense. They are really just defending in this particular one. So the coach will really have quite a lot to say. Emmanuel Cantuntu, coach of the Makerere Impis, the team affiliated to Makerere University. Pius Mpoza gathers and stools, but he remains exactly where he is, an open ball, and the referee says there's an issue. So advantage, and Keith Weraga points to distance. He probably wants to, they actually were just confusing the opposition. They showed as if they were going to go for the punt, but Pius Mpoza gets extra yardage, and that's Emmanuel Sediabane with the ball, shot number 15. Keith Weraga is really not afraid of attacking the gap. Impis have done their bit of defending. Now they say it's a turn to attack. Can they be able to get something out of these attacks? Stallion Arinaitwe with a deft switch and adjustment in pace, but he's tackled. Again, Keith Weraga trying to test the defense to see if they're sleeping. But the pick and drives are really working for Impis, and they have advantage to show for it. They are just going direct. There is only one direction to take, which is forward. And Pius Mpoza forgets the ball, but his counterpart is able to regather and score, getting for them 5 points with the conversion to come. 12-5 at the moment. Impis with a response to the Hippos. Conversion good, and it's 7 points to the Impis, 12 for the Hippos, and it's halftime with a shortage of 5 points. The Impis, that is their deficit. As the break comes, teams get a chance to discuss and maybe to rehydrate as well. As the cloud comes to cover the Legends ground a bit, there's been a lot of sun, and ironically the cloud has come when the players are in a rest, and funnily enough it might disappear when the players come back, but let's wait and see. Ginger Hippos getting some ideas from assistant coach Kevin McMott, trying to speak and trying to show the team that, you know what, this is what you need to do, this is what you're failing to do. Of course, Kevin McMott himself has really played the game at all levels, and he has played for a number of clubs. Cobs and Pirates, some of the clubs that he has played for. But he's a coach that has coached Warriors, and he has coached Chambogo. He's now coaching the Ginger Hippos, so he's really building quite the resume. He has also played for the national team at scrum half, and he's quite the kicker himself. Impis also having to talk through the issues that they had in the first half, and maybe they can be able to clean up.
We are here for the second half.
Jerome Tasiku with the kickoff for the second half. Jonathan Echeru. Ball goes wide, and the injection of pace from the Hippos. This could be a case of sports day. Yep. And he tells them that even if you come the entire team, I will outpace you, and it does exactly that to score under the posts and extend Hippos' lead and further increase the deficit that the Impis have, and that goes to 17 with the conversion to come. Let's wait to see if they can be able to get the extra 2 points. Remember, every time you dot down the ball past the white line, you get 5, and an extra gives you 2. The conversion is good, and it's 19 for the Hippos. Impis still on 5.
That man was faster than a border, to be honest.
What can we term him as?
Border guy.
As you said, he was faster than the borders. Shouldn't he be something else? Maybe a Vitz? Subaru?
Not really. But anyway, whatever it is, you also try to find out what you could call him. But on pitch, you know what they say, numbers don't lie. It's 19 for the Hippos and just 5 for the Impis.
Yeah. Hippos still Hippos still trusting their current lineup. While the Impis have made some changes, we're seeing Captain Amos Asimiri with ball in hand right now. He has come onto the pitch.
Now the return.
Giving out the ball.
The return.
Unnecessarily. Robert Sentongo rushing in, but unable to stop it.
He would stand.
And they try, the captain making a very, I should say, unnecessary decision to throw the ball behind and cost the team as they concede their 4th try, which takes that to 24 with a conversion to come. And we're seeing Jonathan Luhoni coming on. I think the coach has had enough of it and he wants tries. And there's only one man for Impis to send on if you want tries. Luhoni, Jonathan.
There you have it. The Hippos being more arrogant than the arrogancy themselves. Hippos 24. Impis 5. Well, no surprises really. I mean, when we see the 7th side of the Hippos, they're so clinical. They're very, very proactive when it comes to this kind of games. So I think it's just fair.
Yeah, basically, this is Hippos' cup of tea. They are so comfortable in the 7s. And as David Spencer let me know that they are 2 times winners of the Chigali 7s. So, yeah, they have a lot of experience, and you can see it. And yet another try. As we are just having a conversation here, Hippos are really trying to show that this is not a contest. This is one side, and this is what they call a wash. This is what they really call a wash. Conversion good. So
would it be safe to say that the Hippos will take their 6th position?
Definitely. They'll take it comfortably and they will use it to build onto the rest of the circuits, to build on the series. And
right. Before the main cup final, we'll see who will take position number 3 and 4.
Yeah.
That's the Chadondo Derby.
That's going to be interesting.
Heathens and the Buffaloes. Oh, wow. So we now know who's number 6, who's number 5.
Tackler not rolling away. Robert Sentongo taunting the defender. And the dummy, they don't buy it this time. Maybe he overcharged his price. And Jonathan Luhoni taking on 2 men, dropping 1. The second can't tackle him. Amos Asimire is a big man. He does not have the legs and he tries to switch. But Luhoni, I think, didn't expect that switch to come through. But as a rugby player on a pitch, you should expect anything at any time.
Listen, I remember very well my communication skills while at the university that are subject to be specific. And non-verbal communication skills, sometimes they should come to play. Look how what's his name, Alinaitre?
Amos Asimire, the captain.
Yes, Asimire. He doesn't really communicate well with a colleague before passing the ball. Yeah. There's no eye contact really. He just passes the ball with how he feels like in the moment. But there's no really creation of a chemistry between them before he passes the ball. I think that's how I envision it.
I totally agree with you. And while I'm agreeing with you, Stallion fails to get Dennis Etwao, who goes in for the Hippos' 7th try. Comfortably in the 30s, that is 36, with a conversion to come. But yeah, I think you're right with what you said. Amos Asimiri didn't show the hands, also the eye contact wasn't there. He showed clear intent that he was going for the line, and he then went for the abrupt switch. The conversion doesn't seem to go through, so the score remains at 36 for the Hippos and 5 for Impis.
Yeah, who needs a conversion when you have really 36 points against 5?
They have the luxury to miss those kicks right now, but when it's close, you have to take those kicks.
Well, after this, we'll have a breakdown as we wait for the final 2 or 3 games that are yet to come to wind down the day. And the champion will be crowned today, unlike yesterday.
Yeah, today is a business
There will be
end.
some silverware
It's the
somewhere.
business end of the Mileke Sevens.
Yes, but to be honest with you, it's been some very interesting series.
Yeah, I'm just really happy that rugby is back after the lockdown and everything. I'm sure a lot of people have been facing anxiety and having to be at home a lot. It gets frustrating, but to see that rugby is back is a ray of hope that, you know what, maybe we're going back to normal. And now the fact that we're having not even 1-day rugby, but 2-day rugby is just brilliant. So I'm just happy to see rugby back. I'm happy to be a fan. I'm happy to enjoy a Guinness. I'm happy to just be there and enjoy the whole experience.
There you are, Mileke Sevens, very, very well hosted. I should give it up to the hosts, the organization, the time management, security, food, drinks, refreshables. It's been all good.
Not forgetting emphasis on the SOPs, making sure that everyone is adhering to what the right SOP measures are. Appreciation to Warriors Rugby for organizing this. Of course, in celebration of the late Patrick Mileke, Papa, father to rugby, I should say, in Uganda. And also celebrating a lot of other living legends, Helen Buteme, Timothy Mudola, Alan Musoke, among many others. Remember, this is the first of 6 circuits. We'll be having one at Kings Park soon, but next weekend is Gulu Town and Action Park. There'll be one in Kabale, and there'll be another one at Legends as well. So Kawowo has you covered if you can't make any of these locations, but if you can, then come through and enjoy a Guinness as you enjoy rugby.
How much is he giving me? How much is he giving? Like at what rate? You have it with you? Okay. What's 50?
Scores 41 for the Hippos. Impis have only gotten 1 try out of the possible 4-3.
Yeah, Hippos really looking to reach the half century. Trying to sign off on a good note. They want to go off to Ginger with the right score. And I think this is the perfect way to sign off for them.
Full time, 41 for the Hippos and 5 the Impis. And they clearly win their 5th position. Impis will take the 6th. The next games will be at 4:30. So it's really a very good time for you to refresh, go and have more Guinnesses refilled, so that when we come back, you won't be moving and there won't be any reason or purpose for you to move.
Yeah, definitely.
Use this time to then...
Yeah, definitely. Whatever is coming up is going to be epic. You need to make sure that you have enough data. You need to make sure that you have all your Guinness in place. And you need to make sure that everything is good.
Yeah, well, it's been from me, your boy MC Wright and
Ruben.
We are coming back shortly. Yeah. Don't you move an inch.
Okay. placement game, 3rd and 4th, looking for the right positions where they stand after the Mileke Sevens. This is the last game for both teams. Hima Cement, Heathens. Actually, they're the Heathens. They're no longer part of Hima Cement. Playing against the Buffaloes. And the game is still 0-0. Medical assistance for the Buffaloes player as the Heathens in proper formation, waiting to attack, waiting to strike, surely looking to make amends for that very painful semi-final loss against the Betway Cobs. At the death, a long ball to Nyeko, and Nyeko ducks Odiambo's tackle and then passes past Adrian Kaima to score in the middle. Two teams from Chadondo, brothers you should say, Heathens in green, Buffaloes in red, and a version of black that is interesting to assess.
Through the tournament. I something correct within the week. Getting a breather for this game is Aaron Oforu as the Buffaloes execute a line up, but it's not straight.
Penalty to the Buffaloes. What's happening? There's a bit of an adjustment in calls. Rosenbach and Nyonyoze first showing the penalty, then she changes her decision immediately and gives Heathens the scrum. Heathens with another attacking opportunity, leading 7-0 after that brilliant run by Nyeko, by Okenge rather. Okenge playing at center. Lawrence Seboliva playing at the wing. Kato at sweeper. Big hit there, very big hit. And the offload, does Michael Wokorach still have the energy? Can Nicolas Kato make it? Short of the line, Michael tries to sweep. And the rack is secure. Unfortunately, it's not. Ball is stolen. Edwin Kaima passes the ball, and it's a run for the line. Sports Day. Okenge being good in defense. And there is sort of a scuffle for the ball there. The referee says tackler not rolling away. Heathens ball, an innocent Gokto starting, but he passes to no one. This looks like it's going to be the first serious injury we have. We have stretchers on pitch and a lot more. A Buffaloes player down in distress. It is something that seems to be a worry to many medical practitioners. We can see national team physio Noah Kayongo for the Uganda Sevens is also there. I'm sure he's in good hands. But it's a worrying sight to see so many people there crowding around. I don't know if it's advisable for them to be crowding around there, but I hope the player is fine. Medical break, and the players get a rare opportunity to discuss before halftime, talking about some of the things that maybe are going right and some of the things that might not be going right. Maybe a chance for the Buffaloes to gather their thoughts and see how to be able to regroup and break this Heathens defense. Heathens, on the other hand, they really were disappointed by that last-minute loss in what was a thriller of a semi-final between themselves and the Cobs. Tries being traded end-to-end, only separated by 2 points from the boot of Joseph Aredo. You can't say that he took matters into his own hands, or you should say in his boot. It's a worrying sight to see that the player that is down is still being attended to and barely moving.
We get that from the medical team. Another round of applause for members of the Uganda Rugby Medical Society. We thank you for looking after our players.
We hope the player gets speedy recovery, and we hope it's not that serious. But Uganda Medical Society, thank you for that speedy response to such an incident, and the player will have to be fully substituted. But the action has to continue. The third and fourth place a playoff. A kick to Michael Wokorach, but it was quite long. I know we see these things on TV, but sometimes they're not as easily executed as we see them. Short line out there for the Buffaloes. Trying to get some extra meters in the Heathens half. Remember, these two teams are competing for third place, and the losing team will take the fourth place.
Line out. We still are dealing with the first try that came through from Nobert Okane. And just that's the only difference so far. 7 for the Heathens and Toyota Buffaloes. 0. Michael Wokorach being given a yellow card to reconsider his actions, at least for the next 2 minutes. Buffaloes there trying to do tricks with the ball, but the ball is not really pleasant like that. Okay, now Buffaloes, Vimbos, he gets a chance to get to the try line. Yes, he gets there, try time. Buffaloes, okay. This is now finally starting to pay up, isn't it? All right. Buffaloes are also still here to claim it. Count them in, count them in. At least the bronze trophy isn't bad, is it? Oh, the flag goes up. Conversion good. And draw. 7 points apiece. And that brings us to the halftime. We anticipate more action coming your way in the second half. Really good rugby there. A little bit of injury concerns, but the doctors got it covered. So we proceed with action as it's today's business. Yeah, referees are trying, coaches trying to encourage both sides to, do something different as it's all draw. These are the teams that share everything almost in common. They share the same grounds, same coaches at a certain given time, same players switch from one side to another. So they really know each other inside out. But that suffice, it's the result that is reflected in that sense. But we wait and see how the final result will unfold. After losing Paul Pillow to the Ginger side, we wonder how Heathens will prosper without their famous number 9. But Aaron referee is also very available to fit in that gap as the second half changes are being made. Edwin Kaima with a restart to kick off the second half. Remember, after this one, it's the closure of business. We're going for the super main event action. Betway Cobs taking on the Stanbic Bank Pirates in the finale. Oh boy, you cannot afford to miss that, can you? All right, we're waiting for the referee to do what she does best. Rosenberg Kanyonyozu. The whistle goes. Edwin Kaima. Kato receives, breaks the line. No, he doesn't. Ochan Trevor. Ball dropped. Innocent Gokto there failing to really collect the ball. I think it's been a low pass. He really gave it his own, but he couldn't be really lucky or successful with it.
The next leg of the 2021 Guinness National Rugby Sevens will be Gulu. Independence Day, we are going to be enjoying rugby.
Buffaloes for a kick and chase. Who gets there? Referee there with the AR trying to agree whether it was a try or not. It's a try. The AR counts it in. So Buffaloes take their lead for the first time into this game. And the flags go up, an indication to show that the ball found the uprights. So Toyota Buffaloes now have 14 points, while the Heathens have 7. It's not easy for Heathens to really lose this kind of game, but I mean, the dynamics keep changing. And now the Sinbin guy is back, Michael Wokorach. Kato in the mix. Michael Wokorach from the sin bin to pure action. But the referee says there has been some rounding, but the Buffaloes' advantage. Jared Sowankambo loses the ball. Oh! Oviambo with a dummy. And now the action turns to the other side. Catch me if you can. If you cannot catch me, let me free. Try time. I mean, it's an end-to-end action. See how Oviambo tried to break the line. A few passes in there. Ball stolen by Innocent Gokso. And after that, the rest is history. Heathens are only 2 points down. And they know what the 2 points gap means, really. After losing to the Betway Cobs with a 2 point margin. So I'm not really sure if they're really ready to squander this one too. The kick is not good, so they'll have to go and look for more 2 or extra points to make sure they take at least a bronze medal or the 3rd position in today's Mileke Sevens. Heathens penalized for not taking the mark, really.
between the Bedway Cobs and the Standing Black Pirates. As both teams make their way to the tunnel. The Heathens are still trying to make inroads into the Toyota Buffalo line.
Toyota Buffaloes trying to protect their lines, of course, not giving any chance to the Heathens to prosper, really. There will be a line out after that ball has been kicked out by the Buffaloes. Line out to the Heathens as they look for just 2 points to really cover up or to own the third position. If there is anyone who knows how bad it feels like to lose a game with only 2 points, it should be the Heathens. I mean, they've just faced it against the Cobs. I don't think they want to do it again. That's something they should want to really avoid if they can. And now they're passing the ball. Nobato KO finds Trevor Ochan, who's been captivated, arrested. Gerard Soankambo finds Michael Okorach. Hits 3 guys. Try time. Uh-oh. That's a Michael Okorach signature move. Get the ball. If the boys in front of you are younger than you in any way, shorter than you, just hand them off. Make way in your own ways. Try time. Heathens reclaim their crown one more time. They are in the lead, 17-14.
Receiving the kickoff. We have just about, we are just about the territory of the last play.
Buffaloes who've really edged up in this game are now again trailing, but by 3 points. But Heathens won't let them prosper at all. Kator on the chest. At his full time, Heathens just escaped that narrowly. Kato for their rescue, and the Heathens prosper in the third position. Now we'll wait for who will be number 1 and who will be number 2 coming up next.
The Standing Black Pirates, DJ Kawowo for the big final that has finally arrived. The reason why we've had the Mileke 7 after all that action, 4 comes down to this. The Standing Black Pirates, the big record, the boys from Boyogere, Kings Park, come to legend yet again. Try, conquer. Last time came here to feature the 7th. We actually beat the Cobs in the 7th game. But now, will that be the same case? As we see, even after their win, their hard fought win, take a shower and maybe enjoy Guinness for their hard work. There's a lot of preparation to do for the Gulu 7s, but for now they get a few moments for them to enjoy as a team. Great match camaraderie. Create a bond between the players.
one more time.
Yeah.
The Mileke Sevens.
Yeah, well, let's talk about the journey. How these two teams really made it to this level. You do realize that the Pirates have really made their way a little bit easier. I mean, I haven't seen any proper obstruction in their way, unlike the Betway Cobs who had to really face off the Heathens to knock them off. The Pirates had it easy with the Buffaloes, don't you think so?
Definitely. Looking at their semi-final matchups, the Cobs really had a test, and I think that test actually shook their confidence a bit, shook their status as favourites a bit, but I think it also refocused them. I'm sure they're coming into this final knowing that nothing is a given. You have to work for everything that you get. The Pirates surely had, you can say, a fairly easier route to the final.
Yeah, compared to the Cobs. But that doesn't take away the brilliancy of the Pirates as well. They really have the edge. They have the quality in their side. They have the nerves. When they want it, they really go for it. They're not the team that really goes out of this tournament without any win, really.
Yeah, definitely. You could say that maybe their route was easy because they were, or fairly easy because they were that good. Pointing out a few things, maybe the vision of Ivan Magomu pulling the strings in that fly half position, along with the pivot, the sweeper.
All right.
Conrad Wanyama.
All right, so we'll have a guard of honor for our finalists.
This game. We thank you, Mama, for carrying on the legacy of your late husband, and we shall forever honor Rugby. This is an introduction by the captains of the teams.
The captains will introduce their teammates. You really see the quality, just the way they're standing. You just see a different side, really. The muscles, the body physique, the body language. You can really see that these two teams are really destined for this. But we want to thank Guinness for being a part of this from yesterday till today. Guinness, really.
Yeah, it's been a beautiful Rugby Sevens journey.
Partnering with Rugby, and that is always a very, very good show. Good sights. As we prepare for a spectacle of the final, these teams met in all the finals of the 2019 circuit against sponsored by Guinness. And the final score in that was 4-3 to the Betway Cobs.
Aha. May the best team win. That is what we say as commentators, don't we? Yeah, and listen, this has been the first final. The next one will be in Gulu. We're going to Soroti. We're going to Kabale. We'll be at Kings Park. Then we'll come back to Legends. But the real action right now on pitch, the final of the Mileke Sevens. One of these teams will walk away with some silverware.
I think both of them will, but there is one silverware that everyone is fighting for, in particular for this one especially. I'm thinking Joseph Aredo will be particularly yearning to really win this one because it is in memory of his late dad.
All right, let's do the teams as usual. Donald Oketayo for the Betway Cobs, Adrian Kisetu, and Ian Munyani. There is Aredo Joseph, Justin Chimono. They haven't really changed. The likes of Pius Ogena and of course Alhaj Maneno.
Yeah, with the Pirates we have Alex Aturinda, Arnold Atukunda, Conrad Wanyama, Desire Ayera, Isaac Massa, Ivan Magomu, Joshua Engwao, Kelvin Balagade, Mohamed Haruna, Stephen Alur, Timothy Kisiga, and William Nkore.
God damn. Adrian, once he's 1 foot ahead of you, I think you better reserve your energy. Because clearly you're not going to find him.
I mean, that was too fast. Like, if you blinked, you would still you'd miss him. That was too fast. Adrian Casito. That.
Well, clever play from Joseph Aredo, who lets all the other guys miss him, and he opens up a very, very clear pass to Adrian, who just, of course.
Yeah.
He just puts it to light. Shining already.
Credit to Joseph Aredo for the playmaking, and his kicking seems to be improving with each game. And yet again, yeah, he converts to make it 7 for the Cobs. Ali Blood. You'd think the Pirates really need to respond now. You won't want to let the score really get stretched out too much for you to be able to chase. It's important. But Joseph Aredo, I think, really raising his hand for player of the Mileke 7 circuit, I should say. A lot of other people you can say maybe also fit the mold. So many other nominees, but Joseph Aredo being very instrumental in that playmaking role. Currently as a sweeper for this Cobs side. The coach has made a few changes. James Jongat not in the starting team.
Right. The restart after that strike, the ball to the Betway Cobs couldn't really cross the line, so they had to retake it, and that is the Pirates doing so. Big hits there, big bodies. Ivan Magom, Calvin Balagade.
Arnold Atukunda with a lot of pace, but the gaps are opening and closing. A trapdoor spectacle there. And Byron Oketayot looking to enforce.
Oketayot. If there is no way, I'll make my own way. Holding on. Diving into the rock, the referee penalizes the Betway. This is getting intense already.
Yeah, and we can see Captain Ivan trying to calm it down. It's been a bit intense, but you can say that the Cobs are winning the physical collisions at the moment. The battle of physicality is currently being won by the Cobs.
I know, but I mean, look at all the sides. They all have the quality in their bodies.
This is an evenly matched final.
Ivan Magom, Desire Yera, Calvin Balagade, very, very big bodies.
Yeah, definitely a couple of matchups there. Ivan Magom versus Joseph Aredo. We have Kelvin Balagade will be squaring it off with Pius Ogena or Byron Oketayot. Desire Yera is also one you cannot ignore. Unfortunately, the line out doesn't go as planned by the Pirates.
Pirates seeming to get all the things wrong in the first few minutes. Really.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of nerves. Finals are quite tricky, but these are guys that can spark off anything at any time. As we are seeing, Ivan Magom tracking Joseph Aredo wherever he's going because he knows Joseph is always up to something. Long pass, Ian Munyani. Longer pass, and Justin Kimono's height brings it. But then he's able to regather and gain some important meters, but he's bundled into touch. Very good defense there. Very good recovery from the Pirates.
A very good turn, 460 degrees.
Yeah.
I mean, to get some yards off his territory.
Yeah, I should say it was a good cleanup. It was quite an inconsiderate pass. And the cross kick from Massa steps one and says, I can do it by myself, and stretches to score. Ivan Magomu with the very brilliant kick, as he usually does, as his custom is. And credit to Isaac Massa, his teammate, for gathering, stepping, and scoring. This is...
Listen, you need the bodies, but you need the brains too. And once you have one individual who has both, then really that's an advantage for you.
Yeah.
Ivan Magom, really unmatched when it comes in terms of brains to the game.
We're looking at a duo of competitors and playmakers in Ivan Magomo and Joseph Aredo pulling the strings for their sides, but kicking is going to be very important. Ivan Magomu not seeming to have his bearings right. Keeping it at 5 for Pirates. Cobs with 7.
I mean, it's even hard for the coaches sometimes to choose who will start ahead of between Aredo and Ivan.
Yeah, it's tricky. You could say, especially in the 15th setting, Joseph Aredo has not been really raising his hand like he wants to play in the 15s. He has been focusing on the 7s. But if he was there, usually that would be healthy competition for that number 10 shot.
While he's there at 15s, he usually likes to be the fullback, really.
Yeah.
So that's what but in the 7th setting, it's the brains. He likes to dictate the tempo of the game.
Yeah. And he ducks a couple of tackles and sets up Karim to Alhaji Manano to Pius Ogena.
Pius Ogena. I've been waiting for this all my life. Pius Ogena.
He actually has some steps on him as well.
Oh, he gives the ball away.
The rookie Karim doesn't seem like he's afraid of anything.
And now Adrian Casito to get the heaven. Does he desire? Oh, switches it to wide pass.
What a pass. What a pass.
Oh, another try. Try time. Oh.
Joseph Aredo with a spectacular try. Actually, a spectacular pass, rather, sorry.
See how he receives the ball. He goes down the lowest he could go, but he still gets
Yeah. Credit to Byron, the enforcer there, for the brilliant hands as well. A very good pass there from Joseph Aredo, showing he's going one side and turning and putting the pass on the money for Byron to collect and beat his opposition defender and then go in and score for...
And the conversion is good.
Yeah, Joseph Aredo not playing around with the kicks in the knockouts. And 14 to the Cobs. Pirates with a 5.
Half time it is. But what are those first 7 minutes that we had? Very, very encouraging. It shows where we're headed, really.
Yeah, definitely. You'd think that the Pirates will need to really regroup and have a deep conversation with themselves. When the second half starts, they need to be the first team to score. They cannot allow the Cobs to score before they do. I think that would really write them off at this point. In such tight games, you need to keep the score ticking. You need to keep the scoreboard as close as possible. We saw the semi-final. It went down to the wire, and that is what the Pirates have to push. The Pirates know how to beat the Cobs as well, so they need to put themselves in a position to get that win. But the Cobs as well, game management and being calm under pressure is what they need to do. And of course, it will all go down to Joseph Aredo and how he controls his team.
Yes, you say it very rightly. Composure is very key, especially if you want to decide a huge game like this. You have to be really composed, take your chances when you have them, defend very well when you have the opportunity to. And even when your opponent gets lucky to have a try, squeeze them to the corners, make it hard at least for them to get those 2 extra points, because that can be the difference.
Yeah, definitely, that's true. Two teams that have the athleticism, that have the experience, that have the power. You could say they almost match each other.
I'm still waiting for my moment where Pius Ogena should be head-to-head with a Calvin Balagat.
Yeah.
What do you think that would be nice for the Cobs?
Yeah, that would be a big boy collision there. I wonder who would win it.
Whoever is bright that day will take them.
Yeah. You know these hits in rugby, one day it can be your day, the other day, yes.
All right, they pray before getting back. My colleague says that's a stunt for no racism. We'll take it anyway. But second half is coming your way. Kawowo Sport has all the action. Just 7 more minutes of your time is all we ask for.
Yeah, definitely the last game, the moment we have all been waiting for, the game we have all been waiting for. As we go, this is the first final of the 7 series in the first circuit, and Joseph Aredo with ball in hand, ready to kick off to start the second half. For those that are not aware of the colors, Cobs is wearing blue and black, and Pirates is wearing red and black. Cobs in the lead 14, and the Pirates having 5. And they need to score fast in my opinion.
This is the main event, ladies and gentlemen. And the referee for the second half whistle, Aredo.
A kick to the sky, gathered well by Desire Yera and somehow stolen. Scrum.
Knock on against the Pirates.
Yeah, you could say Cobs is winning all the small battles. And you see, when you compound all those small victories, that's where you get the lead from.
I know.
This,
that's the difference.
the collisions in contact.
Look at both teams. They have the quality.
Yeah.
Good players, really energetic, paced, very fast. But then what should be the difference?
Yeah, it all comes down to those small moments, those small decisions. Yeah, and Ian Munyani, trademark long pass. Karim, young man, but he is very... And there was a high tackle there by Timothy Kisiga, clearly remorseful. And now Pirates have a mountain to climb. Six players against 7. A yellow card for Timothy Kisiga.
The mental discipline will also take its part in this game. How stable are you mentally? How quick are you with your decisions?
Yeah. Concussion test there. And the doctor says, you know what? Karim is still okay to continue. And Casito looking for the gap. Buju with the tackle. Referee not happy with something. Ian Munyani this time choosing to go. There was a bit of a loose ball there, knock on by Pius Ogena. Miscommunication between Ian Munyani and Pius Ogena there. And
not really miscommunication, but it's just a poor pass, really.
Yeah, you see, the thing about a poor pass is not understanding each other as well. There is that. But Karim, very versatile. He can play at the fly half, he can play out wide. And the fact that he's chosen, given this responsibility to start in this game, is testament to how awesome he is. He actually came on for Justin Kimono. I think Justin Kimono is having an issue, maybe an injury, a niggle here and there. But the fact that the coach has trusted Karim Arinaitwe in this game, then that is great. Ivan Magomu choosing to get meters, and he gets meters in plenty.
I mean, when you want Ivan Magomu to really dictate the game, expect such. He knows the points, he has the muscle to kick it wide, really. He's just good at it.
Yeah, definitely. And they will really need to impose themselves from this line out. Remember, they need to score fast. They cannot afford to go down by 2 scores. And a loose line out, Cobs attacking on the overlap.
Ian is bringing it with intensity.
Karim choosing to come back in. And yet again, some miscommunication there between Karim and Ian as they discussed what should have been done. I think he wanted a switch, but Ian wanted the ball to go wide. Yeah, let us know who you're supporting. Leave it in the comments on the YouTube stream. Those on Facebook, you can also leave it in the comments as well.
Look at the park in terms of strength. The Cobs already win it. Combination of Pius, Daniel Ketayot, Alhaj Manano versus Ayera, Massa, and Muhammad.
Timothy Kisiga coming back on. Another cross kick again for Haruna Mohammed.
How does he do it?
And Desire Ayera. Desire Ayera.
Desire is now free. You won't catch him after that. No way. Hell no.
Adrian Casito trusts his pace, but Ayera Desire is also not a slow man. Pius Ogena. Pius Ogena is stretching out. I think he has a muscle cramp. He has a muscle cramp, and I hope everything is well because it's very integral to the way the Cobs play, especially in the middle of the pitch. They are trying to suck in as many defenders as possible to create space on the outside.
Looks like a hamstring for Pius Ogena. But Pirates are not wasting any time. 12 now, fully converted. Try Desire Ayera. That man is too big, but see him run. He's just flying.
Yeah, like we said, that these teams are almost evenly matched, if not evenly matched. everyone can do anything at any time, and you saw how Desire Yera broke Byron Oketayot's tackle. Not many people can break that Byron Oketayot's tackle, and he did. And he had the legs to finish off. Adrian Casito tried to chase, but Desire backed himself. Teammates on the Uganda Sevens, but today they are on opposite sides.
All right, it's just 2 points separating both sides. I bet we Cobs still have the advantage of being on top. They're leading this one, but it's not coming in easier for them.
A bit of panic passing there from the Cobs, but they're able to regroup. Pius Ogena being chased by Atukunda Arnold, who is told, continue on your way. Let me pass this side. Karim is an X-factor player. He's one for the future, surely, but he's also showing that even for the present, he has a lot to offer. Pius Ogena has that ability to stay up and buy time for his team.
Now, clever boy mindset.
Casito. Unfortunately, the bounce was not kind.
Oh man, Alhaji Manano. This keeps getting harder than we thought. I mean, when we think it's going the other way, it reverses to the other side.
Yeah, definitely. But Adrian Casito there, credit finding the gap and the chip and chase. The bounce wasn't kind.
Yeah, he's been unlucky with the bounce.
But still, he gathers his ball and he offloads to Alhaji Manano, who does the rest. Joseph Oredo has been kicking at 100% in this game. Can he be able to keep that percentage? Surely leading on all fronts. Not joking with the kicks, 100%, 21 to the Cobs, and Pirates still at 12. The Pirates need to score, and if they want to go ahead, they need to score twice and fully converted. You'd think that it's a time for some substitutions. Desire Yera off for the Pirates, and Alex Aturinda comes on. We shall be giving you some more of the substitutions as and when they come on. William Corey is also on. And Faraji Odugo on for the Betway Cobs. A high kick and gathered well by the Pirates. Byron Oke. And that is Kelvin Balagade. The big man has some pace to him. His Sevens teammate Joseph Aredo is hounding him, but the big man has the ability to follow. And there is a bit of an issue there between the teammates. Today in different colors, no love lost.
No love found.
Kelvin Balagade having the legs, but he scores in the corner. Credit to Joseph Aredo for keeping him from going to the centers. Yeah, the Pirates are unable to convert.
Yeah, we're still far from over.
21-17. Like we said, Pirates need to score again, because they are not, time is not their best ally right now. A contest for the ball.
And that's it, full
And
time. Oh my God. Pure action that we had. 14 minutes of displaying pure rugby skills, potential, everything that you want in one game. You just saw it, didn't you?
whoa, that was epic. That was epic. But somehow the Betway Cobs always manage to find themselves on the right end of the scoreboard. Good game management and scoring when it matters the most. But credit to Joseph Aredo for always converting and stretching that lead. Brilliant.
Yeah, Betway Cobs, with all the quality they have in their side, they've not lost any game. They've always been leading comfortably. It's been rare. It's been rare moments where it's been really bothering them to come through. It's actually been only the Heathens game that has really stretched them to their limits.
Yeah.
But I mean, look at them shining all day.
Yeah, definitely. At the Betway Cobs, they had the tag of favorites, and sometimes it can come with a lot of weight, but they have showed that they have the capacity to be and to manage all that pressure. And the fact that they're defending champions, winning this means a lot for them, meaning they start on the right footing, not losing a single game in 2 days and winning the Mileke Sevens.
Just showing you who truly a champion is. Coming back to defend the first circuit. We have more 5 circuits, but surely Betway Cobs is now the threat. The British set the standard very high. The bar is very high for them as well. We'll see if they can maintain it in the next coming circuits.
Yeah, so then we are going to hear something from our sponsors, Guinness. If I'm sure you've been enjoying your Guinness, you've been enjoying the whole experience and enjoying rugby as you're enjoying a Guinness. So here is what Guinness has to tell you. And as we're waiting for what Guinness has to tell us, just make sure that you are grabbing yourself a Guinness wherever you are. And the Cobs and the Pirates, remember, at the end of the day, it's still the camaraderie, the friendship remains. Any beef remains on pitch. You're still friends, you're still teammates, you're still human beings off the pitch. So you see there the Cobs and the Pirates. The Cobs congratulating the Pirates on a hard game, well fought. The Pirates congratulating the Cobs on being the better team on the day, knowing that they will get them in Gulu and the resulting circuits.
And now we await for the awarding ceremony.
So let's hear from what our sponsors Guinness have to tell us.
Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color, all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color, all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color, all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color, all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color, all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together.
honor. And the next plate is going to be handed over to these living legends, John and Henry Musoke. And it's going to be handed over by another son of Patrick Mileke. Erasmus, quite some style there. Just pull up his trousers. He says his feet. Henry Musoke and John Musoke, living legends. Congratulations, Warriors. Rugby Football Club would like to recognize the Musokes for their contribution to the development of rugby in Uganda.
Hello.
The next plaque is going to be awarded to Helen. She is indeed around. It's going to be handed over by Nathan Wasolo. Helen is there. Some shouts out to Helen. She has been involved in rugby in almost all capacities. That says let's give her a hug. Congratulations, Helen, to continue to lend your assistance to the development of the game. The next play will be going to Alan Musoke.
Sigara don't pull close Shafik, sigara muwaidi. Yeah, sigara muwaidi. Bera. Just go come. Ono MC na take him. MC na take him. Bera muwaidi shot. Top out. Tamulie muwaidi.
Once more. Don't raise your leg. The modelers, Fred is here. He's checking if his shots are long enough. Yes, I think the shots are long enough. And Mudola, this family has been quite instrumental in the development of rugby in Uganda. Timothy, like a true this maniac, is stretching his excuse. Congratulations, dollars. These are living legends. We thank you for the contribution of rugby in Uganda. Well done. The next plaque is going to be handed to another living legend. He is battling for his life. We have been through the battle with him. We hope he makes it out. Robert Sebuya. This plaque is going to be handed to Tim Glover, and that's an official for the Ginger Hippos team. Of course, Robert was coaching the Hippos before he started his battle with leukemia, but we hope he pulls out. Thank you so much. Well done to Robert, wherever you are. We are still with you in prayer and in everything else. And the last plaque befittingly goes to the family, which has been very instrumental in this circuit, and this is the Mileke family. Mama Deborah, together with Teddy, the sister of the late, and they are here to receive a plaque in honor of their late husband and in honor of the family, which has brought us together, and also the wonderful circuit. Ramsey handing over the plaque to Teddy and Mama Mileke. Gabriel says, I want to be in the photo.
Get closer, please.
Thank you, and we go now to the business end of the awards.
to the people who have brought us here, who have entertained us, and who have brought smiles to our faces. The first trophy is going to the top try scorer, and the same individual is the top points scorer. Abel Alere from the Jaguars of Entebbe. Congratulations. Well done. Who knew that a player from such an underrated team would come out heads and shoulders above well-established sevens players? Congratulations, Abel. Well done. Well won. We hope this encourages you to even scale more heights. They want to see the trophies. Abel is the top point scorer and is also the top try scorer. Thank you. I think that's enough. Yes. The next trophy is going to be handed over.
Hello.
Upcoming player is none other than Karim Arinaitwe from the Federal Cobs. Young lad.
Thank you. Thank you.
Luani.
Thank you, Karim. We move on to the second MVP, most valuable player, the Predator. None other than Joseph Oredo. To the Cobs. Second MVP. Don't ya. Congratulations, Joseph. And there is a money to be handed over.
250,000 shillings cash.
I hope you're watching. Dear Monday, Guinness Monday. 5 nuts, 5 gorillas. Congratulations, Joseph.
Valuable player, of course, also a member of the Mileke family. So poetic that, yes, our family member is indeed the MVP on the circuit organized by the family. That is Joseph C. DNA, for those of you who are wondering. He has earned the photo shots. Congratulations, Joseph. Give her the money as well. She has pockets. And then we go to the runners-up medals. Hard luck to the Stanbic Black Pirates, led by Captain Ivan Magomu. Who is going to help us hand over his medals. Mama Mileke, kindly help us come and hand over his medals to the runners-up. And that is the Stanbic Black Pirates. Ivan says Conrad Tambula. Conrad participated in the final, unfortunately got injured. Well done, hard luck to the Pirates. Pick yourselves up. There are 5 more circuits to go. These are the runners-up medals. And Mama Mileke is being helped by Ramsey Olinga. That's the CEO of the Uganda Rugby Union. Good to see Haruna Muhammad affording a smile. And the team poses for some photos. Coach Bobby is there as well. Photo moment for the runners-up. Some round of applause for the Pirates. They gave us a good final. Good stuff, Pirates. Hard luck. And the next medals, of course, to be awarded are the winners' medals. This will go in the trophy and will also come with 500,000 shillings cash. More money, which shouldn't leave legends. Dan from Coca-Cola, together with Gloria Monduru from Guinness, will help us award these medals. Joseph says, since I got cash, let me keep near where there is cash. Justin Chimono is the first in line. Byron, or take a note, he has been dishing out to hits all day. Please go and visit those people in the hospital. Adrian Casito, ever present Timothy Muyani is there. James Ijo, Ian Muyani. James Ijo unfortunately got injured in training. He didn't make the final, but that did stop his team. Alhaji Manano, Karima Rinaitwe. Pius. Faraji Odugo. He is there, humble. The whole crew comes out. Dennis Chalavia is there. Joseph Aredo completes the lineup. He tells he's the person that first be smart before you receive the medal. Good stuff, Joseph. And okay. Thank you, Gloria. Thank you, Dan. Please hand over the trophy to the Bedouin Cobs, the winners of the Mileke Stallions. There is money to be awarded. Hold on, DJ. 500,000 shillings. Wait. First the trophy. Photo moment. They give you your money. You raise it. Straight smile. Team captains, please stay behind. As long as you are above 18, the Mileke family says there is something they want you to take part in. Team captains, stay behind. That table is being arranged for something spectacular. Congratulations to the Bedouin Cobs. Conrad Mokwaya is there. Vamubuzo okola wote.
Destiny, I have waited.
Your cash is here. 500,000 shillings. Joseph, come on, the money.
500,000 shillings. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champion, stand up for the champion, stand up, stand up. Congratulations to the Telecom. Captains, please head over to that level as long as you are above the field. The Mileke shot. Okay, captain. It's just like that's how it is, cause we have our strengths and weaknesses. Oh, I have vision, can't you see? I'm on the move, make way for me. Stand up. Champions, stand up, stand up, stand up, for the champions. As the veteran coaches get ready, we say give me a few. Thank you each and everyone for coming to Legends Rugby Grounds for the first leg of the Guinness 7 Series. Next weekend on Saturday, 9th October, we head to Kulu City. Those who are going to apply for visas, make sure you apply very early. We support these boys wherever they go. We shall be in Soroti, we shall be in Kavale, and then we shall be back here in the central for 2 more circuits. But thank you to the people who made this possible. Thank you to Guinness. We are made of black, and we're telling you black shines brightest. Thank you to Coca-Cola, to Legends, to the Mileke family. Well done. From UG Rugby Fan Zone, we sign out. Stand up for the champions, stand up for the champions, stand up.
Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest. Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold. Black is every color all together. My thing, your thing, our thing mixed together. Black shines brightest.